Hey
Hello.
everyone. So I've been invited to a West Marches game. It's a game style where the DM has several, like I think it's 12 players now. Um
Yes.
awesome. So we have a lot of players here, but not everyone can make it on time. So the idea is we have a bunch of characters that are jumping in and out of campaigns. I got permission to record the videos where I am involved with as a character there. So with that, today is our first session in this style of campaign. We had a session 0 to set stuff up, but this is the first actual mission. With that, I did say that I'm not going to have anyone censor themselves, so this is age 18 because some people might start cussing, and I'm not going to stop them. So with that, yep. Thought that could be an introduction. You guys say what you want now.
What I want.
Yep.
Off to a rollicking good start. I am the dungeon master. I don't think we're going to be hiding any names here. People will be calling each other by their character names and their real names at numerous points over the course of this, I imagine. The quest that this group of adventurers has decided to go on is 7 soldiers. And in this quest, they have heard rumors of a town named Ehrenford to the north of Thorngate, the main town of the West Marches. And apparently it's been infested with bandits, and the people of the town need help training and arming themselves to fight against the bandits. A pretty common trope of medieval fantasy. But we'll see if there's anything tricky in store for them when they arrive. If they arrive. We're all first level, and this is our literal first step into the West Marches. So anything can happen. A big part of the West Marches is that a lot of what goes on is kind of sort of out of the dungeon master's control, and the dice will lie where they will, and people can become unmarked graves at a moment's notice. They're characters, not the players.
No, we add a lot of
If you die in the game,
versions
you die
here.
in real life.
Yeah, it's like those very terrible movies from like the mid 2000s. You know,
I want to be an unmarked grave when I grow up.
Did you just say the Matrix movies were terrible?
No, I said mid 2000s movies. Like like it was like always around like 2004 to like 2007 was kind of like hey, let's
I see what you're
have
saying.
like these. You die in this X, you die for Rio. You die in this theme park, you die for Rio.
Got it. All right, so before you set out, Ehrenford is about 50 miles to the north, almost directly due north of Thorngate. You guys are technically in the region known as the Dawn Hills, the hills that surround the Blossoming Wastes, roughly divided into 2 geographical regions, east and west. You will have to loop around the hills, being as they're almost small mountains. They're pretty steep, and go through the heart of the Verge to get to Ehrenford. The Verge being the semi-tamed wilderness in the eastern part of the Blossoming Wastes. Are there any last-minute preparations or supplies that you need to pick up before you set out into the Verge? It should be about a 2 to 3 day trip there.
Ezekiel, probably when we're noticing this on the quest board, is there that shifty-looking halfling fellow still there? I need to ask him a question or two.
No, he is not there at the moment.
Okay. All right. Now, the quest mentions that they want arms and armaments. So does that mean we need to buy equipment for them, specifically like weapons?
Entirely up to you.
Several of us
You guys
have
are
grown.
not exactly rich
that.
right now. I find it interesting that the first quest that you guys picked was the one that literally offers 0 monetary compensation.
We're good people.
This is the good Christian boys party here,
This
apparently.
is a Christian server.
Yeah.
You can leave me out of that.
But no, that is a serious question that Ezekiel will bring up. It does ask specifically that they would need weapons. Now, either we deal with the bandits and get some weapons that way, but we don't know what we're walking into exactly.
Well, I would assume that they'd have at least pitchforks or something. I don't know.
Well, I don't know about you, but I was never really trained to use a pitchfork in battle.
No, is I.
Oh,
So that could be something to consider. Also, do we have any pack animals or any supplies that we would need exactly?
I have a mule that we can take with us.
should we
Okay.
introduce our characters real fast so that people that are the viewers can know?
Yeah.
That's an excellent idea.
Brilliant.
Sure. Let's try and keep it very quick though.
Yeah.
Like
Start with
well,
Jesse.
Yeah,
no
we'll
more
do
than
it in
30
order.
seconds per.
Yep, understood.
My name is Jesse, and I'm playing the character Cassius, a tiefling celestial warlock.
Alright, I'm Ben, and I'm playing Dor. Nice to meet you. I'm a barbarian technically. A bit more friendly than most barbarians.
Hello there. My name is Jeremy. I am playing the human fighter Ezekiel Archeon, and you will be hearing me go into this German accent when I'm talking in character.
Hello, my name is Dale. I'm playing Martin Mad, and he is the knight. That's all you need.
Hello, I'm Cruz, and I'm playing Vatra Skull, Brass Dragonborn Paladin.
And I'm Tyler. I'm playing Wind in the Trees, also known as Wind, a Tabaxi monk.
Or as far as the aforementioned Ralphie is concerned, the bookie in town, maintaining the adventurer's Deadpool, Mr. Kitty? Question mark.
Definitely Mr. Kitty.
What was mine? Old horny dude or
Yep,
something
old
like
horny, just old horny.
that? Okay.
This is the nickname in town, the affectionate nickname for your character and many people in town. You are the oldest tiefling here, as far
Yeah,
as just pure age goes.
Not surprising.
I imagine he's one of the oldest people in town.
There's some elves in town.
Oh, that's fair.
All right. So,
Okay. Pack animals, weapons, armor.
back to that discussion. But again, the quest does ask for weapons for the most part. So
Well, I don't know about you, but I can certainly not afford to provide any weapons to these folk.
I could.
Also, I don't think the notice board actually mentions anything about them needing weapons, technically.
Oh, okay.
The people
let me
just need-
Let me just double check that real fast.
Yeah, they just need help fighting the bandits and
Oh,
their
okay.
training.
DM saying they need weapons. I'm like, oh shit, this was a part of the quest. God damn it, I should have read
I mean,
better.
The weapons are being held in your hands and bandit bodies, I think is the...
Ah, yes, that makes sense.
What I think
If you want to pick up some weapons, I can make some suggestions for the cheaper things that you can pick up.
I think it would make most sense for the party to all meet, like, at the bounty board, and that's how we all, like, get
Sure.
together as a party. So if
Yeah.
everyone else wants to join in, but with me and Jeremy here at the bounty board.
Right. The notice board is a huge sign, like a cork board with posters plastered all over it in front of town hall in the town circle.
So one thing you're gonna notice is I have my bigger pack on, so I am encumbered slightly. So I'm moving much slower, and I'm in the process of actually using my brewer supplies. Alright, well, if we're gonna fight, we've gotta make sure everyone's courageous. And where courage fails, well, we'll get them drunk. So, gotta start working on that on our way.
Also, it might be able to work as a on-the-fly disinfectant potentially. You know, if it's hard enough stuff.
Oh, right. Yeah, we're gonna make it real hard. As hard as we can. Does anyone have a way to make it taste good? I think we're gonna have to teach them to plug their noses, the way I'm making it.
Gonna say something, Dale?
Yeah, as I say, I have a suggestion for this mission we're on.
What is that?
Hey,
I think we should take care of the bandits ourselves, take the equipment they have, then give it to the villagers, and then train them for further attack.
And then they can become the bandits.
Yeah,
What?
you know, too.
I'm not
I
sure
like
about
the
making the
backseat.
bandits, but yeah, if the bandits drop their stuff afterwards, definitely teach them to use that.
Certainly. And I think that seems like the best option overall. How's everybody else feeling about that?
That sounds like a plan.
It does sound like a decent plan.
We do need to get a
Alright.
number on the bandits first. We don't want to just rush into 20 men, you know.
Now, we do have a pack animal with us, thanks to Cassius is here. But
Oh.
do we want to have a second one, just in case anything happens to a pack animal on the venture?
I
Yes,
would
God.
certainly hope that nothing happens to my pack animal on this
I hope
adventure.
nothing happens to Tulip as well. She seems like a very fine donkey.
If I can't
just-
guard her, you can
Did you
carry
just
where she
name
fails.
my mule?
I was literally just about to ask if you had named the animal, but it sounds like Ezekiel took care of it for you.
I thought I heard you talk to it. It's called a tulip or something, but I could be wrong.
I think that was someone else.
Oh, I see.
Weird. Tulip's a nice name.
And
What
on
is your
that,
name of your donkey? So I
It was decided that the donkey was named Tulip.
Well,
Is there any other equipment we would like to get? I do have some spending money in case we do need something. In particular, does anybody have any suggestions?
I mean, if you're offered, I'd like some drink, but I don't think that's really important right here.
I think we are good.
Well, how's everyone's food?
Oh, I
I
carried all me rations. I do have 10 rations on me. As I said, I'm encumbered. I'm carrying it all right now.
That's another good point, actually, Mr. Mad. Does any of us have any wilding skills? Certain ways we could survive out in the wilds, exactly.
I
I've
can
never done it
forage
for
around
more than
myself.
myself. Oh, sorry.
You can forage around Vinden trees?
Yeah, I have some experience in the Outlands.
Okay, that's good to know. Sadly, I'm lacking in that quality. I don't have too much survival experience, but if you need me to decipher anything arcane, I am certainly here to help out in that regards. Though I don't think that will be too much useful in this situation.
Well, I'm
Alright,
sure it'll
that's
find
good.
use.
I have a little bit of experience in that area, being as I'm experienced in alchemy, but not a lot.
Let's see.
Jesse, is it okay if Dor moves some of his supplies onto your mule if it's not already carrying a bunch? So
Yeah,
that
I was
we're
actually about to do that. Dor, if you would like to have my mule carry your pack, that would be acceptable.
Oh, okay. Here you go, Tulip. I hope it's not too much. I put it on the side.
In particular, I have about 7 days of rations. How long would it take us to get? How long would it take us to get to the place we need to go to?
I think it was 3 days.
It's 3 days at the most. It's about a 2-day journey.
Okay, so we should be good. And plus, we have wind and trees to help out with that. That's good to know.
How much is that?
What was
Do
that?
any?
What was
How
that,
much
Dylan?
are rations?
They're 5 silver pieces each, I believe.
5 silver pieces each.
Mhm.
Okay.
So 1 per 2 gold, or 2 gold, 2 for 1 gold.
So, comes to think of it, if these people are bandits, there's probably potentially a bounty, I would imagine, for some of them.
That's a good point. Maybe we should check in with the town hall.
Is there a bounty board?
On the notice board, there are currently no bounties posted for particular individuals. Just the quests that are there right now.
We could try talking to maybe the captain of the Rose Guard if we could get some of her time potentially and ask about if she would want any potential ne'er-do-wells brought back alive for questioning or anything like that.
So, Cassius is aware of the basic governmental system of Thorngate and the Verge.
Mhm.
Thorngate and the Rose Guard, they only consider the town itself and everything they can see from the town walls to be under their jurisdiction. And Thorngate and the people of the Verge more or less both like it that way. They have little to no governmental say over any of the various settlers of the Verge.
Okay.
I am
Interesting.
buying 2 more rations just because I have 4 people to feed.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
If it's 3 days there, I bought 3 for each of us.
Tuning in, Martin is pregnant with triplets. He's
Oh.
eating for 4 right now. No, he is a knight with retainers. But I think the first way was funnier.
What type of weapons do we have on us? I have a sling and my shield and warhammer.
Well,
Ooh.
I just threw 4 javelins on top of Tulip. I think I have 2 hand axes on the side. And then, of course, me hammer, but that's my hammer.
My shield, my longsword, a mace, and 2 javelins.
I see.
I kind of just look around and like pat down at my pockets. I got nothing.
Nice. Huh.
I have a light crossbow and 2 daggers.
Well, it seems we have kind of a lack of ranged weapons. It might be good to get at least a couple. Like, we could get slings for pretty cheap, actually, if that interests anybody. They're pretty simple weapons to use.
Paul said that javelins are ranged weapons. I don't understand.
Yeah, I
but
don't
there are
think
2
this
of
is
them.
a very ranged party.
True.
I think like 2 or 3 of you have 8 dexterity.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah,
I'm
I definitely have 8 dexterity.
And Mata both have 8 dexterity.
I'm a much better wall than I am meant to be anything else.
I'm
being said,
exclusively a ranged character, though.
You can use strength for javelins and the like.
Mhm.
Oh,
They have
for
a decent
attack rolls?
range.
Yeah.
Really?
For attack
Javelins
and
are
damage rolls,
thrown,
yes.
not ranged. That you use strength for thrown weapons.
Oh,
Or you
shit,
use whichever's higher specifically.
shit, I
Wait,
get some
really?
jack-
I thought only finesse weapons you use dexterity.
No, with thrown weapons, when using them for range specifically, you use the higher of strength or dex for attack and damage rolls.
I did not know that.
I'm going to grab a couple javelins then. So let me just spend 2 gold pieces getting 2 like a gold piece
4.
getting 2 javelins.
Correct, they're 5 silver.
Actually, I'll spend a 2 to get 4. So
Sure thing.
I'll put that on the donkey too.
The
Won't need,
donkey bristles with javelins.
Yeah.
I think I can hold up to like 420 pounds, so it's pretty good. Wait,
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot before we get to that weight limit and stuff. Unless we find full plate, but I'll just put that on. It's like,
Well, I mean, you might.
oh my god, if we do, I'm so excited.
Well, no. What I mean is, I am reasonably sure 5th edition has the same rule that almost every other edition of D&D has had, where if you loot full plate from fallen enemies, there's only a chance that it actually fits you.
Yeah, but you can just pay for eventually refitting and everything.
Right,
But,
like
okay.
several 100 gold pieces.
I have one more thing to buy. How much are watch skins?
2 gold?
2
1
gold
gold?
each?
I believe they are 2 gold pieces, yes.
Okay, because I need 3 more.
Would you like any help in getting the equipment for your retainers?
No, I can afford it.
Okay.
I'm not gonna have a whole lot.
I mean, if anybody else wants to double check that, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think many of those basic items have stayed the same in price from edition to edition. It might be 1 gold piece.
Okay.
I'll check just to confirm, but I'm sure you're right.
Sure that I'm right. Don't put that much faith in me.
I'm gonna spend 3 gold to also grab 3 bags of caltrops.
Sounds solid.
I guess I can make 2 water skins work between the 4 of us.
You cooties.
So what do you need a price check
Don't want to
on?
give him COVID.
Water skins.
Oh, water skin's only 2 silver pieces. Wow.
Oh,
Mhm.
okay. Then I'm buying 3.
They used to be much more expensive.
All right. I can't really think of anything else in particular that we need to get. Any suggestions?
I think we've spent enough time in town.
Okay. All right. Onward.
Okay, so you gather your supplies, you load up Tulip until she looks like a porcupine, and you set out through the crooked, spiraling streets of Thorngate. Thorngate has 2 actual gates going through the town walls, one east, one west. This is your first time going through the western gate. You pass underneath the crumbling moss, vine, and flower encrusted walls of the town, and you head out for the first time into the Verge. So Thorngate is surrounded for about 10 miles in most directions by farm and ranch land. But after a few hours, you quickly leave this behind as you head into the first sub-region of the Blossoming Waste. I believe Ben will be posting a link to the campaign's wiki so people can read an in-depth description of these regions if they'd like. But of course I will.
So as for the GitHub, I'm not sure I should post it because it has a connection to the map, which means anyone who looks at it could grab the map and start messing with it.
I
Oh,
didn't
that
even
would-
consider that. I can change that so it only has a picture of the latest map. and then I'll just update it every once in a while.
Sure.
Right. If
That
that's
makes
the
sense.
case, then I can link the GitHub and people can look down at it.
I was about to say, don't want random dick dragons rampaging. But
They travel
with
in
that
packs,
mind,
I've heard.
so the Blossoming Wastes are an area of strange vegetation and oftentimes stranger creatures. Uh, for you guys, real quick to like get a quick peek behind the curtain of the Dungeon Master, the Blossoming Wastes was something that I conceived as like a twist on the classic RPG starting area, and it's literally just a gigantic, overgrown, mutated garden, right? With like giant bugs, giant rats, goblins, etc., but with strange, creepy, overgrown flowers and fungi and giant thorn bushes, etc., and then a bunch of determined farmers trying to scrape out a life there. So that's a quick little look at the inspiration there. But yeah,
Good to
so
know.
in the Verge is the chunk of it that has been somewhat reclaimed by civilization, but the people of the Verge are sometimes referred to as half barbaric themselves, and many of them descend into banditry when times are lean. So, in this part of the Verge, you guys are close to the Dawn Hills, going north past farmsteads, around crumbling rocky spires, overgrown boulders. Here and there, you don't see a lot of the strange wildlife of the Blossoming Wastes this close to Thorngate, but occasionally you do see a towering 20 to 30 foot tall rose or sunflower. The sides of the trail are profuse with all sorts of strangely colored wildflowers. You occasionally see a cluster of mushrooms, some of them as big around as wagon wheels. And also here and there you see huge bramble hedges, which look like they would be as painful as a fistful of knives if you stumbled into them. They've got huge 6-inch long, razor-sharp, blood-red thorns.
Could
But at the moment, there's enough trails around here that it's relatively easy to avoid the foliage. Yes, go ahead.
Are those thorns large enough and like seem strong enough to possibly be used as improvised weapons if necessary?
Yes, but every time that you attack with them, they do a point of damage to you.
Oh, so it's like we need a. I'm not sure I could. Well, I was just asking so that we can keep these in mind in case we need more weapons for the commoners.
Yeah, sure.
I don't
But
think
they are.
commoners would want weapons that hurt them, considering they
Hey.
probably don't have much health themselves.
We would need
Correct.
some cloth, and the only clothes I've got are the ones on my back right now.
Yeah, the thorns are quite dangerous. Okay, so as we're traveling along, Tyler, 2 questions, as I think you're the party's main survivalist here. Does anybody else have survival?
I have the
Nope.
skill. The idea is I used to work for a tavern and had to get some of the ingredients, but I don't really go off the trail too much.
Sure. Okay, so we have 2 people proficient in survival. Are you guys avoiding, seeking out, or not worrying about random encounters?
I feel like we should take the shortest route possible to get to the villagers as quickly as we can.
Agreed.
So that
If
would
the
actually
party
be.
wants to be dangerous, then that's fine by me.
So that's technically the middle option.
Oh, that's the middle option?
Yes, that just because if you were avoiding random encounters, that means you're like, taking weird trails or waiting for animals to wander by, or it's etc. like that. You're taking time to avoid monsters.
Right.
Same thing if we're looking for monsters out. If we're specifically looking for monsters, then it would take time to track them down. So,
Obviously. But yeah, it's the quickest option is just letting the dice as they lie.
I think that's fine.
Our passive perception will keep us from like not dying instantly, correct? Like, I mean, I guess you can't tell us that, but
Yeah, I mean it will help for sure.
Yeah. just making sure.
And Tyler, are you using your Outlander ability to forage for food?
Yeah.
Okay. And we had discussed that the interpretation of the rules are, like it. Usually it'll get you 5 days worth of rations per scrounging, but since you're in this unusual hostile terrain, you won't get quite as much every time until you get more used to the area.
Yeah.
So the way that we're going to do it for this particular area, the Verge is plentiful with more or less familiar plants and animals. So it's really not that difficult. So for this area, you're going to roll 1d3 plus 2. Meaning you have a good chance of actually getting your maximum, but perhaps not. And I'll just have you roll that twice. Okay, so for the 2 days of traveling, assumed 2 days of traveling, shouldn't take you any longer, is able to forage enough edible mushrooms and nuts and berries and that sort of thing, probably some lizard eggs as well, stuff like that, to provide for 8 days of ration. And as a group, you guys will be consuming 18 days of rations, correct? Right? Does that math add up?
I think. Wait, is it 3 days or 2 days?
It's 2 days, but there are 9 of you, technically.
Oh, right. There's the nobles'
Mhm.
servants.
Right.
Well, I knocked 2
They are
rations
not
off mine. If people need rations from me, they can take them.
So Dora's already eaten his rations.
Well,
It probably should go to people who have the least amount of rations.
I have 6.
I think I forgot to get rations.
Well, I
Nice.
definitely give at least one of each to Cruz.
Yeah.
Already.
Cruz, did you start with a like an explorer's pack or something?
Yeah, pouch. I have a pack and I have a pouch.
Cruz didn't do the equipment packages. He
Oh, okay.
bought his equipment piecemeal.
I see.
I have a belt pouch.
That does not come with food in it. It is not a magical pouch.
I
It maybe
will.
has a crumb from its last owner.
Who else is low?
I have 7 rations, so I'm not like super stressing for some at the moment.
Because I have 12 to last. I only bought enough to get there. I'm hoping the villagers have food they're willing to give us.
All right. Well, I guess on the first day when I was able to get 5 rations, I can give 1 to Cruz, 1 to myself, 1 to Dale, and 2 of his retainers.
Seems
And then,
reasonable.
and then on the next day, myself, Cruz, and Dale.
Perfect. Okay. Then mark off the appropriate leftovers. Then on the first day, I shall roll for your first random encounter. Well, first I'll roll to see if there is one. Dun dun. On the first day, outside of Thorngate, you spend probably half the day just travel. Well, maybe not half the day, but a good chunk of the day traveling through the farmlands and ranches directly owned by Thorngate, and the rest of the day traveling through this rocky, hilly portion of the Verge, skirting the edge of the Dawn Hills, passing a couple of other isolated farmhouses and farmsteads. A couple of proper villages, but nothing more than like 20 to 50 people. They're all very small settlements around here. But other than seeing a couple of people herding groats, that is to say, giant goats local to the area, and horses and tending to their crops of wheat, corn, squash, tomatoes, and dulberries, you don't see anything out of the usual other than the occasional bloodhawk high on the thermals watching you and your party, but not doing anything to molest you. Was anybody trying to say anything while I was talking?
Nope.
I was muted.
Got it. Okay. On the first night, are you guys posting watches?
Yeah, I'll take first watch.
How many watches are there going to have to be?
Yeah.
With this many people, I would heartily recommend 4.
All right.
I'll take second.
I'll take 3rd.
I'll take last.
Okay. Very good.
Should there be 2 people on some of them?
That might be a good idea.
I'm observant. Should I be with one of the humans or less observant?
Probably the humans.
Can
Does somebody
And-
not have dark vision? Because I can take a watch. because
The
of my dark
humans do
vision.
not have
Yeah,
dark
the
vision.
humans do not have dark
Oh
vision.
right, Jeremy is a human,
And I'm a
and so is his character.
can Dale's retainers take watches?
no.
Yeah, they're not very good at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They,
I
they
would
probably
not
just do it
have-
with.
Yeah, but they could count as a second person,
Sure.
to go with a player.
I mean, if they see a monster, they just scream and run. But
All right. I'll
but screaming will wake you up.
Yeah.
I'll go with Dale, and I guess Wind and Trees will go with Jeremy.
Sounds good.
Wow, I'm doing names awkwardly.
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
I guess I'm alone on first watch then.
You can have Steve.
Is that one of the retainers?
Unless
Okay.
unless Cruz wants to help, he's getting his beauty rest over here.
I'm on the second watch.
I'm just messing with you. It's all good.
I will roll to see if there's an encounter at night. Oh,
So Steve, is it? We don't actually need to do it.
you and Steve have probably a pretty dull conversation. He probably like very quietly like stage whispers complains about Martin. Not that Martin is a particularly bad boss, but it's just that's your one lot in life as medieval customer service, right?
Yeah.
Martin's a total Karen, if you know what I mean.
Oh my god.
Okay. So you loop west to go around the roughest part of one of the larger hills in the Dawnhill range before looping back north by northeast, heading towards the last leg of the journey to Erenford. The ground is a little flatter at this point, but you also notice the further north that you guys go in the Verge, it's getting a little bit drier. You guys see more patches of sun-baked mud. Here and there you see prickly cacti. Some of them are pretty tall and some of them are very gnarled and nasty looking. But overall, you guys are still technically in a temperate climate, but just a hint of what is to come further to the north. So I'll roll for another random encounter during the day. The day is uneventful, except for you see the occasional farmhouse and some people in the distance watching you in the fields. But other than that, you don't run into anything out of the ordinary. And um, do you guys want to? You'll basically kind of have to push to arrive in Erenford on the second day on the dot. So you'd be getting there at nighttime. Do you want to arrive in Erenford fresh the following morning, or do you just want to get there as quickly as possible?
I'm not sure if it would be a good idea to arrive at night. They might be expecting bandits, if you know what I mean.
That seems like a very good point, honestly.
Also, there's no point showing up and then when they need help asking for a place to stay.
And then immediately falling asleep.
Aye, exactly.
Okay, so you guys camp one last night before sauntering into Erenford. I imagine you guys just do the same watches unless you say anything otherwise.
That's fine with me.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
And the second night is uneventful.
Okay.
So, the following morning, you complete your trip to Erenford. As you guys journey north, you know that Erenford is actually one of the larger villages of the Verge. And you see signs of that as you complete your journey. You see some fields scattered around, but you also notice that the uh, fences of fieldstone that separate the fields, many of them are crumbling and in need of repair. Some of the stones have tumbled down, and several of the fields lie fallow, even though this is the time of year when the fields would be full of farmers sowing, getting ready for spring planting, that sort of thing. Usually a very busy time of year, but you don't see any of that happening. You just see it,
Probably too much in fear of the bandits to work the fields at the
of
moment.
course.
Are the
So, go ahead.
are the houses nearby? Are there houses nearby, or are
A
the
couple, yeah.
are
There's
they
a
like
couple of solitary farmhouses in the fields.
are they broken down, or are they
Some of them look like they all look like they've been abandoned, and several of them you can see the windows and/or doors have been smashed in.
Aye.
They must have retreated closer to the center of town, safety in numbers. Staying
Also,
on the outskirts would just be suicide, I guess.
aye.
Oh, yeah.
Also, I heard some left, so I was wondering if hopefully no one got hurt at least.
So once more, the ground gets a little bit more rocky, a little bit more hilly as you get to Erenford, and it's very much rolling grassland, not flat grassland. You come up over a rise, and as you all get to the top of this low hill, you see Erenford in the distance. Erenford is much like Thorngate and many other towns in the region, is nestled into the base of a large hill. You can see a brook flowing from around the hill, kind of out of sight, and it's a very wide, shallow brook. Like it's one of those bodies of water that really isn't good for like fishing or anything like that. It's really just more of an inconvenience. Like it's a few inches of water rushing quickly and quietly over stones and mud. But there is a footbridge crossing it for convenience sake. And in fact, as you guys get closer, you can see that this bridge is of astoundingly good construction, and the bridge arches very high over the brook and is probably, I don't know, about 50 feet long and 20 feet wide. And as you get closer, you can see that it's carved from beautiful white stone, though it is obviously very old and has seen the passage of much time. On the other side of the brook is the town, and it's about 50 or so houses, maybe not quite that many. So it's probably got a population of about 200 people or so, though probably less at the moment. Behind the town, you can see terraced farms cut into the side of the hill, climbing the side of the hill, mostly with vine plots like tomatoes and squash and that sort of thing. On the other side of the brook, you can see a makeshift barricade, like palisade wall, is under construction. It could use some work. Some of you do have some military backgrounds, or at the very least know about that sort of thing, and you can tell that any determined attacker could be over this wall in one round of initiative. It is nothing to write home about.
Well, anything would do, I suppose, but could definitely use some work.
So the trail that approaches the town winds through the fields and goes directly to the bridge.
Well, I guess we should make our way in.
Yeah. Make sure we don't come in looking too hostile.
Yeah, weapons away, everyone.
Hey,
You guys tie balloons to the tips of the 10 or so javelins jutting out of Tulip.
Put
Should
red
we
ribbons on them.
Should
so
we
that,
approach waving white flag?
well, I think just being polite might help.
Yep.
We're pretty. I'm assuming the bandits probably look very similar. We probably. I don't think we look like bandits, at least.
I look over at our motley crew.
I mean, you definitely
Yeah,
look
no,
more like
you're right. You're right.
you look like mercenaries. You don't look like bandits. Though I mean, the line between those groups can be thin sometimes.
I
Mhm.
understand.
So as you get closer to Ehrenford, and you get a better look at the bridge, for one thing. You can tell that the bridge is much, 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 much older than the town. And anybody who is proficient can go ahead and give me a history roll.
Okay.
Does that count
I
for
think I
stone
actually have
cunning?
that.
Yeah. If you have stone cutting, go for it too. That
I
actually
do have
is
a history. Okay, cool.
Check my history.
D20.
D20 plus your bonus.
All right, 1 second here.
I mean, I have history as well, but I'm probably not going to roll just because everyone's rolling.
Oh,
Unless
whoops.
no one gets a good roll.
What?
Oh, nice, Jeremy.
There we go.
Wow. Goddamn.
You have history?
Yeah.
And a +2 intelligence?
Yeah.
You're a smart fighty boy.
I'm planning on getting into wizard, man. That's my life.
Oh, that's true. That's right. Oh, you
So-
guys all rolled pretty darn well.
I got an 17.
Am I the only one that doesn't have proficiency history?
I think so, yeah.
I don't, but I have stone
Wow.
cunning.
I have it. I just
Did
didn't roll
you?
for it.
Oh, you don't forget, Cruz. You can add bonuses with the dice roller. You can literally just put +2 in the thing, and it'll add it up for you.
Oh, okay.
For future reference, it's fine right now. So we have a 17 from Vatra, a 23 from Ezekiel, a 14 from Door, and a 16 from Wind. Wow, that was just some good rolls, all in all.
I'm glad we
So
wasted all of our good rolls this early.
yeah,
I know, I'm so worried. You have no
What
What was that? What was that one quote? What architecture?
yeah. What fine but rustic architecture?
Yes.
Is what you're thinking. So, the following information will be for everybody but Ezekiel. Well, okay. None of this information is for Cassius because he doesn't know about history. For everybody but Ezekiel and who got the 19 door?
I'm the 14.
No, the 19 was just from me.
No, you got.
Oh, no,
you rolled a 19 on the die. You got a 23.
Yeah.
Did somebody else roll super well, or was that the by far the highest roll?
I
No,
got
that
a
was by far the
17.
highest roll. 17. That's right. Okay, so put on the next playlist real quick.
I was really concerned about who left there for a second.
Yeah, it's
Same.
rhythm's not enough of our shit. Okay, so for everybody but Ezekiel and Cassius, you can tell that this bridge is of ancient Vicarian make. The Vicarians are this setting's analog to the ancient Romans, basically. They predate Morellian society, but also formed the basis for Morellian society, and they were amazing architects. You can tell that this bridge has been here for well over 1,000, if not multiple thousands of years, and withstood the test of time. And it looks like it could probably take several blows from a catapult or powerful magics before it collapsed. It is a very, very, very
Huh?
strong bridge. Ezekiel, you know that one of the last actions of the Ashen Wars actually took place at this bridge a long time ago. A cut-off detachment of Morellian soldiers held off a half of a Darmoran legion at this bridge, and though they were wiped out to the last man, they killed 10 Darmoran soldiers for every man of them that fell, and allowed a refugee of non-combatants vital time to escape to Thorngate.
Okay. As we like cross this, as like we look at this bridge, I like look at it, and then I kind of like cock my head. I'd be like, "Huh, we're talking on a real big piece of history here."
It certainly looks old.
It is.
Well, you do know that this bridge actually was from one of the, and I'll just say what Skylar just said.
Yeah.
Oh, very interesting.
I did
Yeah.
not know of that.
You all feel kind of a subtle chill go down your spines as you cross the bridge, as Ezekiel tells you the story of the bridge, and it is possible that some of you hope that you do not meet that same fate and turn this place into
Yeah.
your last stand.
I will make sure to like emphasize like that's the like hope this doesn't history doesn't repeat on this bridge.
That being said, that means we have great fortification, worst case.
At least here. Those, and I look over at the bad palisade that they have.
Right. So, as you get closer, you guys get a closer look at the fortifications. Martin and Ezekiel, you both have the noble background technically, right? Neither of you are actually soldiers. We have no soldiers here.
No.
Correct.
Well, that being said, you notice something a little odd about the fortification. So the basis of the fortification is an earthen embankment, and an embankment is just it's hard-packed earth to form the simplest wall possible, right? Like it's just mud that's been pressed down to make a crude wall. To make an embankment, you usually dig a ditch, and that way you get 2 layers of fortification, right? You dig the ditch for the earth, and the ditch forms the first layer of defense, and then you have the wall itself. So the first thing that you note is that the wall is about, or the earthen part of the wall is 2 feet high, maybe 2.5 at the highest, and it's very wide and rounded. It's not very steep. You could actually just walk up it. Second, where the villagers dug for their dirt for the embankment is on the inside, and the ditch is very wide and not particularly deep. It's about 3 or 4 feet deep and about 5 or 6 feet wide, and it's full of mud, water, and mud. Lastly, with these kind of embankments, you usually put sharpened wooden stakes in them at an angle facing the enemy. There are sharpened wooden stakes in the embankment, they're just pointing straight up in the sky. They're just hammered into the ground and then sharpened afterwards. And they're not particularly close together. They're usually about 4 or 5 feet apart. Basically, the first thing that pops into your mind was, there was an attempt.
Yeah.
But it is one of the shittiest camp fortifications that you've ever seen in your life.
We're gonna have our work cut out for us.
Well, at least we still have the
Everything
bridge.
we've gotten here.
So, as you guys are crossing the bridge, you see a single figure standing guard. And by standing guard, I actually mean that he's sitting in a chair. And he's drinking. You see a not super fat man, but like he's pretty overweight. He's wearing a cracked leather breastplate, and he has a short sword hanging from his belt. and a rusted kettle helmet style helmet, like those kinds with like the brim on the top. And he has very hooded eyes, like he looks like he can barely even see what's going on around him, and he looks half asleep as he takes a swig from his wineskin. He's leaning back in the chair. As you guys are most of the way across the bridge, like maybe not even 10 feet away from him, he seems to notice you and slowly stands up from the chair, yawns, stretches his arms really wide, wine dribbling from his lips and from the wineskin. Lifts up the edge of his breastplate, scratches his stomach, and squints at you.
Hail, sir.
You're doing a quite good job at guarding this bridge here, soldier.
We shouldn't lie to them.
Yeah, thanks. Who are
Again,
you?
I wasn't lying.
We're the band of adventurers that saw the village's post on the message board in back in
Thorngate.
town of Thorngate.
The what?
We heard you had bandage troubles. We came here
Yes.
to aid.
Oh no, we've got it under control, but thanks though. And he sits back down.
What about
Who's in
all
charge?
those abandoned farms?
Sir, who's in charge?
Gore. So you guys, he shouts towards the defenses. You see maybe a dozen or so obviously locals. Mostly, so, real quick, the villages of the Verge are pretty evenly divided between like human, half-orc, dwarf, halfling, but most villages are pretty insular in that race. So this is mostly a human village, but there's a couple of dwarves here and there. You see there's about a dozen people working in the ditch, and they're exhausted looking. They're filthy, covered in mud and dirt and dust, and they're digging the ditch in a very disorganized manner and just slapping more mud on the embankment and like calling it good before they go back to the ditch. You see a man walking back and forth outside of the ditch. He is 300 plus pounds of fun, and he's wearing a cracked leather breastplate that's comically too small for him. Like, it's kind of protecting his man boobs, but not much else. And he's wearing, you're pretty sure it's literally just an iron cooking pot on his head to one side. In one hand, he's carrying a massive drumstick of some sort, and like literally, this drumstick could like cave somebody's skull in if he swung it hard enough. And you can tell that even though he's like really fat, he's also got like muscles underneath the layers of fat. He's probably very strong. And he's got like the classic like squashed nose and squinty little pig eyes concealed under the oily folds of fat in his face. And as the guy at the bridge yells gore, this guy swivels around, blinking stupidly, chunks of meat falling out of his lips. Oh, what?
But before he makes his way over here, I'll like whisper to Ezekiel. We should consider the possibility that the leader here might have been bought out by the bandits and is merely pretending to make fortifications.
Oh.
I'm not saying that's happening, but you know, maybe.
If by looking at the
Sorry.
quality of these fortifications, I would say that it's quite reasonable. Greetings!
What you want?
We are here due to the notice board, sir. You left it in Songate.
No notice board?
Yes, the board you put notices on. You're under attack by bandits, yeah?
Oh, the bandits. Yeah, we got it. And he like waves very proudly at the construction that he is apparently overseeing.
That is a very mighty fortification. I could see that it would take me an entire 2 seconds to walk over it.
He frowns, his brow creasing thunderously as he lifts up one of his hands. 1, 2.
Hurry!
No, it take longer than that. At least.
3 seconds.
Vind,
No, he holds up his hand very proudly and wiggles all of his fingers. At least this many, whole hand.
Vind. Tyler.
Tyler just said he'd be right back.
Okay, I didn't.
I could do this. I'll like go around to the outside of the fortification, and I'll like make a sprint into and over and around.
Go
The,
ahead and give me an athletics check.
No, alright.
Don't make
I
me
was
look
hoping
like
for
an
like
idiot.
maybe an
Best
acrobatics
person to
check.
be doing this.
I mean, do
The
you actually
old man.
do you actually
Gotcha.
want to leap over the fortification?
I
That's
mean,
fine too.
yeah. I figured like a very maneuverable climb, kind of a jumping leap. Okay.
As like you move over, I could you do that too. I like look over at Vatra. Vatra, would you also mind helping demonstrate?
I don't quite think I'm that nimble.
God
Oh.
damn it!
No, you're fine.
Check
You're
on the
fine.
old man.
I'm a dragonborn paladin.
So-
I'm not a fast boy.
So
God, I'm
Cassius,
an idiot
he
now.
well, no. He does it a little clumsily, and he doesn't do it quite as gracefully as he might have hoped he would. But he still gets over, like he still climbs and jumps over the fortification in about 5 or 6 seconds, like a full round.
Is it about as long as the guy said, or
Yeah, about as long as he said. See,
well,
5 whole secs.
Hey.
All right, but
what
that's
happens after
once.
that 5 seconds?
Yes.
He slaps the drumstick into his hand.
Ah. You'll
I
offer them
go-
lunch when they get through then.
No, I hit him. Hit him real good.
Mhm.
Well, it clearly looks like you're doing quite a good job here, Gore. By any chance, is there a village elder we can speak to?
Oh, he dead.
Mm.
When did he die?
He looks up at the sky and immediately grimaces as he looks directly into the sun.
Oh gosh.
looks at the ground. Oh no.
you don't know.
Not
So,
today.
so are you actually the one in charge of this whole village?
Me? No! He starts laughing. No.
Then who is?
It's the captain.
Do you mind if we come in and talk?
He looks over your shoulder at the guy on watch, so to speak. The guy seems to be a little bit more awake at this point and is kind of like looking at you guys more closely. And then he shrugs and just kind of gestures aimlessly towards the center of town.
As we kind of reconvene, I like turn to Cassius and I'll say, "What are the likelihood this is a trap?"
I would say low, but I still think that potentially paid off is an option.
Even if
But I don't
so,
think it's
we
a
have a
trap.
lot of commoners here that we need to be with. If we're trapped, we just end up with them. I know Wind here is pretty good without any weapons. I could do something. Even if it is a trap, we have some means
Just
of taking care of things.
Just stay on guard. This could get
So-
ugly.
Hey.
Agreed.
As you guys head towards the center of town, where the larger buildings are, and maybe some of the town's shops, not that they likely have many, you can see that probably about 1 in 3 of the houses in town are abandoned, that the population has moved on to greener pastures. You also see that there's some more crude defenses in the middle of town, and that is to say that the windows are boarded up and wagons have been pulled up into the spaces between some of the houses, and in other places you see aimlessly stacked piles of crates, barrels, and sacks of grain. Leaving only one path into the town square.
Oh,
And you also see in the town square there's ladders propped up against some of the houses so that you could clamber up onto the roof if you wanted to. Not that they would give a particularly safe or high vantage point. In the middle of town, you see several people moving back and forth, either working on the barricade. You see a dozen people practicing with spears, like very, very crude spears that are made from hose that have been hammered into shape and sharpened, or pitchforks in a very crude spearman's formation of like 6 across, 2 deep. Though they seem like they're not doing a great job. And then there's another 6 people practicing with hunting bows. And each of these two groups of people are being trained by two different individuals. The spearmen are being screamed at by a guy wearing a rusted chain shirt, and he has actually a two-handed axe. It looks more like a wood axe than a proper great axe, but it's still a pretty fearsome weapon slung over his back. And he's striding back and forth, actually with a pretty good parade ground voice. His face is red, his eyes are bulging, there's spittle flying out of his mouth as he strides back and forth, just screaming at these guys. And he's not saying, like, thrust there, step in time. He's just fucking, just screaming insults at them and, calling them babies and saying, you're all gonna be crow food, you're all gonna die. He is just laying into these guys. And these doesn't get, some of them, are on the brink of tears. They're all sweating and panting and trying their best to, meet with this guy's crazy demands, and they're not doing great.
Oh, I hope he is not there.
The other group of people are standing about 20 feet away from a couple of crude targets, and they have to stop every once in a while for a group of people to walk past with, supplies and whatnot. They're all carrying very basic hunting bows, and I'll say right now, these don't even do as much damage as short bows, right? They don't have a high enough poundage. They only do a D4 damage. And these 6 people are doing a little better. They're being overseen by one of the most handsome humans that you've ever seen. His hair is a dirty blonde. It's slicked back. He's got pale blue eyes. Compared to the other guys, helping around the village, his clothing is immaculate, but he's not wearing armor. He has a rapier hanging at his side. And he is standing nearby and occasionally saying, you're doing great. Good job, guys. Oh, nice. In hearty contrast, surrounding him are 4 women between the ages of 16 and 21. And they look like the fairest maidens in the village, are fawning over him, feeding him fruit, bringing him wine, and just generally cooing over him as he trains his archers.
I hope he is also not the captain.
He definitely is probably the captain.
He's probably the captain.
Well, we're gonna have to get knowledge.
I shall approach the handsome man. Excuse me, sir.
He, without looking at you, says, "Oh, just put them over there. That's fine. Don't worry about it." And then he opens his mouth for.
I use the captain.
He gives, turns and looks at you, and he kind of notices the group for the first time, and his eyes kind of get wide as he looks around at all of you. Ooh, and who the hell are you guys?
We are mercenaries from Thorngate. There was a posting there for looking for help. Apparently you have bandits that you need help with.
Yeah, there's bandits, but we've got the situation handled, obviously.
Could you tell us?
And as an arrow whizzes past your head, almost takes your ear off.
Clearly.
Could you tell us more about the situation then?
How did you say you found out about this place?
There was a posting at Thorngate asking for help.
He looks really angry for a split second. You see this flash of rage go across his face before it goes away, half a second later. He shrugs languidly and he says, "Well, I don't know anything about that, but we've got the situation under control here."
Are you the captain?
No, I'm Issachar of Rosedale. But the captain's very busy. You wouldn't want to bother him.
Well, where is he? Where would we go? Can we at least get some information about the situation you say is under control? What is the situation?
He frowns and says there's some bandits terrorizing the good people of Erinford, and the captain and his brave band of men. Put your fucking back to it, you slack-jawed ape! I'll fuck you in your grave!
Is that the captain?
No. That's Jared. We call him the Strong. He's pretty strong.
Hey.
Okay.
I'll look over at one of the people practicing archery, and and I'll like whistle at like the nearest one. You.
He kind of jumps and almost shoots himself in the foot. Spins around, looks at you, and like does the classic looks over his shoulders, points at his chest.
Yes. Come over here, please.
Looks at Isifer, looking terrified. And Isifer just stares at him, kind of blank-faced. Before the archer, like, very shyly and slowly steps forward.
Isifer is the captain's name?
Sir?
No, we don't know who the captain is yet.
I'd like to
Yeah.
ask you a couple questions, soldier.
Oh, I'm not a soldier.
Oh, you will be pretty soon. Anyways.
Oh, that sucks.
It is going to suck. Anyways. What is the situation that you know? Is your-
Well, a couple weeks ago, I think, at this point, these guys came into the village and they started demanding our crops and hides and stuff like that, and we chased them off. We scared them away with just staffs and slings and stuff like that, and they started burning down some houses on the outskirts and stealing crops in the fields, causing a nuisance. The elder led a militia out there. He was ambushed and killed, and most of the militia were killed too. There were that many of them. And ever since then, people have been moving out of town and packing up their stuff, and looks like there won't be an Ehrenford much longer.
Why?
But we're saved now, he says hurriedly as Isifer glares at him.
I want to make an insight check during this whole exchange, if that's possible.
Sure.
Let me just look at my
I will also contribute to
Yeah.
this if I can.
Of course.
Oh, I need to add that exclamation mark. I don't have the best insight, so hopefully this works. Yeah, natural one. I 100% believe it.
Well,
Yeah, exclamation mark.
yeah.
I did alright.
You did quite well.
No, me. Wait, what? Why didn't it?
Just type exclamation mark D20 plus.
It only notices when you post it, it doesn't notice when you edit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is that another nat 1?
No, that's
Oh,
just
he
mine.
deleted. That's what.
That's just me. That's just because I'm a goober.
I mean, it's
It's
not like
about
you
to
can control
happen.
it.
I'm really smart in the head, but I'm a very
Gosh damn it.
nice.
Well, I did well.
This
Thank you.
guy doesn't seem like a particularly deceptive sort. Cassius, you can simply tell this man is depressed and terrified for his life and that of his family and livelihood in this village. You don't really think he's hiding something, but you also think he's scared of Isifer and his friends, and also doesn't seem to have a whole lot of faith in them or their abilities.
So Isifer and his merry band, wouldn't have they always been here, or did they come afterwards after the bandits started?
They got here about a week ago, and they've been a great help. They've been
Oh shit.
helping us rebuild the militia and training us and arming us and getting us into shape to fight off the bandits the next time they come.
Was it
And you
just
got
these
attacked
two,
about a
or were
week
there
ago?
others that came with them?
No, there's 7 of them.
And you got attacked about a week ago as well?
A few weeks ago.
Where
Okay,
can
so
we
it's-
find the captain?
It's the red-faced dude, the dude that's ladies are fawning over them, the fat dude, and then probably the drunk dude.
That's
Not
who
the
you-
drunk dude. He's just a really angry boy.
Well, no,
You've encountered 4 guys so far.
Yeah.
Oh, and the drunk guy, yeah.
yeah. Okay, so that's 4 so far.
Maybe just I lost chance.
So then I turned to the. Wait, did we ask whether or not the handsome dude is the captain?
We did.
You
He's
have.
not the captain.
Yeah.
He says he's not the captain.
Okay.
Do you know where the captain is? Sorry. Do you know where the captain is?
I do.
Where can we
Very-
find him?
We'd very much like to speak with him so we can get this cleared out as to why that post was sent to Thorngate.
He pushes the girls aside, who all look. Some of them look upset. Some of them actually look relieved. He storms away and doesn't check to see if you're following him. He walks over to the largest house.
I guess we'll follow.
Yeah.
He
We're
pushes
following.
open the door. You can see that it was probably the town meeting hall / elder's house. There's a big table in the middle. There's some more bows and crude spears hanging from the walls, and there's villagers coming to and fro carrying supplies and food and stuff like that. There's 3 people sitting at the table. One of them is one of the ugliest men that you've ever seen. It looks like one of his ears has been like bitten off.
Yeah.
There's a horrible scar going across one of his eyes. He's missing several teeth. He's bald except for some intermittent patches of hair on his head. And he's wearing a cracked and dented leather breastplate, short sword hanging at his belt. Sitting across, and he's he glares at Isifer as he comes in, and Isifer smiles back at him before going back to being upset at the situation. Sitting across from the incredibly ugly guy is a man. He basically looks like he's got weasels for somewhere in his lineage. He's got the classic like pointed face, watery gray eyes, thin gray hair, pale skin, and he's literally just kind of like a Weasley looking
Steve
dude.
Buscemi.
Yeah, it looks kind of like a young Steve, but also dirty and has several knives and a crossbow. Sitting at the head of the table, this man, you can tell at a glance, is dangerous and actually like a soldier. He's wearing mud-stained studded leather armor. He has a saber hanging at his belt, and he's got a bandolier of daggers across his chest. He's got short-cropped black hair going gray and dark blue eyes, and he has a couple of faded pale scars on the back of his hands and on his face. And as you guys look at him, you just get the killer instinct vibe coming off of him. He's got the calloused ridge on his hand of a veteran swordsman. He has the stance that looks like he could spring into coiled action at a moment's notice. He just screams trained killer. And he looks at you all very, very calmly as you sidle into the room.
Hello.
Greetings.
Sorry to be a bother. We are here because there was a posting in Thorngate requesting help.
He looks over your shoulders. Isifer, what do you know about this? This is the first time I've heard about it. Let's see. Well, welcome to Erenford. It's been a while since we've had any friendly guests.
Yeah, we can tell.
I don't know who had the time or resources to get past the bandits' cordon
Well,
and get to Erenford.
we've heard that some people have left the town, so perhaps one of them went to Thorngate and posted it for you while he was there.
Yeah, what an enterprising individual. Well, I appreciate you making the trip, but we've got everything under control here. We really don't need any mercenaries, nor can the humble people of Erenford really afford to hire them.
I see. Well,
You did say you were mercenaries, didn't you?
yes, we're mercenaries. Well, if it's not too much of a bother, do you suppose that we could take up residence for the night in one of the abandoned homes, and then perhaps we would just leave on the morrow?
He shares a very quick, subtle glance with the 2 men sitting next to him. And then he kind of just gives a languid shrug and says, "Fine, as long as you brought your own food. We're running low enough on stores as it is. And I expect you to be gone in the morning."
I'm gonna
Alright.
whisper to Cassius. I still want to help these people where I can. Are we
Don't
sure we
worry
should-
about it.
Okay, I trust your wisdom. Okay, and I'll be quiet.
Well, if we need anything, or you have any problems, I suppose you'll know where to find us.
Yeah.
Thank you for your time.
He waves to one of the guys. that's going in and out of the building, and he says, "Go ahead and set them up in the old mooring place. There should be enough room for them in there." The guy kind of looks like, kind of like raises an eye and is like, are you sure, Captain? And the captain just like kind of calmly just turns his head and looks at him without saying anything or really changing his expression. And the guy just gulps and says, "Right, the old Warren place. Do y'all want to follow me?"
Sure. Can I make a insight check really quick to see if this guy? I just want to see if he's. How do I put this? I mean, we all obviously suspect
Full
he's
of
a
shit?
bandit.
Like-
Yeah, yeah, that works. Just full of shit.
On the captain?
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, nope.
Damn it.
Nope. He's a hard read.
I'll give it a
He is
shot again.
definitely a hard read, but at the same time, a child could notice that there's something suspicious going on here.
Yeah.
But
I
you
got
can't get a
189, guys. Don't worry.
good job. Sure. Yeah, you rolled really well on that D201.
Thank you. There we go. Okay.
That's much better.
Okay. So okay, so now that's all 7. So there's 3 in here: Weasel, Butt Ugly, the captain, and then there's the 2, and then
Lard
there's the 4 elsewhere. Okay, so they all seem to be melee, and none of them seem to have a mage that we know of.
One of them actually, the weasel guy has 2 daggers and a crossbow over his back. Actually,
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's the ranger, yeah, or the ranged individual. But,
Also,
at least
also
there's no one
Issifer
that's obviously
was teaching
spellcaster.
archers.
Right.
I mean, teaching is a very strong word, but
Fair
Yeah,
point.
actually no. That's true. If they would have the weasel dude teaching them archery if they were serious, then. Okay.
so I assume that you guys are following the peasant out of the room.
Yeah, we'll just
I-
slightly follow him and
Well-
go to.
He walks very quickly with his head down as he escorts you out of the town hall, towards outside of the main ring of houses in the middle of town, to one of the larger buildings on the still inside Erinford, like on the side of the brook, but kind of on the outskirts of the town. You can quickly tell that it was one of the first houses abandoned. There's a big hole in the roof. One of the doors has already been smashed in, and there's a couple of shutters hanging loose. And as he escorts you inside, you can see there's already the smell of mold and mildew. There's some damp spots on the ground. It's been stripped clean of most usable furniture.
Fellow, what was your name again?
Tomoth, sir.
Tomoth. Have you lived in I forget the name of this town.
Erinford?
Erinford.
Erinford. Have you lived in Erinford your whole life?
I mean, yeah.
Is he the only one with us right now?
Yes.
Are you aware of the predicament you are in?
I mean, kind of scratches the back of his head. I guess.
How do I?
How many women and children are still in town?
Well, we saw 4.
40, 50?
Shit.
I've forgotten this guy's name already. God damn it.
Tomoth.
Call him Tom. You
Tom.
can just call me Tom, sir.
Tom.
They're about, including the houses, surrounding main town, there's about 250 people living here, give or take, including, the old Iron Belly family.
Tom, the captain and his men, do you know how many of them there are?
Just 7.
7?
That's the name of the quest.
Do you know where they came from?
No, they kind of just blew into town a little over a week ago. Said that they'd heard about our problem and that they were here to help. Didn't even want any money, really. It's kind of a blessing.
Oh,
I see. So just good Samaritans then.
Good
Yeah.
what?
Samaritans. People. Good folk.
Yeah, you could say that.
Hmm.
Thank you for your time, Tom. We will take it from here.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Sure. And he screams.
Actually, I have a question.
Oh, sure.
Do you know what your village elder and the militia, do they have any like equipment that you notice that these 7 men might have?
Anything you'd recognize?
About it. No. They had the town's armory though. All of our actual weapons and armor.
They have them.
The militia did.
Oh,
He's saying he didn't recognize any of them.
right.
So,
Only 3 of them got out.
I see.
So 3 of them.
3
are
of
still-
them. Do you know where those 3 people are?
Well, only 2 now. One died of his injuries afterwards. I actually haven't seen them since they got back, really. Just the day that they got back. But
Oh, are they still injured in here? I kind of point to Cassius. We do have someone with some healing if we can get to them.
let's make some decisions before we get to
Oh.
that. I might be around later, Tom.
nobody,
Sorry, mister.
nobody life-threatening, but
Okay.
couple people get injured, during training and making the wall and whatnot.
Oh.
I see. Well,
Does
thank you
anyone
for your-
else have any question for Mr. Tom here? No? Okay. Tom, thank you for your time.
He nods and hurriedly, and he scuttles away.
Okay,
I think
obviously these
very
people are the bandits. We can all agree on that, yes?
I mean, that's fucking obvious. Like,
Yes,
they
at
could
the
have
same-
worn signs.
At the
Like,
same time, though, I'm worried that they might have an extra group waiting outside of town somewhere.
Very possible.
I am hopeful that they're still good, but I do notice there's some weird things. I do want to
Yeah.
talk to the these people that still are alive because well, if 50
I
people.
suspect that they aren't actually alive
yeah, they're
anymore.
very much dead.
Yeah,
But
Also, everyone that's currently on this quest is melee, aren't they?
I'm ranged.
Well, like arrow or magic.
Both.
But mostly magic, really.
Okay, cool. So we do have a spellcaster. Cool.
problem is, even if we do something about them, we still have the bandits outside, don't we? How do we?
Potential. Here's the
unless
thing.
they are bandits.
No, I mean they are the bandits. It's just that we don't know whether or not they have a group outside of town waiting somewhere. Do we have a tracker or
We
anyone?
can investigate them
Yes.
first.
Well,
You have 2 survivalists in the party.
but here's the situation. We know something is fishy going on. The Elder and their armory seem to have gone to try to make a counterattack and it didn't work. These people came back a little bit later to help reinforce the village, to help save its problems. Either A, they are the bandits, which is most likely. B, they're just enterprising mercenaries like ourselves who are just using them for this situation, potentially for lodging or what have you. Or they are the bandits, and the Elder and their militia did big damage to them. As such, these are the heads of that bandit group, or those survivors, and they're trying to rebuild their bandit thing here. You know what I mean?
Hey,
That type of training isn't something you do for soldiers. That's a thing that instills cruelty and fear.
oh,
By the way,
something-
we should move our houses. I do not believe that we should stay in this house.
Oh, that is definitely the case.
Agreed.
Also, I'm pretty sure you might die of black mold in there.
Is Tyler still gone?
No,
Okay, cool.
He's just quiet. Wind is silently observing, I imagine.
Vind, what is
Silent
your
but deadly.
Vind, what is your interpretation of the situation?
even if they are the bandits, they probably are. It's not like we can attack them.
Yes, I am
Everyone in
worried
the town
about...
thinks that they're helping.
Yeah, I'm worried that the villagers might get in the way of that, but I would hope that they would simply run in fear and confusion.
Skylar, real quick, is there like a forest or something close by?
Not particularly. This area, I would say that the terrain is very similar to Southern California. So,
A lot of rolling
Any-
hills.
yes, rolling rocky hills, lots of shrubs and weeds and cacti and things like that. And there's some like like juniper trees and like those like low scrubby oak forests, but not a whole lot of like big soaring forests in this part of the Blossoming Waste.
It is
so
very
there's
possible
nowhere-
there are more bandits in the town hiding in the abandoned houses. We should
Right.
actually check this
That's a good
house.
point too.
Speaking of that, if we can find the bandits, like if you said there are people outside, possibly, if we could find them, that could help us in taking this issue further.
That's what I was trying to figure out.
Well, comes to think of it, somebody had to post that up there, right?
I would
I'm
imagine
very
this,
surprised by that.
I would imagine that happened before the militia and elder died.
Also,
Yeah.
that fancy person, he seemed like he just had this moment of like, I know what's going on, and then he didn't tell anyone. Maybe they know who would post it, which worries me.
Either it could be that maybe one of the two people who we assume to be dead did get out and put that notice there. Obviously, any competent adventurer or mercenary like ourselves would be able to piece two and two together. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So it could be that there might be an ally or two kind of in the bushes, waiting for the right opportunity to get in contact with us. But I won't hold my breath for that.
Hey, we should be looking for them though before. If those two are still alive, we should check on them, make sure they're all right, get more info from them if possible.
I doubt that they're still alive, honestly.
I agree.
Well,
We can
I
still
think we
try,
all
can't
are.
we?
definitely.
We can, but I feel like we should be more focused on the bandits duping these people right now.
Hey,
I think that I want to go
sorry.
back to talking about trying to get the village to turn on the bandits
hey,
because we need them on our side.
Right.
hey.
We can't have them thinking that we're the bandits and attacking the good people helping them.
That's a good point.
Agreed.
I'm going to go
What
on the. I'm gonna check
what
my brewer supply, see how well the alcohol has been coming.
Because that's what's important right now is booze.
We could give them something to drink. I don't have cooking supplies right now, but I could probably make them a good
You-
feed too.
I mean, proper fermented alcohol takes a long time to make, so you've
Hey.
got like a very weak beer at the moment.
Hey, oh, they're
Cassius.
mostly humans, right? Maybe they won't
Yes.
notice how weak this is. I mean,
There does seem to be a dwarven family living in town.
oh, they'll notice though. They'll notice.
Cassius, out of
Yes.
curiosity,
Shame upon my family.
do you have any certain substances on you?
I'm afraid I am not equipped for that kind of thing. I understand what you are asking.
Yes.
I'll be right back, guys.
That takes off one of our options. Well, I think we're all in agreement. We're not staying in this obvious death trap of a house. But it looks like we'll be probably spending more of our time off in the wilds for a little bit while we reassess the situation. Attacking them either attacking them or confronting them now in the town would just be a suicide thing. There's too many of them.
Yeah.
We need to at least isolate them. If we had some certain substances, we might have been able to find a way to poison the captain, I'll put in quotations. Without their head, I would imagine they would begin infighting quite a bit,
Well, simply flee.
That too. But we
If
definitely
anything, well, okay, so Wind has survival, right?
Mhm.
Maybe Wind can go out and try to find something that could knock out. Well, no, we probably need a lot of it since he's very
My
big.
character has no knowledge of poisons.
Oh, never mind then.
It's survival, not nature. Same
I
here.
have returned.
welcome back. Yeah.
Hmm.
I know what can be eaten, but
Well, let's try to figure out. We're definitely not staying in this house.
You
Probably
could,
up
real quick, Wind, you could probably find something to like make somebody uncomfortable or sick or itchy, but not enough to like kill anybody or knock them unconscious.
Well,
I see. I
with this
feel
planning, I'm not exactly the best. I'm gonna go work on that making friends with others thing. The Dungeon Master, would I have to make a check to like help teach the people that are using their spears how to use them properly or anything like that?
Yeah.
I would go with Door and do that.
Because
Yeah, but
Because I
I don't
agree
think
with
they're
that
going
plan.
to let us try to help them.
I
We
don't. I think when the people see that are in this pain and they get improvements, I think that's going to let them enjoy it otherwise. I'm assuming I'm going to get yelled at. I'm assuming that's much. But I'm used to that.
I'm going with you then,
It wouldn't hurt to try, certainly. But
because the people working on the spears were the ones being yelled at, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going with you.
yeah, because technically we do have a day
I
before they would like us to leave.
exactly.
Let's try to find whatever information we can here in that day, and then leave. You know, if we
I'm-
step on toes, then we will apologize and not do too much. But then after that, I think we need to know if there's any other bandits. We're kind of coming with this idea that there's other bandits out in the foothills associated with these folk. So either finding that out, or even finding what happened to the last of the militia might be helpful. Either even finding where the body of the elder was, in a way to either get some extra arms and armaments that might be able to help supplement our stuff,
Oh,
or also
Okay.
to just get answers.
Then who in our party could potentially track, like an outside group of bandits?
May I make a suggestion first?
Okay.
Of course.
yes.
If Wind and I first search the town and the abandoned buildings, because we are both very dexterous, then potentially we might be able to find bandits here, and if we don't, then we could go explore out,
Okay.
while the rest of you worked to find more information in the town from the townsfolk and train them, hopefully. Does
That's a
this
good
sound
idea.
like a plan?
Should we? I think that seems like a solid plan
Yeah.
overall. Should we leave any of our men or any of us here in order to make sure that we don't raise too much suspicion as we're going around doing our things?
I
Yeah?
can stay with the donkey. Violet, I'll make sure he's alright. Make sure, just check on this brewery stuff a bit.
I didn't think about my dog. I can't say I'm too comfortable leaving my donkey here, but I would imagine if this house is a trap, that they intended to spring it at night. So
Definitely.
I'm just staying here to make sure we don't raise suspicion. They still think we're here until then. You know.
yes. But I think perhaps it would be best if you didn't stay inside the house and you stayed outside, where villagers potentially could
Oh,
witness.
okay,
if,
that's a
if
good
you
point.
understand what I'm saying.
That's a good point. I'll work on brewing the ale.
I imagine that Martin's retainers will also be hanging out with
Yeah.
Thor and the donkey.
Yes.
Martin, do you want to go around and at least try to help out these people with training, or
I would love to teach them some sword fighting.
good? I think that sounds like a plan overall.
Wind,
Let's try-
did you have a comment on the plan, since you would be with me and not doing what you initially suggested?
Whatever is fine.
Okay.
All right.
Does that
so
mean
just-
Vatra's going to be the only one going to the, or is Martin going with him for the?
I think it's Vatra and Martin going to help with the training,
Also, Ezekiel.
and Ezekiel.
Yeah.
Got it.
Oh,
So
okay.
the three, well, you're pretty much all warriors, aren't you? Except for Cassius.
Yeah.
So Ezekiel, Martin, and Vatra are going to go back to the town square to see if they can help with the training, while Dor and the retainers guard the camp, so to speak, with the donkey,
Mhm.
and Wind and Cassius will go scout out the town.
And then hopefully around the town if we have time.
Got it. Okay. You guys got here pretty much the crack of dawn, so you guys pretty much the whole day to do stuff.
And
So-
I'd like for us to be stealthy while we're in the town.
I assume that's why you mentioned dexterity more than perception.
Mhm.
So
Or intelligence for investigation, like
right.
Mhm.
So I think we'll do a little bit of the sneaking first, then we'll do the training, then we'll go back to sneaking, since there's a lot of town to cover. I mean, not a lot, but okay. So Cassius and Wind break off from the main group as the other half of the group starts to head towards the other part of town, leaving Door with Tulip and I mean, I'll always remember Steve because it's just a classic name, but
Yeah.
Cheeky, right? Steve, Cheeky, and what's the last one? Del?
Probably not very important.
Andrew.
They're people.
Yes, they
If you fucking ask random peasants their name like every 20 seconds and force me to come up with names for them, then we're gonna remember the names of your damn NPCs following you around.
I am fine with that because they are technically my best friends. So
While I'm good, not really doing much, I will state that my character, as I see like commoners walk by, will try to like ask if everything's all right, offer them ale if possible, that sort of stuff. He is a folk
Those
hero,
probably
friendly to people. Might help.
Sneakily grab a swig of weak ale.
Yeah. I will warn them
on
it's a bit
opportunities I
weak,
can.
but I'm working on it.
It's better than what they have right now.
Hey,
Several of them will say that they actually haven't had a stiff drink since this whole trouble started.
oh, wait, is the brewer out or something?
Well, we got our alcohol from outside of town. We don't have a proper brewer here. The Iron Bellies, they have their own private distillery, but
Oh.
Most of our alcohol comes from outside of town.
Oh,
But
good.
we haven't seen any since this whole trouble started.
Oh, do you know where outside of town? Like, is it far away or is it like a few
Oh,
days?
From Thorngate, for
Oh,
the most part.
okay. So people haven't been making the trips to here from Thorngate, or?
Well, no, there's bandits outside the town.
Of course. Okay, well that's good to know. So we can't just do this. Okay. I'm just like talking to myself as, well, thank you for your time. Come back
Sure.
if you need more ale or if there's others you know of.
So, Wind and Cassius, go ahead and make stealth checks.
Oh.
About look at my character sheet.
Wow.
Cool. So, while you're both reasonably stealthy individuals at the best of times, you're not used to Erenford, and you're kind of stumbling over some some farm tools that have been left behind, or the crooked, muddy streets. And you're also just like kind of a little on edge, and you're kind of jumping at, well, maybe not jumping, but just not quite as focused as you would normally be on the task at hand, as you're spending half your time sneaking around, also making sure that some kind of loathsome individual isn't sneaking up behind you to brain you in the back of the head. However, most of the locals are pretty unperceptive and have their own things to worry about, but you do think a couple of them notice you skulking around in the houses, but are too nervous to say anything about it or confront you, and they just kind of duck their heads and go back to whatever they're doing. So you spend probably a couple hours, if that long. The town's really not that big. Maybe an hour around the town, looking in the abandoned houses. You don't notice anything out of the ordinary, except for the fact that the houses are abandoned, and most of the abandoned houses have been stripped down of anything useful, like beds, barrels, anything that can be used to make a barricade or makeshift weapons or armor, that sort of thing. And
Okay.
any supplies have been taken out of them. Now, I'm going to need both of you to make investigation rolls at this point.
Damn.
Nice.
Damn.
Excellent rolls. Okay. So, as you are skirting around the back part of the town, you guys are near the terraced gardens that go up the side of the hill. You see a midden heap in the back of the town. It's
What is a midden heap?
a garbage pile.
Okay.
It's a fancy old-timey word for garbage pile, but specifically more of like rotten fruits and vegetables and that sort of thing. It's like a old compost pile essentially. So as you guys are walking past it, and it's got a nice earthy smell to it, but it's definitely also smells like garbage. It's located a decent ways away from the town proper and from the gardens. Stop, you guys are distracting me. So you guys, as you're wandering by, keeping a close lookout and trying to make sure that you guys are paying attention to everything, you notice something odd in the midden heap towards the base of the pile, where there's fresh garbage, rotten fruit, that sort of thing, piled on top of it. You notice something pale and ridged poking up out of the pile, and as you sneak closer, you can see it's what looks like a piece of bone sticking out of it with some flesh still clinging to it, and it looks like a human foot.
Gross.
Well, I wasn't planning on digging through garbage today, but here goes. I'll try to uncover it a bit.
Sure. You roll up your sleeves, look around, make sure nobody's watching you, and you start digging into the pile a little bit.
I mean, to be fair, Cassius is used to dirty work, you know.
Yeah.
But a tish.
So you dig around, and eventually you expose the pretty rotted and foul-smelling bottom half of a human corpse, wearing, I mean, kind of just rotted linen trousers. Like, it's kind of hard to tell what material they were made out of. But what does stand out to you is that on like their left thigh, there's a piece of hardened leather that has a crack in it from a stiff blow. And there's an empty scabbard hanging from their belt for like a short sword or a long knife.
Anything particularly distinguishing about this person?
You can tell from what's left of their rotten hands and body, they don't seem like they didn't seem like they were particularly physically able-bodied person, but you can tell that they were used to hard labor in the fields from the look of their clothing and what's left of their skin and muscles.
I think we found one of the militia.
Yeah. I'm just trying to decide if the villagers put it here or if the bandits put it here.
I
Probably
feel like
the-
the
I
villagers would
doubt
have
the
buried
villagers
it.
would hide bodies of their
Yeah.
fallen.
Yeah, most likely. Well, troubling.
This only confirms what we already knew.
Yeah. Okay. We'll
After
continue.
digging around in the midden heap, you continue your circuit of the town, and once more, aside from the sad and depressing state of affairs, you don't notice anything sinister in any of the houses, other than the fact that they are abandoned and stripped down.
Okay.
So we'll quickly pan over to our three chonky boys, Vatra, Martin, and Ezekiel. You guys go back into the town square. You notice that Isifer, who is the pretty boy, is no longer with the archers, and the archers are actually all just kind of like sitting around with their bows between their legs, kind of just like staring off into space. One of them's munching on a piece of stale bread, one's drinking some water. They seem to be taking a little break.
Real quick, Ben, are you back?
I'm right here. I'm
Okay.
I'm in the
I just
living
wanna
room,
make sure
so
you
there
were
might be some
back.
background
Okay.
noise.
That's fine.
So did you say Angry Boy's gone?
No, the pretty boy is gone.
So Angry Boy's still there. He is and they're all taking a break. The spearman and the archer.
Just the archers are taking a break.
Okay.
Jared, who they call Jared the Strong, is still there. He seems to have had a little bit of the wind taken out of his sails, and he's mostly just watching, pacing back and forth. Though occasionally he does perk up a bit when he notices or imagines some wrongdoing and yells at some really one person in particular. Like he's not really yelling at the group anymore. He's taken the time to really focus on one person at a time and really lay into him for being just a worthless piece of shit. And the spearmen and a couple women, they look exhausted, and they really don't like they're getting any better at stabbing people with spears.
What does anything about the person he's laying into stand out versus the other ones?
Nope. And like I said, he's going from person to person. I'm just saying, rather than focusing on the group in general, he's just going through one person at a time and laying bare all their wrongdoings for the world to hear.
So he's looking tired though, right? Like he's like a little bit.
Yeah, he's starting to get a little tired for sure.
Okay. Who's the most charismatic out of the three of us? Out of curiosity.
My charisma is 16.
Okay. Do you have proficiency in persuasion?
No, I do not.
Okay. All right.
Roll for it though.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Especially being charismatic.
Because I was just thinking, like, one of us could try,
Dale,
smooth
you said-
talking.
You said Martin was proficient in persuasion?
Yes, but I only have a 10 charisma.
Got it.
Okay. So I was thinking that one of us could try smooth talking Angry Boy, the strong man, just to have him like take a break and get us like some ability to talk to him, or like get kind of a feel for the situation and everything. While the other one of us, and like also kind of distract him while the other of us like just try to do something with the either any of you guys could try doing something with the archer people if you're down with that.
I'm more of
Any other suggestions?
I think as far as this group is concerned, the archers are largely a lost cause.
Yeah.
I mean, I could do archery. I have a decent dex, so
That's true. That's true.
it's just prefer sword.
I mean, couldn't technically anybody with simple weapon proficiency help train somebody?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. But what do you guys think of that idea?
Yeah,
of
I
the
think we should get that guy away from them. This is the first step.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Okay.
So
So Vatra, you're gonna walk up to Jared.
I was also planning on walking up to Jared, but if you want to
Yes.
take the point, Vatra, you can do it. I guess got a
Yeah.
+4 to persuasion is all.
You have a +4 to persuasion.
Correct.
Then I feel like you should talk to him then, because I don't have any points in it.
All right.
Well, what is your charisma?
14. But I have
So his
proficiency.
total,
in it.
yeah, his total bonus is 4. Your total bonus is 3.
Yeah.
It is a 1 point difference.
you
Yeah,
wanna
yeah,
take
you
point.
should. Where? Huh?
If you want to take point, not a problem, man.
All right, I'll take point then.
Cool.
So I walk up to him and I say, so it seems like you're trying to really, lay into them and get them into shape, doesn't it?
That's the only way these maggots will listen. Look at them. They don't even know which end to stick into the bastards.
I'm just imagining the guy from Full Metal Jacket. I'm letting you know that. This is just the guy.
I'm more picturing the guy from the meme. I can't even remember the name of the movie, but the sergeant that's just constantly yelling at people.
Full Metal Jacket, yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you did it.
Yeah, we got there, Reddit.
But
So yeah,
don't you think you'd get further if you kind of just relax just a little bit, and kind of let them breathe and you actually just
He's-
give it their all.
he stares silently at you, eyes bulging, cheeks slowly turning redder and redder.
I
The
immediately regret
fuck?
this decision.
Did you say to me, boy?
Immediately regret this decision.
The only way these idiots, and he walks over to one of them and grabs them by the back of the shirt and shakes them violently like a drowned rat, and they just kind of stand there miserably and take it. The only way these idiots will ever get through their thick idiot cavemen skulls. I mean, look at them. They dig in dirt for Tulo's sake. These little maggots don't know soldiering if it walked up and bit them in the ass. And then, after it bit them, crawled up their ass, cavorted and joked around in their insides, diddled around in their tums, told them a fucking bedtime story, and then puked out of their mouths. His eyes, one eye is twitching, and he also has a vein bulging in his temple.
That was quite the description you just gave. How out of curiosity, so you find that, so if I'm not mistaken, you are proficient with spears then, correct?
Fuck did you just say to me?
I just want to ascertain what the level that I want to know what they're really working with. I'm fascinated by the way you're speaking.
Are you mocking me, boy?
Is he racist?
No. Why was that the first thing that you asked?
Because the fact that he keeps calling me boy and the tone that he's
No, he's a fucking drill sergeant. Like, what do you want, boy?
He's not racist. I mean, he might be, but that's not what's that's not what's being discussed here. He's an asshole. Is his main problem. I don't remember the last time I touched a fucking spear, except to fuck some dumbass up the ass who asked stupid fucking questions. Unfortunately, it's the only fucking thing that they've got around here that could be mistaken for a fucking weapon after the idiots in their militia. And he gets like fucking really dramatic, like almost drops to his knees. His eyes roll into the back of his head as he holds up really like dramatic air quotes when he says militia. When them idiots got their dumbasses killed, this is the best that we had left. If it was my choice, I'd have them all dressed up in fucking tin cans with, 10-foot long great swords and armored war horses. But I don't fucking have that, no, do I?
That is true. You do not.
You? Are you making fun of me, boy?
I'm agreeing with you. Last time I checked, sir.
I don't appreciate your sass.
Oh, god damn it.
Drop down and give me 50.
No, I think I'm good.
You heard the man, Vatra, give him 50.
Vatran there. I narrow my eyes at him and
I look at you and I'm doing like, dude, just please fucking do this kind of look.
I do push-ups. Athletics roll?
Yes, you are wearing full chainmail.
Okay. So am I at a disadvantage?
No. If you weren't wearing chainmail, you're a big, strong dude. I wouldn't even have you. I mean, okay, 50 push-ups is a lot, but you are wearing chainmail. It's heavy. So go ahead and make an athletics roll.
You're letting him have power over you.
That's what they want, man.
Or, Cruz, wait, before you roll.
Okay.
If you want to show off, you can do it one-armed and have disadvantage.
What's the disadvantage?
You roll twice and take the lower result. And Jesse figured out a way that you can actually enter that in.
2d20 keep lowest. Oops. Yeah, it'd be like that, but with the exclamation point. Plus your modifier at the end.
Wait, KL?
Yeah, that stands for keep lowest.
Don't
But
So it'd keep one of the dice.
But you'd put the exclamation mark in front of it and put plus your modifier in between the 0 and the K.
Cruz, don't do it.
Why?
Just do the push-ups.
Why shouldn't I do it?
He's gonna get yelled at more, man. Come on, this
Just
is
don't do the push-ups at all.
do it. No, do the push-ups. I have a plan.
It's up to the people there to decide, Cassius.
Yeah.
Putting the offer to Cruz that if he wants disadvantage, he could show off and look really cool if he makes the roll. The DC is not particularly high for a person of his physical caliber.
That's fair.
But if he fails, it would be really sad.
It's gonna be really funny if you do, but I'm sorry. That was mean.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Chris.
So it's 2d20
Exclamation mark, 2d20, plus your bonus, KL.
I
plus
think the
5
bonus comes after everything
KL.
else.
Oh.
No.
Well,
Wait. Did that actually work?
Well, no, it wouldn't have, because he rolled a 2.
Yeah, it should be 2.
Oh, it added everything together.
Yeah.
It'd be like that.
I thought I did that.
You put the KL at the end.
Oh.
The KL has to be with the 20.
Okay.
So.
I'll let you try it. Yeah, one more time.
20 KL plus 5. Shit, really?
Wait, that's not right either, though.
Yeah.
But I mean, it still works. He rolled 2d20, and we can just do the math.
Yeah, okay.
Damn
And
it.
You got a
obviously,
7.
it was fated to be because he rolled 2 twice in a row. Okay.
Um,
So Vatra gets down and starts doing one-armed push-ups, and he's a very strong guy. But after but he's wearing full chainmail. Are you doing anything while he's doing the push-ups, Ezekiel?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay.
First, I want to do something once he starts showing that he's not doing well with the push-ups.
I mean,
and
it takes him about 20 or 30 before signs of stress start showing up. He's got 16 strength. That's incredibly strong.
But I will approach the it's NC. I'm just trying to remember. It's NCO for somebody like him, right?
That is not a term that has been created yet.
Okay.
But you are correct. Good
I will
job.
approach. Yeah, I will approach the man. It's like,
There we
I
go.
forgot to say, sir, that is some of the best reaming I've heard in quite a while. You have a real knack for it. I'm sorry that sometimes you have to deal with show-offs like this here, as I will like pointedly say that towards Vatra. Did you serve anywhere, out of curiosity? You've got real sort of talent.
Give me a persuasion roll.
Okay.
I figured out the dice thing. We're supposed to say keep lowest 1. We're trying to keep the lowest.
Oh,
one.
right.
Yeah.
Because remember we got it to work with Caitlin at one point.
Yeah. I just forgot how it worked.
Okay, that's reasonable-ish.
As you start talking, it looks like he's about to start screaming insane profanities at you. But, you kind of, have a way about you, and you're being respectful-ish. And his eyes kind of narrow, and he growls and says, "Yeah, I've marched in a line before."
Really? When did you serve?
About, I don't know, born 5 years ago at this point.
Was that around the... Does he sound Austin Wallen, or...
I mean, he sounds just kind of Morellian in general. Like, he's definitely from far from here.
What conflict? Any of the Crusades, or... Genuinely interested?
Drakeport, against the orcs.
Nasty wars I've heard out there, man. You
It's
said
fucking
that-
war, son. They're all nasty.
That's true. I mean, that's what, looking at the deities pages, I say that. That's what Orgoth says, right? War's hell, and it needs men to fight in it, right? I fought at the tragedy at Blackrock Pass myself.
Oh, you want to talk about a fucking waste of a battle? He starts to go, on about the lot of the soldier's life, and he starts complaining about commissioned officers and the higher ranks, and about how they don't care about good, honest sergeants and the enlisted men underneath them, and not to mention the poor fucking conscripts, and how he spits on the ground every time he mentions a noble or a knight or anything like that. And he says all they are pretty faces. They're still killers. They've just got ribbons tied around their fucking horseshoes. What are you rolling, Cruz?
I'm just was seeing what I would get. Sorry.
Got it.
Gosh damn it.
Oh, you only rolled one die there.
Yeah, you gotta roll
Sorry.
2d20.
It's okay. We'll get there. So he does not seem to notice when Vatra starts to lose his steam at about 25 push-ups, and he's forced to use 2 arms to complete all of the 50. If he even at this point, he wouldn't even notice if you completed the full.
No,
50
Vatra
push-ups.
keeps going.
Got it. Just to prove himself.
Yep.
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Really? Okay.
Yes, the DC is incredibly low.
Okay. So just Constitution. Okay. Oh wait, no shit.
Oh my god, that was terrible on the 201 die, you
Why do
mother...
you guys keep doing that?
Well, I mean, I have to type in all kinds of different numbers for this.
It's just I accidentally missed the plus. Okay.
Got it. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
Okay.
Okay, so you finish the 50 and you stand back up as Jared is, while still stringing profanities into his speech, is almost like commiserating with Ezekiel about the soldier's life.
Yeah, and as he curses, I'll curse too with him. Like, oh yeah, those fucking assholes. I very much hate the Archeon house. They're such fucking cunts. A lot of them. As I say that, I'm kind of trying to hold back. I don't like saying this kind of thing. I'm just trying to,
Oh yeah, what's your father's name?
Gabriel.
Yeah, and
Oh,
he
God.
mentions
Here we
he
go.
mentions how the only good thing that came out of that battle was that fucking idiot Gabriel being sent out to the boonies like a regular dumbass thick skull like the rest of them. But it was a shame that he wasn't spitted on a hobgoblin spear with the rest of the poor saps who died there.
I as he says that, nodding like politely, and I'm like in one hand just like clenching my fist slightly and just like smiling and like talking behind my teeth, like, yeah, no, definitely, fuck that guy. What an absolute idiot.
Martin, what are you doing while this is all happening?
Ooh.
Is he too distracted that I can like potentially pull some of the people training aside and kind of teach him some things?
I was actually
I
just
will-
about to ask that too.
I will. Let's find out.
Like at
Hope I did this right.
least just give him tips. is
Wow.
what I'm trying to do.
Wow.
Gosh damn it!
Yeah, no, you start to pull some of the spearmen aside. Hey, what the fuck you think you're doing, boy?
I was gonna give them some pointers. You seem to be reminiscing on some stuff.
Check. No.
Am I just doing?
Just yeah, no disadvantage or anything. Just 1d20 plus your bonus.
I think I did this right. Let's see.
Nicely
Holy
done.
shit, Dale's luck comes
Whoa,
through. We've been
okay.
online. Hell yeah, baby.
You actually see him glance kind of nervously for just a split second at the big house, the town hall, and then he scowls at you and shrugs and says, what the fuck ever. You couldn't make these idiots any worse than they already were. Make sure they don't fucking trip and impale you. It's the last fucking thing I need. And then he goes back to complaining with Ezekiel.
I'll say
And,
though, like, as he's like, they might impale themselves, like, they might not even try to use the right end of the spear. You know what I mean?
You're right.
Oh,
Okay.
Then I guess I kind of want to just pull him aside and I guess teach him the 3 important rules of sword fighting that my teacher taught me.
They seem kind of confused because they're using spears.
Yeah, I'll work it around to make it so it works with spears. You know.
The first rule of the spear is it's always loaded.
No, I mean, the rules actually kind of work already with kind of any
Sure.
fighting style.
Yeah, he does the Kaladin thing, you know?
Yeah.
Book reference.
Yes.
So rule 1 is secure footing. Always make sure you're on balanced ground or not anywhere you can trip. Rule 2.
They kind of shuffle around and
Yeah.
make sure they're standing right.
I'll say rule 2 is patience. Watch your opponent, learn his fighting, keep your eye on his weapon.
They all
And
stare at Jared.
Let him attack first and
They
react.
kind of shuffle back a little bit.
And then rule 3, I never follow this rule, but you all should follow it, is always assume that your opponent is the better swordsman, or in your case, spearman.
They kind of nod, looking a little confused, and they say, what now, sir?"
And then I guess I'll
Sure.
face one at a time, and then like start slow and making like attacks towards them, and tell
Or-
them to react or block or so on.
Or
Okay.
what if you and I kind of like slowly fake spar, like just to kind of show them.
Well, I rather them get into the motion of being able to defend themselves. And...
Okay.
So yeah, I'll go through 2 to each one, and make sure they get used to reading my attacks and blocking, and so on.
Got it. Okay. And is it okay if Fatra helps with that too?
Yeah,
Like, you
yeah,
know,
yeah, of
block,
course. Yeah.
parrying and thrusting and whatnot. Okay.
Mhm.
Both of you, just go ahead and make. I guess just make attack rolls. I think would be the simplest way. Unless you have proficiency in leadership or soldiery, and that's something that I don't know about. But I think the simplest way to do it is just to make attack rolls.
Okay.
So just our normal bonuses.
Yeah, whatever your normal pious bonus to hit with a weapon would be. Because this represents you showing them how it's done, basically.
I'm
So
adding my
when
proficiency bonus, right?
Yeah, your proficiency bonus plus your strength modifier if you're using strength.
Oh, that's how you do attack rolls?
Yeah, 1d20
Okay.
plus proficiency bonus plus strength modifier if you're attacking with a non-finesse melee weapon.
Okay,
Of course.
so 1d20
Garland.
plus 5. Hey, finally.
Nice.
Oh,
Oof. Well, Martin's never claimed to be a spearman. So Martin's not the best of teacher, especially because he keeps saying sword, I mean spear. And he has to keep stopping himself from going like fucking full speed. So he's like swinging at them and they flinch and like he stops like in mid blow and goes comically slowly and they just stare at him fearfully. And occasionally they'll, do a very half-hearted mock thrust and he'll like parry the shit out of it, almost knock it out of their hands because like, he just goes into instant murder mode. And then people's like, no, Martin, the guy who rolled a 2. So, meanwhile, Vatra is much more patient and accommodating with them. And you use a shield and a warhammer, right?
No, I
Or
use a shield.
shield sword.
Yeah.
Right.
A long sword.
So he's being very patient and just does like a slow, tap forward with the sword, gives them a chance to very cautiously push it aside with their spear or jump out of the way. And then they do a half-hearted jab, and he blocks it with his shield or steps back, and he encourages them to stay in formation and work together as a group. And they seem a little bit, while they're still tired, they seem a little bit less fearful and a little bit more confident after you guys are done with them. And the door opens and the captain steps out of the town hall.
But right before he does, I want to tell them to make sure to always just breathe and stay as calm as you can.
Meanwhile, we're gonna cut back to Wind and Cassius.
All right.
Sounds like it could be
So-
a cop buddy show.
So you guys, at this point, have searched the town. Aside from a possibly dead militia member in the midden heap, you have not found anything truly out of the ordinary. So at this point, you guys are leaving the town proper?
Yeah, we wanted to scout around the town a little bit.
Got it. Okay. So you guys cross the bridge, right?
I'll,
Or are you guys gonna...
I'll go down to the brook really quick and kind of wash myself off so I don't stink
For
to
sure.
high heaven.
For sure. Are you guys crossing the bridge, or are you guys just walking across the stream?
You said it was pretty low, right?
It's like 6 inches deep at the most.
Yeah, let's cross the stream so that we don't pass that guard guy.
Just a
Okay,
thought.
okay.
Just a thought that popped in my head. They actually might be near water, so they have a source. Just a thought.
I'm
So
not
you
100%
guys-
sure that there are any other bandits.
They wouldn't
you
really
guys-
need it, would they?
You guys cross the stream, which you're officially supposed not to, but I'll forgive it this once. Get it? Cross the streams. Anyways, so
I was like, what?
oh,
all
that's
right,
a Star Wars reference.
all right, calm down now. I'm just gonna mute Jeremy. Uh,
That's reasonable. I'll mute myself. Don't worry.
So you guys cross the gently babbling brook, staying well away from the guard at the bridge. Not that he's doing a great job. And you guys begin investigating the countryside around Ehrenford. You can make either an investigation or survival roll.
Both the same roll.
Got it. No worries, Jeremy.
Oops, that's not a 1.
So,
Nice.
Oof.
Tyler, we're really synced together on all this.
For the folks at home, Tyler, Wins player, has got a natural 1, and Cassius has rolled 100% better than that, double that.
Damn.
So they set out into the countryside. I like to imagine that this is less them being unobservant or bad at their jobs, and actually more represents them being troubled by what's going on and speaking with one another in hushed tones about the predicament going on in town. They're just a little bit distracted, a little bit wrapped up in their own thoughts, and maybe not trying to comfort each other, but at the same time, spending this opportunity more discussing the problem at hand rather than actually looking around.
I
But
really wish that we had asked how many members there were of the militia, because you are right. It's very possible that there isn't more bandits, because these 7 could easily take care of handle the amount of people that are here. They're very complacent people, it would seem.
so you guys spend the majority of the rest of the day scouting around, not really finding anything in particular, other than that it looks like all of the houses outside of Ehrenford have been abandoned. Now, this is pretty generous of me, but looking at the table, the check is actually of an incredibly low DC. At one point, when you actually find something interesting, several miles outside of town, you find some crudely concealed tracks of what looks like a large number of people. It's difficult with your roll to really get a good idea of. Wait, no, not. No, I think that's technically both of you. You can tell a large number of people passed to, you think, the south or the southwest, and then crudely covered the tracks. And with your rolls, it's really difficult to tell how many people they were, what they were wearing, anything like that.
Real quick. So, the town is west of Thorngate, and these tracks are heading...
No, the town is north of Thorngate.
Okay.
Almost due north of Thorngate. And these tracks go, south by southwest. So it could just be a group of refugees fleeing Thorngate.
Yeah.
Or fleeing to Thorngate. It does
As I
look
say,
like
this
they...
sounds like the way that we would have to go back to Thorngate.
More or less. But it does look like they tried to conceal their tracks for whatever reason. Not very well, though. And must have been quite a lot of them for it to be this easy for you to find.
How much time do we have left before, night falls?
About an hour. Which it will take... You guys timed it so that you would have enough time to get back to town, as the sun is setting. So if you stay out any longer than this, then it'll definitely be after nightfall by the time you get back.
I don't think we should stay out too much longer, but I would have hoped that we could have investigated this.
We can always come back tomorrow.
Yeah, I suppose. Alright, let's head back.
Alright. You guys get back to town as the sun is setting. Or
Hello?
so as you're occasionally approached by usually just a curious townsfolk or a peasant that has heard a rumor that you have free beer.
Aye. It's not
and you're
good,
keeping
but
a
it's
watch
still
over...
beer.
Yeah, it's free beer. As you're
Exactly.
keeping a watch, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Alright. Let's see. Bane 1d20 plus 4. There we are! There we are!
Nice.
Hey.
Not a nat 20, but close.
Okay. Night is falling, and you're keeping a lookout for anything suspicious. You do see a figure stealthily moving through the houses. And at first, you probably think it's just Wind or Cassius returning from their patrol, until you realize that they don't have a tail or horns, as you can see from the shadows, and they're not coming back to camp. They're moving towards the outskirts of town, you think from the center of town, and they make their way through the houses towards the brook before they kind of get out of your field of vision.
I am gonna note that to Steve and the others. Don't look too scared, but there is someone moving that it's been a little sneaky like.
They look nervously for you to protect
No,
them.
I put my hand up. I'm just like, oh, don't worry. They're far away. But just that.
Okay.
If I go check it out, I want to make sure they know. But I just kind of look
So
at
are
the
you-
nervousness. I'm like, you know what? I'll stay here until someone else returns. All right.
They nod, looking relieved.
I'm gonna...
Okay. I assume as night falls, you kind of all reconvene back at camp.
Yeah.
So, Cassius and Wind, did you happen to see the guy walking around the edges?
No. We did find some tracks out about a mile or so away from the town leading south, but
Question, was the
You
person
didn't-
I saw, was he from the southern side of the town? Or...
You saw him coming from the middle of the town, going southwest.
Alright, well, someone headed southwest.
Hmm.
He was being kind of, down on the legs a bit, but I needed to make sure, the three of you are alright. Want to make sure they feel comfortable. Can't just leave them alone.
Well, let's wait for the others, I suppose.
Okay. Vatra, Ezekiel, and Martin all arrive back at your.
What happened
little
when the
camp.
captain came back out?
Oh, yeah, you said that happened.
Yeah, the captain came outside. He said,
Oh, right. God damn.
I mean, granted, now you say that we're gonna be fine, so you know.
I mean, unless you start some shit. Okay. So, meanwhile, the captain steps out of the house and he sees you guys training the soldiers. His eyes narrow as he comes walking over quickly. Says, "What's going on here?"
Oh, just complimenting your. His name's John the Strong, right?
Jared.
Jared. Complimenting Jared the Strong on his training of these men. Actually, he's got a damn fine trainer here.
Looks like he's wagging his jaw, not doing his job. He looks pointedly at Jared. Jared looks a little embarrassed, turns red.
I mean, he looked quite tired, so we thought we might help him out a bit.
No,
Okay.
Jared's fine, aren't you, Jared? Jared brushes past Ezekiel pretty angrily. Comes running over to the recruits. Get the fuck out of here, you idiots! What were you gonna say, Dale?
I was just gonna say, my character was gonna say that I was just bored and wanted something to do.
Right. Well, it's getting late. Jared, why don't you put the recruits to bed? Y'all remember where your quarters are, don't you?
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Good. Well, you have a great night. I expect you out of here early in the morning.
Certainly. You have a good night too, Captain.
He grunts, slowly turns around and heads back to the town hall.
Mm.
As this is happening, go ahead and make perception checks.
Everyone, or just them?
Just the three of them.
Okay, so on my
I'll be
character
back.
sheet, I have passive wisdom and in parentheses perception. What does that mean?
That's when I'm not telling you to make a perception check. I just check your passive perception.
Oh, okay.
Second here.
I don't have any points in perception, but I can just roll.
Oh, almost forgot the exclamation mark.
Ah, freaking
Shit.
You guys don't notice anything out of the ordinary.
damn it!
And then you guys return to camp.
Mm-hmm. As we're walking past, walking back up, before we reconvene with the group, I will turn to Vatra and Martin and nod at them like, "You guys did a good job."
Thank you.
Well, you shouldn't have showed off with those push-ups, though. If he caught you with that, that would have been bad.
I don't like bullies.
Neither do I. But sometimes you've got to put on a nice, nice smile, even though you want to punch them in the face. Granted, the guy doesn't seem like too terrible of a guy.
I don't know about that.
He's an asshole. He's not terrible. At least
I mean,
not
if
yet.
you're an asshole, then you're kind of terrible.
Assholes are pleasurable to some people.
All right, on that note,
Okay.
so everybody is back together again.
Oh,
Hail. How'd you guys' adventure go?
not great. We did find a body in a trash heap in the back of town. We believe it is one of the members.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's surprising.
We also found some tracks leading to the south, about a mile or so out of town. but we didn't have time to investigate where they led.
Oh, well, there might be that figure I saw. Maybe they were going down the same way of the tracks.
Yeah.
What kind
Probably.
of figure?
It was pretty far away. It didn't have horns or a tail, so it wasn't these guys. So
It had a horn and a tail?
no,
Didn't.
it didn't. These guys, it wasn't these two, but it was on the, not exactly on its knees, but low to the ground like them. So thought it was kind of suspicious. Other than that, some people had some nice ale. I think we have another half of it. It's not as much as I hope. It took a bit, but hey, they deserved it.
We talked to the strong man. He's not too terrible. I feel like if we might be able to say the right things and maybe do the right things, we might be able to get him maybe to help us out. He doesn't seem to very much like the captain or too well,
Jared?
No, don't think so. At least that's the impression that I got. He's just an old soldier. Old, disgruntled, tired soldier. Perfect for bandit folk,
He might still have loyalty to the captain, though.
I don't think we should assume that.
Well, true. But loyalty for somebody like that would either they just want a better life, World has kind of shit on them, so they just try to either shit back on the world or they just try to make whatever means they can, But I won't hold my breath. If I have to put my hammer between his temples, and I will, if I have to. But I try to make sure that I don't, if I don't have to get messy, I'd rather not, But anyways, person down watching around. Did it look like that Weasley fellow?
I rolled decent on perception. Would I have noticed if he had like the Weasley features? And that's
Or like the gear that the sneaky guy had.
What'd you get? 20 something?
23.
That's pretty damn good. You know what? Yeah, you can tell he was definitely a scrawny individual, and he had something bulky slung over his back.
Like a crossbow.
He was carrying something, and he was definitely one of the thinner ones. It wasn't Jared, I'll tell you that much.
Well, it could be that that Weasley-looking fellow we saw with the captain, potentially. Or maybe it's something else. I would like to look into that if you guys are down with that. However, I do have a potential precaution, if you'd be willing to listen to it.
Sure.
What is it?
Let us make sure we light at least a torch or a candle in the house to make it look like we're still there. That way, if we're outside doing some investigation at night or anything like that to try to find this person, then it doesn't alert their attention too much,
I'm convinced that I don't think they're going to actually attack us at night. They said other people saw us, right? When they said we expected to leave in the morning. As long as they think we'll leave in the morning, I don't see any reason they might do any traps or anything here.
I don't know.
That is assuming they believed us, but
Well, does Wind have night vision?
I do.
Yeah, he's
I
got the
don't know
goggles.
about.
I have dark vision.
Oh, goggles. Oh. I thought there was a magic item that you had that gave you night
You
vision.
rolled a natural one into that joke, man.
Yeah, there's- every non-human in the party can see in the dark, Bruce.
Okay.
I mean,
So-
most
Including, wait, no. Do Dragonborn have dark vision? I don't know if they
I
do.
don't
They
know, I
do
didn't
not.
notice.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Which is
Wow.
kind of weird, but
bad race.
Welcome to our level, Cruz.
Well, Vatra's not going out sneaking, so I feel like we should have some people just stay behind since it's basically night now, right?
yes.
Right. So Vatra's staying behind. If anything, Vatra will just sit outside. Is there like a deck or a porch outside? Like
Yeah, sure.
yeah. So
I
Vatra
did
will
have
sit
an
outside
idea
just,
on this.
just chilling and waiting just in case anything goes down. If the sneaky people want to go out and check, then they can.
Well, we've already checked all the abandoned buildings in town, and we didn't find anything suspicious. But I do have an idea. Skylar, I'm assuming there's like another abandoned building really close by.
Yeah.
Yeah. What we could do is we could have some of the stronger, more frontline fighters stay here with the mule and the fuck, what are those guys called? The
Retainers.
retainers, with the retainers, and while some of the more sneakier and ranged move to the other building and stay quiet and
Oh,
low.
that's a good idea.
And if they do attack, then we could pincer them.
That's a good idea.
Oh. Yeah. I'm good
Who was it
standing
that said
here.
that they don't think that they're going to attack us? Because I agree with whoever said that. I'm
I
not
said they
too
wanted to
worried
attack
about-
us.
I'm not worried about being attacked tonight.
Wait.
I mean, I still feel like we should do it like preemptively, just in case.
Yeah.
Better
Yeah.
to be safe. I'm sorry.
I'm fine with a pincer, and if we want to still keep a watch, even though we're in here, I'm fine taking a watch.
If we're gonna take watches, we should take it inside. I'd rather not, and also make sure we're not in like line of sight of any windows. I'd rather not have any of us outside, just in case they decide to be tricky. You know.
I'll
Sounds
take
good.
first watch.
Is there a cellar to this building?
No, there's a pantry.
Right, we all hide in the pantry, yeah?
But then it's okay. So then, if we're having our ranged fighters stay in the other house nearby, then they should also make sure who keeps watch first.
So
Okay.
are you guys splitting up, or are some of you staying in a neighboring house while the rest of you stay in the house they gave you?
Yeah. We should have. Let's see. How many people do we have?
6.
Yeah.
9.
No, I mean,
technically.
Oh.
6
um,
combatants, 3 non-combatants,
I'm thinking.
The donkey.
and
And
a
a
donkey.
So, like,
I'm
4 non-combatants then.
I'm not very ranged or the most stealthy, but I can be a bit more hidden than the ones clunking around in the armor if you need a third guy to keep yourself safe.
I certainly clunk around.
Same.
Yes, I think maybe myself and Wind and Door, and then maybe one of the retainers. Obviously, he wouldn't be part of the ambush, but just to help keep watch, should go into the other building and hide there.
I think that sounds like a good plan, honestly.
Sounds good.
Right, which of the retainers want to do it?
I
Any
like Steve to
volunteers?
stay with us. Steve has a nice, good stories to tell at night.
Oh, okay. I look at the other two, I'm like, just kind of shrug.
Volunteers? Skylar?
From the others? Sure, Steve.
Damn you, Steve, you betrayed me!
Like, he knows what he's good at, and he's trying to do his strengths, you know? That's all.
That's fair. Oh, that's definitely the case. No, that was me joking slightly.
So who's going in the other house?
Okay, so it'd be me, Ben, and Tyler, and one of the retainers.
Got it.
Which is Steve.
Steve.
Just
Sure.
Steve.
And then the rest of you.
and he's just there to help keep watch.
Right. And the rest of you, including the donkey, will be in the Morin house.
Yes. I'm taking first watch.
Got it.
I will take second watch.
How many? I guess I'll just take last watch. And then we need a fourth or a third one.
I'm assuming it's going to be slightly light by the time the fourth watch occurs, correct?
Yes.
Alright, I think the humans or the retainers should be taking the last watch, so...
Yeah,
The rest
Plus
of
watch,
us...
right?
That or the first watch, because it's least likely that they'll attack at that time.
So first and last watch.
Well,
For the
first
humans?
or last, I would say, for the... All the servants are humans, correct?
Yes.
And they are not servant.
The retainers, people, as friends.
Okay.
Well, I'll
So
take
you guys
third
split up in-
watch. Oh, sorry. For my group, I'll take third watch.
Okay.
I'll go ahead
Do
and
you-
take first watch for our side.
I'm assuming Tyler's muted, but I'm assuming he's fine taking second watch then, so that our retainer takes the fourth.
Yeah, I don't think it matters that much.
You guys split up into your respective groups in the houses. Assign watches. Are you guys lighting a candle or a torch in the main house assigned to you?
Yes.
Yes.
And then obviously not in the second house.
Yeah, that would be a little strange. All right. So you all settle down to an uneasy sleep with your various watches set up, peering out into the darkness. One by one, the lights of the town wink out, though you do see that there seems to be a patrol on watch, that there's a guy with a torch and a guy with a spear with him, slowly patrolling around the perimeter of the town, but
Is
not
it one of
the town itself.
the captain's people, or is it just a
Nope.
regular townsfolk?
Nope, just two peasants with a torch
Okay.
and a spear. And they're not even patrolling the town proper. They're just patrolling back and forth along the wall. And there also seems to be another guy with a torch by the bridge. So yeah, you guys pass into an uneasy slumber. You hear the wind whistling through the cracks in the crappy house that's been given to you. The other house that you have claimed. What was that?
I said I'm not
Oh.
whistling.
The breeze whistling through the cracks in the crappy house assigned to you. The other house is not much more comfortable, but is not quite as obviously falling apart and lame. It is a brisk night. Every creak in the houses next to you has you reaching for your weapons. Every time you hear the crunch of the passing sentries, you get ready to spring into action to attack a possible ambush. Occasionally you hear the calls of jackals or coyotes in the distant wastes. But the night is uneventful. Hours pass through the watches as you peer into the surrounding darkness, but no bandits or the captain or any of his men spring to attack you, and you have an uneasy but uneventful night.
Okay.
Okay.
In the morning, as we're all reconvening, I had a thought last night. An idea of something, a plan of action that we could do.
Aye.
If we left the town and went and investigated those tracks that Wind and I found, perhaps A, we would either find the bandits and we could kill them, or B, we don't find bandits and because they're here. But regardless, we come back to the town and tell everybody that we killed the bandit.
Oh.
That would give us
Oh.
more of an in to the town and get the townspeople on our side.
Oh.
It's certainly a good plan. So, is any of us particularly good at lying?
Not me.
I am very talented at it.
Wait, could any of the it's probably too late. I was gonna say if we could like get the foot and bring it as evidence, like hey,
I
fake
think-
evidence we killed the bandits.
If we do the
Ooh.
foot, we may wish to. There were patrols last night, and they're not being watched by the 7 men. Perhaps that could be the ones we show first. They are likely people that they respect enough as guards to be on their own, but at the same time, not
Granted,
with them technically.
Is that what you found was quite decomposed, yeah?
Yeah, there was still some flesh on it, but quite decent.
So that would, under
That
any
probably, that probably
close
wouldn't-
investigation, would fall apart. You know, if
Yeah,
we tried
so-
using that as evidence.
Also,
say we
apparently
just,
I just
like-
lied. I'm not super great at deception. I'm good at deception, just not.
Oh, you're really good at
Killed it.
deception too. You convinced me the first time.
Well then, okay, so as far as leaving, but heading in the path, when we
scabbard, though. We do have the scabbard where it's like, oh, he was using this scabbard from one of your townsfolk, you know. So that
Did
would be
we
something.
we kept the scabbard.
We didn't, but we could go back for it. We could sneak into the town.
You can say that
on
you
our
got
way.
it. It's
Okay, that's fine.
Okay,
We
but
can also just find more remnants of the militia and bring that back.
If it is out there,
I
yes.
I think
Part of what
having
we
a
would invent.
scabbard with the body is being inside the town might be more evidence, but I mean, I don't know how many are gonna recognize the scabbard.
exactly, but also as far as us leaving, but going the direction that we saw the potential weasel dude go.
Oh,
We would have
real
to
quick, don't forget to everybody mark off a day's rations, except for Wind and Cassius.
I'm gonna have to borrow somebody's.
You can borrow mine.
Thank you.
Because I'll say in this instance that while they were out investigating, Wind, because you guys were focusing on investigating, Wind would have been able to forage for the two of them, but not anybody else.
Okay.
Seems reasonable.
But as far as us leaving the village, because us leaving the village, but the person that was seen going the other way, that's the opposite direction, right?
No, the tracks were to the south, and that's the direction that the sketchy-looking person was going.
He
as well.
went southeast.
South by southwest. No, he went southwest. The tracks you found went south by southwest.
So is that the direction we have to go to leave?
I mean, you can leave in any direction, but if you're going back to Thorngate, it would be south.
Okay, so then I guess we can just leave in that direction. Okay.
I mean, and you guys could just go out of sight of the town and then go in whatever direction you want.
That too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does anyone have any other plans, ideas, suggestions?
And it all seems like a pretty solid plan overall, Cassius, to be completely honest. I can't really think of any as changes myself.
But
Oh.
before any other real decisions can be made, the Bane plan hinges around following those tracks, right?
Hey,
Yes.
You were saying
if
something, Martin?
Seeing where they lead.
I was thinking if we just leave the body in the town,
That's what I thought we were gonna do.
we'll bring back evidence
If we find it.
and ask that the leftover militia can identify some of the stuff we bring back, getting the villagers wondering where they're at, and possibly coming across the body.
I'd like that.
Right. When we come back,
Sounds good to me, boss.
when we come back with the lying part, is it alright if you just make sure I don't talk? Me ma made me promise not to lie to people. I don't want to break that promise, you know.
Yeah, just stick in the back. You'll be.
Hey,
Also, is it way too late for us to have said that we have the request the quest request the request like that was posted on the board?
What?
He's talking about the actual piece of paper on the notice board that represents this
It's
quest.
probably
You
way
guys
too
could've
late for
taken-
that, isn't it?
Yeah, it
Okay,
is.
never mind then. Because I was gonna say like for maybe if someone recognized the writing on it, but never mind.
well, speaking of that, Cautious, you've been around here a long time. Have you ever seen these 7 people before?
I'm assuming I haven't.
Okay. So
No, I have not, unfortunately.
that is good to know for them being adventurers or claiming to be.
But I haven't visited this town before, so can't comment too much on it.
Fair
Anyways,
enough.
we could
But do
probably
adventurers not come to Thorngate? Do you know? Like, it seems like a pretty popular place for them to at least come once.
I mean, that means that they're probably not proper adventurers.
I just want to
So-
confirm because my character wants to be careful, you know.
You know, that's reasonable.
But we
But yeah,
should
he's
probably
never
get,
seen them in Thorngate before.
we should probably get moving now, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Now, not all of you are particularly good at investigation or survival, but I'll say that anybody who has an intelligence or wisdom of at least 10 can go ahead and just take the help action, I believe it's called.
Yeah.
To give the people who are rolling advantage on the roll.
Okay.
Basically, just being an extra pair of eyes. I'll say that the helpers, like the retainers, cannot help.
I will help. Yeah.
So you
So
said
do
at
we
least 10?
roll?
All right, I'm one of the survivals. I know Wind in the Trees is the other.
So do I just roll a d20?
Are you tracking?
No, I'm helping.
Nope, you just, in 5th edition, you just say, I'm helping, and you just give them advantage on their next roll.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
I'm
I'll
helping.
go ahead and help Tyler, I guess.
Okay,
How
so...
do I say keep highest?
I think it's just keep
You
one
just do a
H.
K instead of KO. A K1.
and just need to confirm that is my survival check. Let's see, +4, good.
Holy shit.
I found them.
Nicely done.
You did.
Oh, okay, hell yeah.
And Cassius, what are you rolling?
That's a nat 20? No, it's not a nat 20.
No,
No,
he didn't.
I was hoping
Tyler got a
Tyler
nat 20.
for his roll.
Yeah,
Wait, but
yeah,
it-
that's...
But it's a +4.
Yeah,
right.
so
So
24.
24 plus is 20 plus 4. Like
No, but if it wouldn't it be 24 then?
it is.
You
it
mean
says
like that
24.
number 24 above the details?
Oh, I thought that. Okay, I thought that was something else.
No, that's the number there tells you the total that you got.
Okay, I thought that signified something
So
else.
Tyler,
Cool.
no, Tyler got a nat 20 plus 4, 24.
Heck yeah.
And Ben got a
Yeah,
17.
the numbers in the parentheses, Cruz. That's the roll on the die. Like that's what the number on the die was.
Oh, okay.
So, you guys go back to the spot where, when you guys leave town, you definitely notice the guy at the bridge paying pretty close attention to you, but also still continuing to be pretty lazy and swilling his wine. And you see Gore pacing back and forth and not really yelling at people, but just like, pointing, dig more mud, as they continue to reinforce the wall. But as you guys look around, you note the captain also pacing back and forth, and he's actually taken over the training. He's not really saying a whole lot to the spearmen. He's just kind of like watching them, and they're nervously doing their thing. You don't see the sergeant anywhere, the yelly strong guy. Okay, so you guys head out into the outskirts of Aaronford. You go back to the spot that Cassius and Wind had originally found. You continue following them, and they angle more and more west the further you guys go for several miles. And I will now roll to see if there is a random encounter. Bum.
There is.
Oh shit. Combat.
Table.
Now Owlbear would wreck us right now, wouldn't it?
To my
There's 6
knowledge,
of you.
there's no owlbears out in this part of the verge.
You gotta
Yeah,
head
like
closer to
Alex.
Thorngate and closer into the verge, so we're
Okay.
likely safer.
So, you guys are following the tracks. The more and more that Wind and Cassius follow them, you can tell that these tracks belong to a large party of people. Definitely more than a dozen, and at least a third of them are mounted.
Oh.
And you can tell by the deepness of the tracks, within the last week or two, and many of the mounts were laden down. As you get further and further west, you see the town is, or the region is getting flatter, but also rockier, with more and more thorny brambles and shrubs. The tracks go around a series of, from a distance, they look like rock formations. But they're kind of strange. Like several of the rocks are very, very round and like long and oval, and a couple of them have these strange holes at the tips of the rock formations, and the tracks go right past them.
Could I possibly make a stone cunning as to why that's the shape of the rocks, or is this just random nature
Sure.
stuff?
Yeah,
Would
go ahead.
a history roll help me with this?
Wait, a history roll doesn't help?
No.
Then stone cunning doesn't help. Stone cunning specifically history.
Yeah. You look at it and you're like, you can tell it's not natural.
Okay.
Or, I mean, at least it doesn't look like it was shaped by the things that normally shape stone. Like, these were not carved into place like this, but they also weren't shaped by wind and water.
There are holes, you said.
Yes, there are holes on the inside. These things are big. They're like most of the, because there's regular boulders scattered around, and there's also this weird cluster of rocky formations.
Can you see through to the other side through the holes?
Nope, the holes are all facing the sky for the most part. Some of the rocky things are at like a 45-degree angle.
How big are the holes?
Maybe 6 inches across.
I'll take the butt of like one of my javelins and stick in the hole and like see if I feel anything at the bottom.
You hit something firm but also soft at the same time, and then you hear this and the
I
head
startled the
of
nest. Oh no.
the head of a wasp,
Oh no!
about the size of a dinner plate, bursts out of the hole, and then two more giant wasps, all of them about 6 feet long, squeeze out of the holes and crawl forth,
Oh.
buzzing angrily, and they're all a bright, obnoxious orange with green spots running down their backs, and they
All
look.
right. Have we learned something about the West Marches today?
Hey,
We learned that as Ezekiel says,
Don't-
his combat starts like, "Don't put your spear in awkward holes, you fool."
alright. Well,
Let's all roll for initiative.
Let us.
I'm
Hey,
gonna be
guys.
the front line because I don't get a choice here, and also I should be, so.
There's a quest posting for bringing back wasp eggs.
I remember
Okay.
that. That was my number 3. I will keep that in mind if we don't die here.
Hey.
All right, I go 0.
Wow, you rolled a natural 1 for initiative.
Shit!
You guys all have a -1 to dexterity?
I'm a big boy.
Yeah,
Or-
three people in the party have -1 to
So-
initiative.
19 and 18,
Okay.
17. Then the next is 2.
So that's the split off for initiative. Got it, right? Was Door? Yeah, Door was the first person to roll for initiative.
I
Tyler,
How do initiative ties work?
The person with the highest dexterity
You have a higher-
goes.
you go first.
Dexterity score.
Right.
So Door with a 19, Cassius with a 16,
Did the
This is-
wasp get a negative
Uh,
one?
Ezekiel with a 0. Wow,
Initiative is
that's
just plus your dex, right?
correct.
Skylar, I got an 18, not a 6.
Oh yes, you're right. I'm sorry. Ezekiel with a 0. That takes doing.
Yeah.
Vatro with a 2. Is that what that is? Yep. And Martin with a 17. And Wind, I'm assuming, has
Yes, he has a 3. I have a 2.
Wind in the tree with a 17. And let's roll for some wasps. What's their bonus?
-5.
That is definitely not true.
They're very slow waspy boys.
Slower than zombies, even.
Bothered his house. Waspinator was fixing his place.
Oh my gosh, Beast Wars. Thank goodness someone else knows.
Waspinator always remembers.
Obviously,
My
they
God.
didn't get a collective 39. I'm just.
Waspinator, terrorize!
They have a +2.
Okay.
Well, one of the wasps is going first.
I like how we're suddenly in a western.
It is. This West Marches is a fantasy western.
Yeah.
Door, what is your dexterity?
+1. Question: do I have my shield equipped or not?
You did not say that you did.
I did
And I
not
imagine
say.
that would be difficult to track with a shield. Kind of a bulky object. And
No,
then
it's like Divinity Original Sin. You just pull out all your weapons at the start of combat.
Yep, that's definitely not how that works.
No.
Cassius, what is your actual dexterity score?
2.
Your dexterity score is 2.
+2.
Yes.
No,
Oh,
that's your
oh,
dexterity
14.
modifier.
Alright.
14. Thank you. Go ahead and roll a d20 for me. Oof.
Big oof.
And then 1 got in. So that's 8. Okay. And how many hit points do these bad boys have? 3.
3. Giant wasps, is that size small or size medium or?
Dinner plates are size small.
Okay.
That's
Tiny.
their head. Their heads
Oh.
are the size of dinner
Oh.
plates. These things
No, they're big
are.
boys.
I said they're 6 feet long. They're human sized.
I hate this game.
Do you not
Wait.
like bugs and stuff, Tyler?
How
Not a
do
fan.
they
No, he
fit in
hates
the
them.
6-inch holes in rocks if they're 6
The-
feet tall?
Okay, I thought I did a okay job of describing. These are giant wasp nests, like they're huge mud constructions that the wasps have crawled.
I
And
thought they
the
were
holes are-
stone. Oh
you said
god.
stone.
No, they look like stone formations because none of you
Oh.
know what a giant wasp nest.
I
looks
thought I
like.
was poking it into a rock. Okay.
Yes, they are. I said that there are rock formations nearby, and that you thought from a distance that they are a rock formation because it's hardened mud. It looks kind of like a rock formation.
Okay.
Should have
because-
made that knowledge nature check when I.
Now, So
'Cause I
in
thought these
addition,
were rocks with holes in them. But
that's what they look like.
okay,
Uh,
okay, well,
So, secondly, I don't know how much you guys know about wasps in real life, but wasps can actually squeeze in and out of cracks and holes much, much smaller than you think they would. The holes are 6 inches wide at the entrance, but they're much deeper than that. The rock things I said were about 10 feet long.
well,
Okay.
if it makes
So-
you feel any better, Wind, I'm the one who angered them. I'm probably the one who's getting attacked first.
So they almost seem to expand as they squeeze out. Like they squeeze out and then their bodies almost inflate as they get all the way out. And they
Ooh.
buzz angrily into the air. Okay, so the one who wins initiative, 5th edition, it doesn't have anything like surprise or flat-footed or anything like that,
It
right? I
has-
cannot deny.
It's possible to get a surprise round, but you'd have to like.
You don't
stealth.
lose your dex, sorry. You don't lose any of your your dex. or
Surprise!
anything.
All it means is that the first round you don't act. That's all surprise means.
Okay. No, I'm
The
not going to say
surprise
that
is a
you're.
condition, not.
Yeah, you're
There's
not.
no
I'm not going to say
background.
that you're surprised. Like you weren't necessarily expecting giant wasps, but
But- We knew something was going to
Okay.
happen when I stick this
We
in.
were all paying attention.
right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so the wasp lurches up out of the hole. Door stumbles backwards in surprise as the short sword-sized stinger whistles past his head.
Oh boy.
After that, it is Door.
All right. Well, I'm the one who started this. I'll be the one that takes it. So I'm gonna. It takes an action to put on a shield. So I'm gonna
Correct.
slap on the shield. I'm just gonna kind of like use that javelin I used to poke it and just kind of slap against the shield, making that noise to try to draw the wasps towards me.
For sure.
All right.
After that is Giant Wasp B, which is kind of
Walk
misleading,
for
but
me.
Hey.
I didn't even think about that when I was writing it down. Okay,
Are they
so a second,
Africanized? Are they Africanized wasps?
or European? No,
Oh.
no. So the second giant wasp slithers out of its hole and expands, scuttles around, and it darts straight towards, we'll say Ezekiel.
Oh dear God. Okay.
They're not that dangerous. They just do a shitload of damage if they actually hit.
Wasp
Like
going
that.
after a wasp.
Isn't your armor class 19, Jeremy?
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so the stinger slams into you.
Ooh, so wasp is going after a wasp.
I don't get it.
Never mind. I thought his character was white. Never mind.
Wow, that's racist.
Yeah, you fucker. All right.
Okay, so stinger punches through your armor and into your flesh for 7 points of damage.
Four
And then
damage.
go ahead. Oh, right, yes, because it is piercing damage. Now go ahead and give me a con saving throw.
Oh, lovely. Okay. I do have proficiency in this, so. Okay, great.
Are you human, Jeremy?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
So is Ezekiel.
I already made that joke.
All right.
Nice. So you take 4 points of poison damage as the
Holy
wasp's
shit.
venom courses through your veins.
4 points of poison?
Yep.
Okay, so I've taken 8 out of my 11 hit points. God damn. Sorry. No problem.
All right. After that, it is Cassius.
I will back up so I'm like, I don't know, 20 feet behind everybody. I will use my bonus action to cast Healing Light on Ezekiel.
Healing word.
Healing Light
He has a
it is
special
my,
ability.
it is
Oh,
my
okay.
pass ability.
Got it.
Six. Pretty sure it's just
That's the one where you like throw d6s at people, right?
yeah, pretty much.
How often can you do
No.
that?
Wait, can I do more than one?
He gets 1 per level. Or is
Got
it 1
it.
plus 1?
Use up to. Oh, I can use up to 2.
2 times
So,
per day.
so you have base 1 plus your warlock level?
Yes.
All right. So
Can I use my second one, or am I stuck on using one now?
I think
on
because you rolled.
what do you mean? Use your second one.
I can use 2 at a time. I can use
Like
both of
use-
them at a time.
Use your. Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Okay.
As part of the same bonus action.
Yeah.
That's cool. Okay.
Technically, he would have to roll them both at the same time.
It's
Yeah.
okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
I can use up to my charisma modifier
At a
at a time. Yeah.
That's really cool. Okay,
So Jeremy, you heal 7. And then I will use my action to cast Eldritch Blast at probably at the one that attacked Jeremy. And
Got it.
fuck, it has been forever and a half since I've done
Believe
this.
you
My
use
spell
your-
attack bonus is 5, so I'm
Yeah,
just
you
doing
use
a regular
your-
attack plus 5. That's 2d 20 plus 5. Nice.
Oh yeah, you effortlessly hit. They're pretty agile, but their chitin doesn't seem to offer a whole lot of armor.
And I don't have Agonizing Blast yet, so it's just a d10.
Agonizing Blast is where you add your charisma, right?
Yeah, but I don't have that yet, so it's
Right,
just
right.
a d10 right now. 5
Okay.
damage.
The Eldritch bolt punches through the wasp's chitin and leaves a burning hole that definitely pisses it off.
Yeah.
Wind.
How far away are they from me? Like we're all in a group next to
Yeah,
them, right?
I'd say the trackers are at the front of the party, and the assisting people are right next to them.
Well,
So
I'm
you're
now 20
probably-
feet back. But
Yeah, you're probably 5 feet away from one and 10 feet away from the other two.
I guess I'll just attack the one that was attacking Jeremy.
Okay, the one that's already been hit.
Yeah. That's not gonna hit.
It darts casually out of the way.
An additional unarmed strike as a bonus action, so I will do that.
Okay.
I wanted to make sure if I couldn't remember if I needed to hit or not. And I'm using my claws.
Got it.
For slashing damage. I imagine
Sure.
that is probably better than bludgeoning.
There
There
we
we go.
Okay, so it darts out of the way of one, right into the other one.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, you rip off the end of one of its chitinous legs. Ichor spits all over you, but it's still hanging up in the air. But it's definitely very badly hurt. After that is Martin.
I guess I just draw my sword and keep myself in between me and the wasp and my friends, and ready in action to attack one when it comes near.
The last wasp darts out of its hole, looks around. I want to roll randomly.
I guess it's not an action, but I did say I was making noise to try to attract them to me.
Yep.
Yep. Alright.
The last wasp darts out, looks around, sees the wasp blood staining Wynn's clothing, and charges him.
I don't think that they give a shit about the noise, Ben.
I'm starting to notice.
It hits you?
Yeah.
I assume.
Yeah.
Its stinger slashes across your arm for 6 points of damage, and then go ahead and make a con saving throw. Okay. Wind is unconscious.
Oh no.
This
As
is
you
fucked
take-
up beast.
10 points of poison damage.
I might be dead.
I don't think that's how it works.
I'm at -7.
No, you're at 0.
Okay.
If it had done
2 more
14
points of
damage to
damage.
you, yeah, if it does damage equal to your current hit points. Oh, is it your current hit points?
Max
or?
hit point. If you get brought to negative, your max health, you die instantly.
Right,
So if
in
I
a
take
single
2
hit.
more damage, I die.
Oh no, you.
Yeah.
If whenever it fails to bring you to negative your max health, you're then brought to 0.
Okay.
Okay, so wind stiffens and collapses.
Ow, sorry about that.
Fuck, man.
Vatra.
So with the poison, is it still going to like chip away at his health? Oh, okay. Then because I have -5, I have an ability which is -5 of my HP to cure.
He
poison.
does. Isn't condition.
Well, I mean, we can say that for afterwards then, if it's not immediately dangerous. So then,
That's
how
the
close
point.
am I to one of the wasps?
You're right next to them.
Then I will attack one of them.
The already injured one or one of the uninjured ones? One of them is about to collapse, and the other two are unhurt.
I'll go after one of the ones that are unhurt.
Got it.
So then 1d20 plus, and I add my proficiency and my strength.
Correct.
modifier. So then
And I think it would make the most sense if you were attacking the one closest to Wind.
yes,
As you stand
Okay.
over his prostrate form and swing your sword.
yes, 1d20 plus 5. Yes.
You hit. So it's going to be 1d8 plus 3 damage.
Are you killing the one that attacked Jeremy, or are you attacking
He's
the one
protecting-
that attacked me?
He's protecting you.
Well, okay, because I'm next to two of them.
That's true. Okay. Your sword crashes into its face, causing one of its segmented eyes to crumple and blood to spurt over your shield. But it is still floating in there. And last but certainly not least, Ezekiel at 0.
You're muted if you're trying to say something.
Jeremy, you're muted.
I think he might be on the phone. He got a phone call when combat started.
That is unfortunate.
At the moment, then he is delaying, so that we can continue on. But he will come out of delay as soon as he returns from his phone.
All right.
At the top of the round is the giant wasp in front of Door. That one immediately next to him does seem agitated by him banging his javelin on his shield, and it does attack him.
You're a barbarian, right, Door?
Correct.
The stinger bounces off of your shield,
Hey.
and it is your turn.
All right. How am I only next to the one right in front of me, or is there any others?
I'd
close
say
enough?
you're probably there's 5 feet in between you and the other one.
So, the other one being the one in front of Wind, or in front of
The one in front of Ezekiel.
All right. Can I move to threat range without provoking opportunity?
Of the one fighting Ezekiel, yes. You basically be
Yeah.
in between the two wasps.
Basically, that's what I do. I put my shield up to the wasp that's attacking me, kind of like side around, use that javelin, and just spear the one from behind or whatever.
Got it. The one, the badly injured one, the one
Yeah,
fighting.
I want to finish it off. I want to protect my
Got it.
my allies where I can.
For sure.
Nat
Nice.
20.
Whoa, hell
Yep.
yeah!
That's javelins do 2d6, I believe.
Yeah, it's
Or I mean, they do
It's a
they do
D6
8d6.
multiplied. And it's just the dice that's multiplied. So that's 8 more damage to the
Okay.
injured one.
Hell yeah!
Your javelin punctures through its abdomen, bursting out the other side with a spray of gore. It gives a mad chittering sound and collapses to the ground.
All right, and then I just pull the spear out and just go back to Baning sort of thing, trying to. I step back to my position where I was with the other wasp.
Got it. Cassius.
Is it clear that Wind is stable, or is he like going to be rolling that?
I mean, no, he's going to be making death saving throws in this turn.
Okay, I will rush up to him. Cause I only moved 20 feet back, so I
Right.
should be able to still get up
Yeah,
to him.
yeah,
And I'll cast Cure Wounds on him. I should have had this up already. My apologies. That doesn't look right.
Should be 1d8 plus your charisma modifier.
Yeah. Plus,
Okay. So Wind goes back up to 8 hit points. You can tell that Wind is alive. He's breathing shallowly, but he's very stiff and he is glassy-eyed, and he seems to be unable to move.
poison? I thought poison just gave you like disadvantage on attack rolls and stuff. I didn't think it like paralyzed.
It does, but
Do you want me to explain? Or
no, it's something that wasps do in real life, and it actually translates into the game mechanics.
Venom.
They paralyze their prey.
Okay.
This isn't even something I made up. This is just how regular giant wasps work.
oh yeah, no, there's other monsters in the
There are
monster manual
regular
that do the
giant
exact
wasps
theme.
in the world.
I mean, in this world.
All right. Well, if I have any movement left, I'll get a little further away. But otherwise, that's it. That's all I got.
Okay, so Wind is conscious, but as long as he has the poisoned condition, he will be paralyzed.
Okay.
Okay. Then,
I mean, not forever, but
right.
Yeah.
okay. After that, it is Wind is paralyzed. After that, it
Thank you,
is Mark.
Skylar.
Sorry. I forgot that you were the next person in initiative.
I guess I approach the closest one and swing.
They're both pretty much equidistant from you. Do you want to approach the more injured one or the uninjured one?
I might as well finish off the more injured one.
Seems good. Are you doing anything fancy?
I don't know if I should spend a
Yours are mostly reactive, right? Like it's like parry and riposte and stuff like that.
parry or post, and then I also have precision attack.
Precision is
I
if
wouldn't-
you miss, you make it hit, correct?
Precision attack?
I'll look at. Just give me a sec.
I'm just gonna do a normal attack, I think.
Yeah. Are you swinging? You don't have a shield, right?
No, I have a shield, but I don't use it. I always
Got it.
have my weapon two-handed.
So swing your longsword two-handed. Okay. You hit. And 1d10 plus strength.
So precision attack, you can actually declare after you make the attack roll, if you just so you know.
Oof. Okay, so you hit precisely, but tragically you strike a glancing blow off of its rounded thorax, leaving blood gushing out of the wound, but it's still barely up.
Got it.
It swivels to face you and stings at you.
Okay. Question on that. Parry. How does that work?
You always.
I think you.
Is
Go
it
ahead,
after?
So do you mind if I explain, or as the DMD
Yeah,
you
no,
want
go
to do it?
No, go ahead.
precision parry and precision attack you can both do after the roll. So you could
Okay.
see that hits you, then parry. You can see that your attack's going to miss, and then add the precision.
Got it.
Cool. Okay. So my rolls to hit you. Would a 14 hit you?
No.
Okay. So
Um,
I imagine very narrowly.
Then can I?
Oh, you can riposte.
Post.
Yes, after an attack misses you, you can spend a superiority die, roll to hit, and if that attack hits you, add the superiority die as damage, I believe.
Yeah. Okay. We'll do that.
What was the name of that one green magic spell? That's like just do one damage. Hornets.
Hornet Sting.
Hornets thing.
I have used it to great effect on 2 occasions.
1 green mana, deal fucking 16 damage.
Hey, I mean, that's like a 1/1 when you think about it.
Is that it?
Yes.
I'm doing.
I'll save you the effort. It's dead.
Okay.
It was at 2 hit points after that last poor hit. So your sword lashes out as you dodge to the side of the sting, and you just take its head clean off. Just there's a spray of gore as its head tumbles away and its thrashing body flops to the ground. Jesus, Vatra, it's your turn.
I feel like that's the sound it would make.
Yeah, pretty much. There's one uninjured giant wasp velociraptor hybrid remaining.
What?
What are you doing, Vatra?
Um,
You can tell that Wind is paralyzed with poison.
Right. Do you guys want me to attack the wasp, or do you want me to cure him of his poison?
Probably should get rid of the threat first.
Okay.
I think we can manage it.
I attack the wasp then.
Got it. Move forward and swing at it with your sword.
Then I can just copy paste my damage roll or my attack roll.
Yeah, just keep the same attack roll every time. I'm just kidding.
I wish we could save specific kind of rolls.
Yeah.
Oh, just type
I
in
mean,
like
control
attack.
copy.
Hey.
Okay, you hit. roll for damage.
1d8, right?
Yep, d8 plus your strength modifier.
I believe that's 3, yes. Ah, damn it.
Tragically, it jerks out of the way, and you just manage to lop off the end of one of its legs. Still seriously injuring it, but it still looks pretty ready to fight.
Right.
Ezekiel. I will go ahead and make an attack roll for Ezekiel at this point.
2 attack roll.
Yeah, that seems pretty reasonable. So he comes out of delay. I think he has a +5. I'm just going to assume.
Can check.
This attack will hit. I believe he's using a Warhammer one-handed.
He has a +4 to hit.
+4 to hit?
He has a strength score of 15, not 16.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
a
16 still
16.
hits.
Yeah, it still hits. And that means he'd only do 8 damage, which means that's actually not quite enough to down it, as he hits it between the eyes and does quite a dent to it. And it looks like it's actually thinking about running, but he does get one more attack this turn.
Really?
It's an attack from last turn because he passed.
Oh.
Tragically, this attack will miss, and seeing its 2 dead comrades and on the brink of death, the wasp actually takes the disengage action, and it flies 100 feet
Coward.
straight up into the air.
I will take my
It's-
turn to Eldritch Blast
Yeah,
it because
it's-
I have 120 feet.
Also,
Got it.
when it's I had my javelin, I'm gonna
Yeah, technically, door goes right before you.
Okay.
Gotcha, so you can
so I'll have
fling a javelin with disadvantage for
yeah,
sure.
but it is within the 120 feet. So 2d e 20.
Just don't let it hit anybody on the way down.
It's P. It's KL1
Yes.
Yeah, to keep lowest one.
+4. My gosh.
Hey.
Nice. Okay. You you do that classic like heroic like you toss your javelin up into the air. You fling it up into the air, and at first you think it misses for a second, until you all see a gossamer wing flutter down to earth. The wasp gives another pained, agonized screech and tumbles down and crashes into the ground with a sickening thud.
Oh,
Nice.
right. I'll go check. After that, I kind of, just take a breath. I'm gonna go check on wind. I do have
Yep.
the medicine's proficiency, I believe.
Oh, wait, so we killed all of them?
Yep.
Yeah.
You got them all?
Well,
Oh no,
okay,
I
well
do
then-
not have the medicine proficiency. Never mind.
Well, I have, I can just lose 5 HP to cure disease or poison.
It might just go away on its own if we just wait a little bit.
I mean, we don't have anything that can
That
heal
sounds
me
real
5
pleasant.
HP.
Thank you, Jesse.
He's just trying to
Limited
save
resources here.
Did we kill the wasp before it was even my turn?
No, I rolled for you a couple times, Jeremy.
Oh.
You did
Yeah.
really well.
You're the reason
Did
that
I
last
second
one
wind
died.
at all did I have to second wind at all to reheal
Oh,
myself?
No.
Jesse healed you back up. Everything you lost, I believe.
Okay.
For 1, actually. I think he took 8 and he was healed 7. Does that sound?
Yeah, I healed him 7, but I thought he took 9. I could be wrong.
Oh, he
I-
subtracted 3
I took
because of his
8.
heavy
I took
armor.
8.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, that's what I thought he took 8 and you healed him 7. So he's taken 1 damage. Do you guys? How long are you willing to wait around to see if wind
I don't think
recovers
we
from
have
the
the
poison?
time.
Hey. How heavy is wind?
Probably not very heavy.
We do have a mule that can carry a shit ton of weight.
Hunter loses 5 HP.
You guys are
I
so
cure him of
fucking
poison.
caring. I love it. Oh, he's just paralyzed. Who gives a shit?
No. Vatra would not let it just sit like that when he's
Yeah.
capable.
Yeah, Vatra has
HP.
been arguing for healing him this whole time.
Yeah.
I
so,
don't
no,
have the
There's
capacity
no
to heal
argument.
you
I
for
lose
this.
5
so-
HP. He's cured of poison.
Does wind at least seem cognitive? If I
You
move
have
my-
no idea. Okay, you move your hand back and forth in front of his face. He does not react at all.
I will try to do a medicine check to see if he's alive.
I thought
He's,
I mean,
he's alive. He's
I
breathing.
healed him. He's
Vatra
alive.
literally just said it's not a question. I'm spending the 5 points, so I don't think we
Okay.
get a choice. in
So
this.
Vatra channels power into wind. He still has the remnant of a partially healed sting wound, and you see yellow poison oozing out of the wound as Vatra's holy power surges into him. Wind coughs and sputters, and the paralysis seems to wear off.
How many times do I get lay on hands a day?
You have
Once.
a pool of 5 times your character level that you can use. So you just use, as a first level paladin, you just use all of it to heal wind
Wait,
for the day.
well, no, I thought lay on hands was one thing, and then the HP cure was a different thing.
No,
HP
lay on
cure
hands
is
is
the
an
lay on
ability.
hands.
Oh,
You have a pool of 5 times your level, I believe, and it
Okay.
costs 5 to heal disease or poison. So at first level, you have to use it all to heal disease or poison.
okay.
You each
I'll be
receive.
back in a bit.
Oh, everything okay? Oh, okay. You each receive 50 experience.
Oh wait, I keep the tracking experience.
Yes.
What is the experience like? Level
300
for,
to level 2.
Thank you.
So yeah, just kill 15 more of those guys. You level up.
Do we have any health potions on us?
I very much doubt it.
Yeah.
This is why I wanted to take a long, not a long rest, a short rest, is because we're now completely tapped on healing amongst the whole party.
We have the kit.
I can only stabilize people. I cannot actually heal them.
Yeah, you need the healer feat, I think, to.
Correct. I know.
Do you want to do something about these nests?
No, I don't think we should mess with them because there's probably
Well,
more.
they're so close to the village. What if?
Can I roll perception to see if there are more wasps in the nest?
Sure.
Speaking of which,
Uh,
in this
can I
nest
do-
I
can I-
poked. Yeah, sorry.
Advantage in order to do so without
Okay.
disturbing it.
Oh, I see. You're being very careful.
Yeah,
no.
I don't want more of those fucking things to appear.
No, just go ahead and make a regular perception roll.
Okay. Oh, whoops! I'm retarded. Don't mind me.
Okay.
Ooh.
The nests are dead silent. There are several more holes than wasps that you just killed, but you don't hear or see anything coming from the nests.
There's nothing
What
else.
about any eggs or larvae?
Yeah, that.
Okay. It's very difficult for you to get inside of the nests. The entrances are only 6 inches wide, and the nests themselves are about 10 feet long.
And
So how hard
wait,
are
you
they
said they
to
were
break?
made out of mud, correct?
They're made out of dried, hardened mud. Yes.
Could a shovel possibly help me break through the nest?
You could start smashing them. Yes.
If we're gonna take a short rest, I don't need the rest. I can smash open and see if we can get some larvae.
I'm fine with this.
Anyone object?
So we're taking a short rest right now.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
If
should.
I believe some people asked for it.
Yeah, I'd get cure wounds back if we did that.
Okay,
Seems
how much health do I heal on a short rest?
You have to spend a hit die.
But as a fighter, you have second wind, which recovers on short rest, so you can just use
he's a-
that. Oh,
He's
what?
a paladin, though.
Oh, my apologies.
Yeah, that's how we used lay on hands.
So,
Hey, wouldn't it be awesome if you got lay on hands and second wind as a paladin, dude?
Oh, what the fuck?
so I'm not healing health.
Unless you choose to spend a hit die.
Did you take damage?
Okay, so I'm very confused right now. I
Alright,
had
sorry.
11 hit points. I gave up 5 HP.
Oh, no. Okay, so Cruz, your ability lay on hands. It's an abstract. Lay on hands itself is a pool of points that you use to heal people. It's not your hit points that you're using.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it is a pool of points equal to 5 times your level that you use to heal people or remove poison or disease. You're not hurting yourself to heal people.
This isn't blood magic.
You are fine. You are uninjured.
Okay, so then, what were you talking about as far as me with the short rest? Do I get my pool back then?
I don't think so.
I think it comes back on a long rest.
Okay, got
Unfortunately,
But
barbarians and
this
paladins are
does
long
see back to
rests.
spell slots.
Do I still get
Oh,
my
slap.
do I still have my second wind come back after a short rest?
Correct.
I think it does. Yeah, so you can spend it since you're only down 1. You can
Yeah.
spend it to fully heal, and then you guys take a short rest.
Warlocks,
Okay.
fighters, and monks are short rest characters. It's just the monks don't get that ability till level 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Level 1 monk
So-
sucks.
You guys, I mean, first level sucks for most people.
I-
Sure.
So you
And Bart
smash
said we only
open the
need like
nest.
150 more experience level up, right?
It's
250.
300 experience for level 2.
250 then, I see.
Okay. So you guys smash open the nests. I have good news and I have bad news for you.
I was just going to smash open this one that we've already cleared out, not others. And I was only going to do it if Tyler says, or if Wind says that they're empty.
No loot, right?
They're quite the opposite, actually. There are no salvageable wasp nests, or wasp eggs. I mean, you actually, by the looks of it, it seems you see the remnants of a dozen rotten wasp eggs in a couple of the nests, but they've all been smashed.
Okay.
Like it looks, in fact, it looks like somebody just dropped rocks on them. There's like several rocks and boulders
Cool.
lying around that look like they were just rolled or tossed into the nests, and they've all been smashed.
Someone's been clearing them out.
And it looks like there could have been as many as probably 6 giant wasps layering here, but 3 of them are not here for whatever reason. However, in one of the nests, in all of them you find like the bones and remains of small animals in the region, like some like lizards and stuff like that. But in one of them you find a dead human body. And this body is thoroughly rotted, as in their leather armor is badly damaged. But you can tell by what's left of the body. Actually, does anybody have medicine?
I learned that I do not yet.
Got
I
it.
do not.
I'll just kind of give this one to you guys. You can tell by the thoroughly like lean and scrawny nature of what's left of their body and the scars on their hands and whatnot. You're pretty sure this wasn't a farmer.
Huh.
So maybe one of the bandit.
Yes. So what I'm thinking is that
Real quick. On the body, you don't find any of their weapons, and their clothing is quite rotted. But you do find hidden in their one remaining boot, you do find a pouch containing 16 silver pieces.
Oh, cool.
But more importantly, on one of their hands is a simple silver ring set with a moonstone.
Cool.
Might be worth some money in town.
Yoink.
Who gets the ring?
I mean,
feel like we should just
it's not
hold it.
magical.
Yeah,
I would
should
just put it
hold
in like
now.
a party loot thing.
Yeah, we sell
Then we
it.
can all just split it after.
Alright.
So.
Exactly.
So, 16
so here's what
silver
I'm
pieces
thinking.
Yeah, 16 silver.
So here's what I'm thinking.
plus
There-
silver
the oth-
ring with moonstone.
Yes.
Sorry.
That's fine.
The other wasps are gone. What if the bandits killed some of them and took the poison or the venom?
I saw it leaking out of wind over there. Could we possibly grab some ourselves, see if we can make an antidote? I don't think anyone here's an
think-
herbalist.
Let me check the rules on that actually.
I'd
'Cause, like,
imagine
if we-
probably alchemy supplies would be needed
Because
for that.
if that's the case, then the weasel dude may his arrows may very well be coated in wasp venom.
Yeah, it's possible.
Do we want to collect any of the wasp chitin?
I mean, if we did, then we could potentially give it to the wizard lady for money, maybe.
She won?
I don't know, but you never know.
Probably
All
not.
the notice board said was.
Or you could just sell it
was
to like a blacksmith or a tanner, and they could make armor out of it to try to sell it in the market.
Out of wasp chitin?
Yeah, there's rules for that Skylar has in this campaign.
Yeah, chitin armor. It's mostly for light and medium armor, I think.
Break against
Chitin
heavy.
armor replaces the metal. While wearing a medium armor made of chitin, the armor's dexterity bonus increases by 1. Heavy armor made with chitin reduces the strength requirement by 1. It's lighter than metal. Now, as for actually harvesting the creatures, I'm pretty sure there's rules for it.
I feel it would be a nature roll.
Survival
Correct.
more likely, but
That too, yeah.
nature's more knowing that the chitin is valuable, and if this thing can be used as
If you
poison
want to
and stuff.
extract parts of animals and creatures, you must make an intelligence nature check for common creatures.
diamonds.
You can
I got a
also make
plus
a
2.
wisdom survival check instead when harvesting parts.
Okay.
I got a +2 to both of those. Wait, no, that's not right. Well, those should be a
Only
+1.
only one person can roll for each creature. It takes an hour to harvest from a medium-sized creature.
How long
So
does it
some
take
people,
I mean,
Go
we
ahead.
could just take the bodies potentially, and, or like one or two of the bodies, and then just do it during one of our rest periods.
I was gonna say we're
I mean,
taking
you
a
guys-
short rest right now.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
Oh
you're-
yeah, that's right.
I
yeah.
broke open
Shit.
with a shovel. Wind could probably carve the Titan out. Cassius can sleep. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Okay, so nominate some people to make some rolls.
Wind. So it's 1 for a medium creature, correct? You said 1 hour for a medium.
Yeah, it's 1 hour to harvest from a medium creature.
So a small creature, is that half the time?
Half an hour. Half an
Alright.
hour, yeah. But these creatures are medium sized.
Oh, they're medium size. Oh, right, their heads are
Yeah,
the size of
they're
dinner
6
plates.
feet long.
All right, I could
They're
carve
as
another.
tall as I am.
Right. I forgot about that. I remember the dinner. We brought dinner plates. I forgot was the heads, not the body.
Real quick,
Okay.
if you attempt to harvest the stingers specifically, if you fail the check, it poisons you.
Oh yeah, no, let's not say we did.
I think we're just good with the chitin. How long
Yeah.
does it take me to break open the nest with the shovels? Because I can make one of those survival checks.
I don't know, like. I mean, at least 10 minutes.
All right,
How long is a short rest?
an hour.
An hour.
No,
But you guys can just take a little bit longer than the short rest to harvest these things.
Well, I mean, no, if well, how many are there?
3.
3.
Oh, I mean, you can just do it for the.
I know.
Do I have to make rolls on this?
Yeah, survival.
Yeah, either survival or nature.
So, do we just do one and then do more another time, or?
That's up to you guys. How long you want to spend here?
Well, we're trying to track something down.
Yeah, I'm
so-
fine just continuing on.
Okay,
Let's,
so that's
just the 1 hour short rest, and then we'll just throw. Yeah, deal with it
so
later.
that roll's not gonna make it,
I'm unable to harvest it.
and then somebody else can try.
Uh,
And actually, creatures of this size, they each can theoretically be harvested twice. So that's like half of one butchered unsuccessfully. And then, Dor, you can roll for the other half of that creature if you want.
If I do, then does that mean that we're here for another 10 minutes? Because I know we're on a trail.
Yeah, it's just 10 minutes though. It's like not a big deal,
You guys good with that?
in my opinion.
that's fine.
Because yeah, I'm the next. I believe I'm the next Titan in it. Well, we're both not very good at survival. We got a mush out of
First
this.
time I've ever
hornet.
cut open a fucking giant wasp before
Okay,
on one of
So you
those.
guys smash apart a giant wasp and you ruin the chitin.
It's
but
more
there are still-
cathartic than anything else.
Probably. You're not really
fuck
harvesting.
you.
You're just clawing it to pieces. Okay. There are still 2 more lying there. If you want, you guys could drag one of the carcasses behind on the mule, but they're pretty damn heavy.
Yeah, I don't think we should bother with
I
that.
don't think it's worth that much.
We'll likely be coming back this way. If we have time, we'll just grab one on
Okay.
the way back.
By the way, I would like to bring up. I mean, we've noticed that these tracks, it's a lot of people, horsebacks, a heavy load. That seems unlikely to be bandits to me. I don't know if it's worth us our time to continue pursuing.
Well, then what would it
I
be?
think it's good, worth knowing where they are and who they are.
Yeah.
Yes,
if they're
but
not
they
bandits-
could be very far away. We don't know how far we'd be traveling.
Well, we can't
Fine.
exactly go back to the town right now, can we?
I mean,
We-
our original
just
plan
stopping
was
us
if
from
we
going
didn't
back,
find
that's the thing.
anything, that we would go back and say that we found the bandits and killed them. We would
Yeah.
lie.
We've only been out for like what, 2 hours? I don't think we killed them all in that time frame.
I thought we had been out for longer. How much long has it been?
It's been about 4 hours.
Perhaps we say let's take the day, I think, to see where these tracks
Yeah.
lead.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, have we hit the end of the tracks? Like, why are we
No.
stopping?
Aye.
Well, I was just saying, like, we might not hit the end of the tracks at all. Is my point. Like, we don't know how far this goes.
You might as well spend the day though.
Yeah, I just thought we were a lot later in the day. That's all.
No.
We never really specified.
Okay. So I'm
Um,
not going to make you re-roll those survival checks. Did you have anything else to say? Just
we should do a survival check for looking for food, though.
um,
I mean, there's
go ahead.
beautiful wasp meat here.
I was gonna say, I just pointed the wasp. Like, eat that.
We destroyed the Titan, but I'm sure there's pretty good bush there. That's what we left behind.
Are you guys all comfortable with the idea of eating wasp flesh?
Nope.
I have a good
Ezekiel's,
constitution.
Like, this is hard, but he's like, I
I'm fine with
then
it.
in Austinval, you know. Yes,
Uh,
You're not in Austinval anymore, Dorothy.
I know.
I'm running out of ration. So
well,
Yeah,
you
I
could.
have
Oh, if
three
that's the
left.
case, then you could just share mine until we're late for later.
Oh,
What's that roll for, Tyler?
Survival.
I was
Oh,
I was
no,
also
harvest
going to
levy.
ask is can I help Tyler on his roll?
Yes, of course. Go ahead and make another roll, Tyler. Since you have advantage, technically. There you go. And then go ahead and roll a d10 plus 5.
Ran a lot of rations.
And I'm assuming this is like as we're traveling.
So you guys butcher and smoke, like, just quickly roast the wasp meat in the shell, and you get 14 days of rations.
Oh
Okay.
shit!
How does it taste?
Probably
I mean,
awful.
I've actually heard that as long as you have some salt or sugar or something like that, fried like locusts and things like that aren't too bad.
Yeah.
Tough and crunchy. It doesn't taste great. It doesn't taste awful.
Alright.
It's kind of like unflavored, poorly salted jerky. And you also know that it's from a giant bug, so that just kind of psychologically affects the way it tastes. Yeah,
I feel
you
like
guys.
if you told me this was not wasp, I would assume it's just very bad chicken.
So you guys eat 9 of it right now. I mean, are you guys all eating wasp meat together?
I
When the
guess.
day
I mean, if we cooked it
sets.
and it's fine and not poisonous.
And then we all get poisoned and we're all paralyzed out in the woods.
I'll eat first in case there's any poison. Which one
No,
seems the
the
worst?
flesh. The flesh
No.
is not poison.
Yeah.
So you guys eat 9 of it, and you have 5 left over.
Right.
All right. You continue following the trail, despite being shaken by his first brush with death in the marches, but likely not the last. Wind and Door continue leading you guys along the trail. The ground gets more and more rocky and flat as you guys travel further. You guys
We didn't need to eat rations this day. I thought we already did that in the morning.
No, I didn't.
No, I was
say
just telling you
rations in
guys
the
to-
morning.
that was marking off your rations for that day.
Oh, for the previous day.
Yeah.
Oh,
That
okay.
was what we ate that day.
Alright.
Okay, so you are all reasonably sure by the end of this day, you guys are actually outside of the verge at this point. Like, you're on the edge of the verge, and you're in a new subregion, or on like the edge of the subregion. As you guys see less and less of the regular terrain of the verge, and you are seeing more. Double check exactly. Yeah, cracked earth and clay. Bubbling pools of mud and clusters of blood-red trees and bushes. Kind of a spooky, grim desert area. And in the distance, you actually see thin yellow streams rising up, streams of smoke, like wisps of smoke, rising up out of the earth. However, the tracks do not lead to that. As the ground gets rockier, you guys can see less and less signs that they tried to hide the trail, and it's a lot easier to just follow it by just walking and looking, as they've trampled bushes and torn up the mud as they avoid pools of bubbling mud and sulfur. And you guys almost kind of walk into a huge rent in the earth. There is a massive, almost not quite perfect rectangle in the earth, nearly 100 yards wide and 50 yards across. But it's perfectly flat, so it's almost easy to walk into it. The trail leads to a decline carved into the side. Door, I'm not even gonna make you roll. This is a quarry, right? Like it's a big old quarry with a ramp of sorts carved into the side of it, leading down, and the trail follows the ramp going down.
All right. Hey, this is where we mine stuff. Seems to be a quarry of sorts.
And in fact, you guys can see, while most of the dirt and the stone on the top is brown, you guys can actually see veins of white marble in the sides of the quarry, but not a whole lot left at this point.
Can I make like a perception check down into the quarry, see if I see anything?
Sure.
Anybody specifically? Go ahead.
Mhm. You peer around carefully. You see that the ramp. Whoa, what's going on over there, Cruz?
He put an S instead
I
of
know.
D.
I'm aware. I'll wait to see what Cruz gets. Okay.
Cool.
Cassius, you look around. You see the ramp hugging the quarry to the very, all the way around the edge. Before the ramp itself disappears into the bottom, you can all tell that the very bottom of the quarry is filled with an entire lake of bubbling mud, from which subtle wisps of smoke and steam rise up out of. But Vatra, you can see before the path leads to the very bottom of the quarry, about 2/3 of the way down, you can see a cunningly concealed crack in the wall covered. It looks kind of like natural bushes and shrubs growing outside, from the cracks in the wall. But it looks to your practice eye that some bushes and trees have been dragged in front of this crack to conceal it.
It's like there's something hidden down there.
By the way, guys, we heard that bandits sometimes in this area they spring from other towns that fail. What if this was a mining town, and they went to banditry after the mine flooded or something?
Seems like a possibility.
I mean, after seeing the display that those villagers show, I do not think they make for good bandits. But
Then, if we want to investigate that little area,
Well, here's the thing though. Didn't Skylar say there's like 12 or 20 of them?
They may
It looks like definitely more than 12.
I don't think we can fight 12 of them, or more than 12.
Do they look? Are they like heavily armed or anything? Or...
No,
We
they
don't
definitely none of them are. But based on how, because you guys got really good on your survival checks, that none
No,
of them
not
are
quite.
wearing. Yeah, none of them are wearing even medium armor.
I think they
I think there's a good chance most of them aren't even wearing light armor. Like, they're all pretty poorly equipped.
It's possible
don't
these
we-
might be commoners that were just forced into this place.
Why don't we just-
Do you think these aren't bandits and these are like the villagers that left?
If they were bandits, they would be wearing weapons.
Well- Either way, I think we can answer this by talking to them.
exactly.
Okay, so I guess we're freaking heading in then.
Does anyone? I can go first if I know some of you guys
I'll
took stronger hits.
I'll go with you.
I would like to potentially stealth ahead once we actually get to the crevice.
Sounds like a plan. Just stay safe, okay, Cassius?
Hey,
Yes.
Okay, so are you guys gonna leave the donkey and the servants at the top of the quarry?
That seems wise.
Imagine you grab your javelins off the mule first.
I'm gonna. Does anyone want to stay with these men to make sure nothing happens, or do you think?
We should split the party as little as possible.
Steve,
thought you were gonna
Steve
say
brings
that.
up, considering the flat nature of the terrain, that they'll see anything from far away, and if they do, they'll just come running, screaming down into the quarry.
All right.
Sounds like a plan, Steve.
Okay, so you
Would you like-
guys all. I'm assuming you guys actually take out your shields and have your weapons
Aye.
out.
We are
Yeah,
now
yeah,
ready
that was
for
good.
combat to possibly occur.
I won't
Yeah.
have my weapon out. I'll just have my
Yeah.
shield strapped to my arm, but I'll
Alright.
just walk casually.
Same
Okay,
here.
so how far ahead of the party are you stealthing?
Probably about 30 or so feet.
Should I be the one doing that, Cassius?
I do have I am proficient and very good at stealth.
I have a +5.
Well, you're only one more than me.
Okay.
Perhaps you should
There
go
we go.
together. Make sure
Yeah,
the
we could
other's safe.
both go.
If something goes wrong, the other carries the other home.
Sure. Yeah.
Exactly.
Strong enough to carry me, Cassius?
No.
I do.
When I
think-
inevitably die again.
Okay, I am gonna leave the rest of my rations and my brewer supplies on the donkey. Basically, I'm
Of
gonna
course.
lower my weight down so that I don't have the encumbrance issue.
Unpacking
same.
your not combat necessary things at a the followers start making a makeshift but easily breakdownable base camp at the top of the quarry.
All right.
All right, so you guys start cautiously heading down, while the two stealthy members of the party go about 30 feet ahead. It's about 100 feet down. The when I say ramp, you guys realize that it is just like carved into the side of the
Yeah.
quarry walls, right? Okay, cool. Following veins of marble and other minerals. So it goes down about 100 feet, and as you guys go further and further down, the smell of the sulfurous mud at the bottom gets worse and worse. You can see that it's pretty obvious that these guys just like grab dead brush and tumbleweeds and stuff like that, and just kind of like piled them casually around the crack in the earth. And the crevice is pretty wide. It's probably not quite 10 feet wide, maybe 15 feet high. So they had to pile quite a bit of vegetation around it to hide it, almost drawing attention to it, to be perfectly honest. So, Wind and Cassius, go ahead and make your stealth checks.
Nice. Nice.
Not terrible.
You guys creep forward. You don't see any guards or lookouts or anything. Over the sound of the sighing wind and the bubbling muck, as you guys get closer to the brush, you can hear the sounds of... It's muffled by the stuff in the way and the other ambient noise in the canyon. You can hear what sounds like several voices in conversation, though none of them are like yelling or shouting or anything. Kind of a low rumble of conversation on the other side. You occasionally hear the whinny or nicker of a horse, and you can see the flicker of torch and firelight from the other side of the brush. It's pretty dark and cavernous in there.
Can we get close and try to listen for conversation?
Yes, but you will have to make renewed stealth checks.
Okay.
Backs don't have better hearing, do they?
I don't think so.
You would
A
think.
proficiency
roll
in
the same
perception.
roll
That's
again.
it.
Oh, that makes sense.
Okay, you guys carefully, because you guys do have to move some of the brush aside. You move it as quietly as possible. Cassius making a slight rustle, but you don't think anybody noticed, as you push them aside and you creep up right to the edge of the cavern. So the crack in the earth seems to have been natural, but widened a long time ago by whatever society. You don't think this quarry is recent. You think this quarry is very old, but it was widened by whatever original miners made this place and made a pretty sizable tunnel. Inside is a big cave with some side caverns and tunnels and passages. In the middle of the cavern, you see a pretty sizable bonfire, but it's burnt down pretty low. The walls and ceiling of the cavern are covered in a thick layer of soot, and it smells pretty bad in here. There's very poor circulation, especially with the only noticeable exit covered up. And you can see torches bound to stakes shoved into the mud or wedged into cracks in the walls. There are a lot of people in here. There are, see at a quick glance, about 15 people, either sitting around the fire, walking in and out of the side passages. They are scrawny for the most part, but, tough like old leather, but not particularly bulky. Most of them are wearing leather or studded leather or gambeson armor, just light armor, right? Just a variety of light armor, but all of it heavily patched and stitched and ill-kept. There are knives, short swords, machetes, and hand axes thrust through their belts. A couple of them have spears, javelins, or hunting bows across their backs. You see a couple of crossbows hanging from the walls or on their backs. On one side, the largest side chamber, you see a crude paddock has been made, and you can barely make out the shapes of about half a dozen horses. These men are incredibly unkempt, unwashed, very ragged looking. Many of them are missing teeth. Many are heavily scarred. And they're kind of talking amongst themselves, but they're not really, very boisterous. You also see piles of crates, barrels, and sacks shoved into some of the side passages and alcoves.
So can we not hear anything they're saying? Or,
Go ahead and make perception checks.
this is not something I'm great at, but
You can't really make out any fine details. It kind of just sounds like generic complaining for the most part.
Nothing to suggest that they're either bandits or townsfolk.
None of them say we are bandits. Or
No, I meant like visual
You
appearance.
love that banditry.
No, they're kind of just complaining, as far as you can tell, about their lot in life, the weather, the quality of their quarters. Their
I
food,
was talking about
etc.
visual appearance.
I mean, I think I described them in loving detail.
I
Okay.
was,
Leathers
like,
and
they
studded
just
leathers.
sound like
It sounds like it could go either way.
yeah,
Fair
exactly. I think that's the point.
Uh,
I mean, they
Um,
look pretty scummy,
Yeah.
but they could just be people down on their luck.
I'll like pull.
There's a lot of
pull.
them. I don't think we can take them.
I'll pull Wind back.
They do. I will put out there that while they do look like they're acclimated to a life of hardship, they don't look particularly tough, if that makes sense. Like, they don't look like trained soldiers in
I
the
mean, I'm level
slightest.
1. I'm not
Right.
tough either.
But there are a shitload of them. That is fair.
yeah.
I'll pull Tyler back to take us back to the Wind. Sorry. Take us back to the group. So there's quite a bit of them in there, about 14. They could be bandits, could be villagers. It's really hard to tell.
People dumb
They
in the
are-
look.
Yeah, they are equipped with weapons. They have some light armor.
I look at Ezekiel.
If
So-
we fought them, if they are bandits and we fought them through the crack, we might be able to take them, one at a time.
Oh, right.
Certainly.
Oh,
It's-
12
it's-
point.
The entrance is 10 feet wide. They would be able to come out 2 at a time
Oh.
at least.
Or two
Well, I
at a
mean,
time.
that's
Well-
still.
I look back at Ezekiel. Well, the two of us could hold that line.
We also have do we have 2 or 3 big boys?
I'd
But-
say more like 4 or 5 to be
Yeah, we got,
perfectly
like-
honest.
But maybe we should try talking to them first. But
Oh, of course.
Yes, but we should do it at the crevice so that if things go wrong, then we are equipped to do so.
All right. Do you want me to take points in the conversation, Dor? Considering
Hey,
we're both up front.
I'm usually good with people, but yeah, of course you take point. I'm good with people when they know we're just going to be friends. When I have my ale to give them,
I know.
I'm very good at persuasion, but I don't think
Also-
I should be in the front.
I would personally put Ezekiel and Vatra at the front. Vatra, Cruz, you took the protection fighting style, right?
I don't get that till level 3. I thought.
Level 2 as a paladin.
No, paladins get their fighting style at level 1, don't they?
Only the
No,
fighter
level
gets their fighting style at
two.
level 1.
Yeah.
Really?
Get on my level, scrubs. Fighters for life, yeah. Paladins
sure?
are great, though. They're my favorite class. Anyways. But yeah, Vatra, let's go up front together.
Yeah, unfortunately, the fighter was just designed to be the best class at level 1, and then at level
Yeah.
2 and level 3, the rest of the classes start picking up again.
I mean, Action Surge is pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
I'm not sure we should be trying to fight these guys.
No, we're not trying
we're
to.
not.
Approaching
Yeah,
them
yeah.
is what I mean.
It's-
What if they are bandits?
No,
They're not
no,
gonna.
Vatra. Wait, was that a mistake then? Should I not have given him?
Well, Vatra, sorry, out of character. Vatra,
Oh,
I
I'm,
think, has
I'm sorry, Cruz. I thought you got your fighting style at level 1 for some
No,
reason.
it's fine. I think I was already told earlier on that I didn't have access to it.
Got it. But you can leave it written down for now, because you'll just get it later. It's okay.
Right.
Mhm.
My
Alright.
bad. I'm a bad
It's fine.
DM.
I mean, I still have a freaking breath attack.
That's true.
So that's
Like,
actually.
I don't
another
think
good
that we're
point.
being careful enough. Is
Well, do
mean,
you
fuck,
want
like,
to? do
there
you
was
want
no
to-
reason we should have had to fight those wasps.
True.
Hey,
Do you
that was
want
my
to-
mistake. I apologize. I'm really sorry for that wind.
Then how about this as a compromise? Because Wind does bring up a good point. Why don't you, Vind, Cassius, why don't you go back and stealth up a little bit ahead? And we will have a conversation. If they have any sort of hostile actions, then maybe you could either intercept them or as they're focused on us, get whatever information and or items that we might be able to get from this situation.
Hold
Jeremy,
on.
what do you mean? What do you mean
Stealthy
by
enough-
scout ahead? There's no scouting ahead. Like
Hey,
you,
But
we
it's like they have a forward position.
I'm thinking
It's
the
like-
other way, actually.
Inside the cave?
Yeah,
I'm
no,
actually
that-
thinking the other way. If we want to be safe, we keep them outside. I pull out one of my javelins.
Ah.
Wind, can you use these to throw?
I
They're simple
I have
weapons.
No idea. Are they
They're simple. They're
dexterity
simple.
weapons?
Yes, they
As
can.
a monk, you use them with dexterity because they're considered monk weapons.
Oh, they're simple. Okay.
Anyways, I agree that we should be cautious, but we also shouldn't try to spook them. So showing up entirely armored and everything. Yeah. I'll put my shield on my back. I'll make sure I don't have my sword anywhere. I can, and if Vatra wants to come with or anybody else, just move in with our hands up. If sign of peace, we mean no harm. If it moves to blows, then we will do what we need to do. If not,
Right.
then we might be able to have a nice conversation and hopefully learn about what's truly going on.
Yeah,
with these people.
if anything, we should have. Okay, it'll be me and Ezekiel, right at the door, and then on the outside of the two of us, we should have Cassius and Wind.
I can
Like,
be
just
I can
waiting.
be at the very back
I-
and
Right.
still attack.
I think these two keep their distance. Wind's gone through enough, and Cassius has shown he's good at a distance.
Right. So
I could be right behind you though if you need the backup. Also, should I get Ale for them so that when we come down,
We'll
it's easier
wait-
to make
we'll-
peace?
we will cross
Every
that.
every conflict can be solved with alcohol.
We will cross that situation if we can. All right, sounds like a plan.
All right.
Martin, do you want to be in the middle or do you want to take point?
I'll be standing right next to you.
Right.
I think he said Martin. Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said Vatra.
No.
So wait, so there's how many in front?
2.
We only
Two.
need 2 in front, but the 2 other fighters, Martin and I, could be just behind if we want.
I was asking Martin if you wanted to take point.
No, I'll stay.
Okay.
In the second line.
Yeah.
All right.
Do you have some kind of ranged attack
He's got
that you can do, Mom?
cross-
Yeah, I have a
Oh.
light crossbow.
Okay.
Anyways, just don't go in armed yet. We have Cassius and Vin in the back if anything goes bad. But
Hey,
let's
man.
Going
What?
back to the previous information, who was it that Ben saw heading in this direction?
The weasel
did-
guy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, him.
We're not exactly sure he came this direction, but we believe it's
Heading southwest, right?
yeah.
Hey,
It would make sense to assume that he came here.
hey.
That is a reasonable assumption. Yes.
Should we wait for? Should we assume the weasel will come at night and be here ready for his return?
That was yesterday. He
point
was
is-
probably already here.
I don't think that a peaceful outcome is possible.
Oh,
If it is that the case, we will cross that bridge if we have to. All right.
I think
kind
what
of-
Wind is trying to say is that he doesn't want to fight them at all.
Yeah, outside, like out of character, I think that we are being a little too gung ho and approaching combat like it's not dangerous.
hey.
Skylar has said that he's willing to kill our characters if we do stupid shit, and I think
Oh,
that's
definitely.
kind of fucking stupid.
I don't
Yeah.
feel like this is a stupid decision though.
There's 15 of them. There's 6 of us.
We have a choke point. We also have we're approaching with not
That is
hostile-
also another good
The thing
point.
is,
Is how
if
big is
we-
that choke point? Because if all 15 can shoot at the choke point, it's not much of a choke point.
I mean, we only saw like what 2 guys with ranged weapons, Skylar?
You saw 2 or 3 crossbows and like 6 bows.
Oh.
Oh,
I was doing all this on the assumption that we only saw like 2 ranged people.
No, that's
That-
like at least 5.
Hmm.
Okay, well then, in that case, in a more cautious idea, then at the top of the where you start to come down into the quarry, was there anywhere we could hide to potentially wait? Because we don't even know. Okay, we know that there
Not right next to the quarry. A little distance away, there are some boulders you could hide behind.
right,
Ooh.
because if that's the case, if the 7 in the village are tricking the villagers to then get these guys into there, then currently they're here. So their plan isn't in action yet. If we wait for night to see whether or not Weasel comes here and then jump Weasel,
It is almost night at this point, by the way. It's the sun is setting as you guys are
I'd
standing
like
around
to
debating this.
also point out that Dor saw the Weasel Man yesterday. It's possible that he's already here.
To be fair, it could even not be entirely the Viso person. We haven't very confirmed it was the Viso, right?
so then what do we want to do?
I have another suggestion. If
Okay.
we went all the way back up, we could yell out from the top and have them come out, and we would have a serious advantage from there.
How though? They have horses.
It's a very tight choke.
I
mean,
would
we could only get
not
one
expect them
horse
to
up.
ride horses up the ramp. That seems a
It's
bit
also
dangerous.
you could only get a
Not
horse.
quickly.
And, you could probably only get a horse and a rider in out one at a time. You know, cavalry are better on open fields. They're definitely not in an entirely open field. They're coming up at us. That's
Maybe
the
we
first
should
possibility.
move up now, just in case.
Right. I do feel like we should try a diplomatic way first. We don't know.
We've lost sight of our original goal. We came here to help train and prepare the villagers, and now we're talking about taking on.
But we don't know if these are not
Solo.
some of the same villagers from that town. What if
Exactly.
they left, came here?
They are more trained. They're not farmers. We know that
and
much.
and this is that. I mean, that's a good point too. But this is also potentially helping them because again, we don't
Not
know.
if we die.
That's true, but like we don't know the overall end goal of the seven. Like we don't know if they're just chilling there and getting food and in charge, or if they're planning for more bandits to come in and take over the entire village.
Oh my god.
I got the impression that they were just taking advantage of the villagers to like abuse power and feel good about themselves.
Yeah, that seems like a good point.
I mean, I feel like the fact that there's people here. How far are we? How far away are we from the village?
Like a day's journey.
A day's travel.
I feel like these two are interconnected somehow.
Are there any boulders that we could like push over that entrance? Out of curiosity.
And drop them
God,
in.
no.
No.
A boulder like big enough to cover a 10-foot wide entrance would weigh thousands of pounds.
Also, there was no way we'd be able to do that stealthily. Like they would.
What I
They
mean by
would-
that is like if it did become a violent situation, we're kind of dealing with the assumption it's going to turn violent. You know what I mean?
I think Wind has the point that if we come with that assumption, then we don't enter this occasion.
True, but I don't think we should consider this a entire like even with the situation in town, it didn't turn ugly. You know, we were able to.
Yes, but that's because they were operating under the assumption we didn't know they were bandits.
True.
Wait.
I mean, if we go in there and what do you plan on saying to them? Hey, are you guys the bandits that are attacking this village? Like,
Also, we would need a point of why they would stop, and we don't. What do we have to offer them? They have to
and then
live.
let's say we're right about one of the people from the village, like one of the bad guys, one of the seven.
What?
What if we're right about them being in cahoots with these guys? Of course, it's going to turn violent if that's the case, because now we know.
I feel like it's highly unlikely these are the bandits because they said they chased them off the first time. If there's this many, how did they chase off that many?
Who said they chased them off?
One of the villagers or one of the seven. I don't remember.
There's one of the villagers.
But
They
at
said
that point,
they said that
they had a
said that
militia
the
at that
village's
point.
militia scared them away.
What if this is the village militia? I mean, if they didn't all die.
Right. So it's a 50-50 chance.
Here's the other thing too. I want to point out. There's a detail that the members of the militia had horses. There's horses down there.
No, they didn't. No, they did not.
Why?
Oh, they did not?
No,
Oh, I thought
no,
you said
no,
they had horses. My apologies. No, okay, never mind.
And if it was the militia, why are they hiding out here?
Hey,
as
why
opposed
didn't they
to
go
protecting the village?
Right.
Because they've been thinned down, and those people there seem.
It's okay. There's 15. There's like 15 here. That's not thinned down.
Have you
versus
seen
7?
You've seen the captain. That's a true killer right there. He could probably eat up just a random militiaman quite easily.
Oh, I mean, I also want to point out, a village of 250 would have a militia of like 10.
Mhm.
It would not have a militia of 15 plus with horses.
I don't think these are
Fair.
the militia. I think these are the bandits.
I would like to reiterate that I wanted us to be back up.
Yes,
So
yeah. You guys retreat up the ramp. You guys are back at your base camp.
Okay. Didn't want to be talking too close to the thing anymore.
No, definitely.
Do we want
Alright.
to sleep on
We're
it?
just like
And
right
it's-
by the group of bandits that
Yelling
we're
at each other.
listening in on.
We seem to be in.
Sleeping on it, I feel, just opens ourselves up to potentially a bad situation. If it is to be a bad situation.
Okay, so then
Skylar, how long would it take for someone to run from the crevice all the way up the ramp?
30, 45 seconds.
We would want Wind to do it then.
No,
Since they're-
I'm thinking the bandits running up. That would
Oh.
give me several rounds of taking of Eldritch Blasts against them. I'd just like to point out. Bringing it up.
Okay, so what do we want to do? Do we actually want to talk to them, and then probably gonna fight it out because that's more than likely what's gonna happen, or do we want to hide out behind the rocks and see who comes here at night? Because just because we didn't see Weasel this morning doesn't mean he didn't come back to the village.
I feel personally, and this is just my opinion, anybody can put their 2 cents in, that a combination of both seems like a solid option, honestly. If we come in with at least a few of us go down with non-hostile intent, moving backwards, kind of trying to hold a line, basically, while more ranged people above try to pepper them down with ranged fire and isolate important targets, then we can get ourselves in a much more tactically sound situation. But if it also turns into a non-violent situation, then hey, it's a non-violent situation.
I have another alternative.
Yes?
If we move our camp further away and hide it somehow, then once it gets dark, we make some form of noise that they can hear, in the hopes that one or two of them, maybe even a few more, come up. We'd be splitting them up, and if possible, we could take one of them alive for questioning, interrogate.
Also,
That's
they're
also a
all
good
humans down there, aren't they?
Were they all human?
Couple half-orcs.
Oh,
Half-orc?
Oh,
The
Yep,
town
definitely
was a
bandits.
mix of half-orcs and humans, wasn't it?
No, couple
there were
dwarves.
dwarves.
Oh, dwarves.
Yeah,
and
these are
humans.
the bandits then.
Okay.
It's pretty racist. Half orcs and humans. And these are residents of that village.
Does anybody have any quarrel with the plan I just proposed?
No, I think that seems like a
I'm
solid
fine with
decision
jumping them
to-
at night.
And that would give us an opportunity for diplomacy again, just with a smaller group that we'd be potentially fighting.
True. I just want to know for certain that this is, if we are to spill blood, it is the right amount of blood we need to spill, you know?
Are any of you guys keeping a lookout?
I mean, passive perception of 14.
Okay.
Also, for
As it's getting to not quite nighttime, as the sun is setting, you guys are just all standing around at the top of the quarry, right?
I would assume not
I
from
feel like at this
visible
point
from the
we are
crevice.
moving our
but-
camp away
Got it.
because
Okay.
it's getting dark and we don't want our
So,
camp to.
so none of you are looking into the quarry.
I mean, I'm just looking around. I'm not like.
Got it.
That's a good question, because like, am I looking
I'm sure
into the
we're
quarry?
like tents and everything.
I didn't realize we moved far back. I thought we were just at the top of the ramp.
That's what I'm trying to ascertain right now.
Okay, where, Cassius, Wind, you were
'Cause
the
I'm
one
into
who was
the
speaking
idea of
about
looking
cautious.
out for the guy again to come back, if that's something that we thought might happen.
So
I think
Wind,
that that's
you
an
were the
agreeable
one.
plan.
I backed up because Wind asked for us to be more cautious, and Cassius continued it. So if Wind thinks we're at the top of the ramp, are we, like, Cassius, are we at the top of the ramp?
Yes, I suppose.
Then I guess
Okay,
that's
so-
the two
so
most
you-
cautious saying we're at the top of the ramp.
So
or,
who's at the top?
or did the retainers like build the camp?
I mean,
further
by
back,
build a
like,
camp, they
put
They
their
put
ship
down,
down
like,
on the
bags.
ground.
yeah.
Where did they do that?
I would assume
And-
that's a little further away from the lip.
Yeah, probably about 10 feet away from the edge of the quarry.
So we're probably all there.
I
Probably
wouldn't mind
someone
building a
would've-
camp or a smaller one.
Okay,
like-
I need is anybody keeping watch looking into the quarry? That is what
Yes,
I'm
sure,
trying to figure out.
Okay.
Okay.
Who is?
I have been.
Okay, so while they are all talking and planning, Wind is keeping watch. Wind, you see very clearly, you don't even need to roll, the brushes being moved out of the side, and a small party of people exiting the crevice and beginning to walk with relative urgency, like not running, but like, kind of speed walking up the ramp.
I notify the party and tell us to tell everyone to fucking get the fuck down.
How many are there?
When do you see at least half a dozen?
Half a dozen.
Any horses?
At least. But I mean, no, you do not see any horses.
Uh,
Are you waiting to count, like to see exactly?
Yeah,
how
no,
many come out?
No.
As soon as you
No. Just
come
Diplomacy
I see
or
people,
hide?
I
What do we do?
notify the party.
I just look at the party.
We-
Diplomacy
okay.
or hide? What do we do?
We hide, wait for them to get further enough away from the chasm so that if them shouting doesn't call anyone else.
All right, then hide.
And then we jump them.
Is there a place to hide?
Yeah, there's rocks
Okay.
and bushes and stuff like
Okay.
that.
Then we'll do our best to hide.
Okay, you guys retreat away from the quarry, and you all hunker down and wait with bated breath. Everybody go ahead and make stealth checks.
I'll let you know there was the main reason why.
Oh, boy.
Wait, stealth.
Don't forget, if you're wearing heavy armor, you have disadvantage.
At what?
Stealth.
Just heavy armor.
Oh,
No, but what is
Yes,
my
just-
disadvantage?
You roll twice and take the lower result.
oh, 1 second here.
Well, wind is good. You want to be safe.
Okay, so this again.
My lowest was a 15.
Okay.
I'm just bored.
Okay, so again, how do I do this? One d
Most was a
twenty,
10, by the way. I rolled a 10.
JL1, then the number.
KL one. No, I don't have any bonus, so just one d20 KL one.
Two d20.
Exactly like I typed it, Cruz.
But except with an exclamation mark at the beginning.
Yeah.
And technically, don't you have a -1?
To what?
Stealth. Isn't your dex -1?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. So it's just -1 to that.
Okay, so 14.
Okay, so the
So I
lowest
get-
we have.
Me and
Looks like
Cassius
the-
were the most hidden.
Yeah.
Cassius got a 10 and Door got a 5. Okay. Make
The
two.
supposedly stealthy one was not very.
God, look at the night showing you guys up.
Ah!
Oh,
Well, damn.
Okay, so 9 people climb out of the quarry, and they're moving at like a half jog.
I think you said half a
Um,
dozen.
We didn't
didn't
stay around
stop
for
to
a specific
count.
count.
Okay.
I asked, are you sticking around to count, or as
Okay.
soon as you see people coming out, do you book it?
Got it.
So, you see 9 people come out, out of the quarry. 8 of them, they're kind of like marching in double file, 4 deep, and then a 9th person at the head of them. 8 of them just seem like the generic guys from down below. They're wearing light armor. They are each carrying either a spear or a bow, in addition to hand axes and short swords and similar weapons dangling from their belts. At the front of the group is a somewhat hunched over, very scrawny individual with
Shit.
obviously a crossbow slung over their back.
Weasel,
Uh,
I'm assuming.
They are moving at a good pace. You guys all hunker down to wait. When Weaselface is glancing around cautiously, holds up his fist. The group all stop. Some of them actually like kind of bumping into each other as he peers into the darkness where you guys are hiding. You can't really make out his face in the darkness because you guys had to retreat a little bit further away from the quarry to actually find good hiding spots. He turns around and begins to run back down into the quarry.
Do we want to
did
attack?
the others follow?
I wish.
No, you hear him saying, "Stay here."
What?
He's
He might be
going-
getting a horse.
No, he's going to get the other people.
Yeah, he's getting
We want to
reinforcements,
attack.
obviously.
Should
we
we get
wanna
out of
attack?
here then, or what? What do we do?
Do we bail or do we fight?
I
If
don't
they
think we
have
fight if
horses-
they know we're coming.
If they have horses, they would most likely be able to catch up.
Exactly.
Well,
So then we try and fight them and get them down the ramp.
we
Are
go
you
back and
guys-
get into better positions. Get into better positions now.
Are
Okay.
you guys waiting for him to get away, or?
He
Well,
went
he
back
went back-
down into
he
the
went back
quarry,
down.
correct?
Oh, I'm not gonna be like, well, I said he did it, so it happens. Like, he turns around and begins to move away. Are you doing anything before he vanishes?
I think if we're going to strike, we should strike now when they're split up.
I don't know. I feel like we should still try to.
I look to Wind. He is the most injured. He was
What-
injured
what are you
last
s-
time. I look at him. I'm like, what do you think, Wind?
Dale, what are you trying to say? Go fast.
I feel like we should try to get him to talk to us, and if not, then attack.
It's I think it's pretty clearly the guy that the bad guy.
Yeah.
I don't think we have time to like really discuss this too much. As I said, I look to win and just attack or hide.
Win shrugs. I'm unsure. Like I don't know. What do you want from me?
I will say attack, and I'll start moving towards the lip of the
Wait, are
ledge.
you okay? So he's already gone. You guys took too long to
Yeah.
discuss.
Okay.
So he didn't go down. He booked it.
You know, he ran back into the quarry.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. So, I guess yep. Well, we just attack. Let's just do it.
Shit.
Okay.
Do we
No, no,
attack?
no, no.
Do we try peace with these 8, or do we just start?
What peace? It's Weasel that's with him. We know they're not peaceful.
How do you know that?
Oh my god.
I mean, it could be that Weasel's actually the nice guy, but that'd be very fucking surprising.
Wow, racist.
While he's down there, we can actually. Could we possibly sneak around, get into the forest, get hidden before he brings the others out?
There aren't really any forests into the area.
Oh right, we're in the quarry, or just.
You guys are like in the middle of a desert. There's
We
cacti and boulders and stuff, but
Yeah,
We really need to stop being indecisive and just make a choice.
we do. Are we
Um,
rolling initiative then? I'm
Yep,
behind.
I think we should just roll initiative.
Okay.
Alright.
cool.
I'll yell out to the 8. Bandits or militia? Bandits it is.
They seem really taken aback when you yell that at them. Like they just kind of like look nervously at each other. But they don't immediately say militia, so that's probably a pretty good sign.
Yeah.
Should we be rolling initiative now?
Yeah.
All right, that too.
We are rolling initiative.
Ooh, baby.
Jesus
Oh
Christ.
shit. Mine's the 16 because mine's +2. So
Okay, so I feel like we should try and push them back into the bridge crater.
Quarry.
Corey, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of mistakes made today. Oh well.
Yeah.
We'll just see
it's
if people
kind of a
don't
shitty
die.
situation.
Yeah.
Okay, where does the roll start? Ooh, Ezekiel, keeping it real with a 2. That's what I like to see.
That's my flaw. I'm slow.
Door with a 5. Fuck yeah. And then
Mine is 16. Tyler is 6.
oh, did you guys? Why didn't they work?
Oh, they did it at the
oh,
same
you-
time, so the Dark Sparcer didn't get in between.
So Wind got a 6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Wind
You
got
can
a
tell
6.
because of the modifiers.
Right,
I
right,
have
right.
+2.
Got a 6. Cassius got a 16. And then
Man,
Vatra,
overall we did really bad on that.
Vatra. I mean, 3 of you have 6 or have 8 dexterity. To be fair.
Also, I feel it's kind of apt actually, considering we were all like pussyfooting around it. So
We were.
And Martin got a 4. My goodness, guys.
Hey,
All right.
this means we get barrel rolls later, right?
Right.
No, that's
Right?
not how it works, Ben.
I
No,
know,
it's
I
not-
know
it's not-
statistics, Tyler. I'm just trying to be hopeful.
That'll be for the archers. You guys have cover at the moment.
Hey,
Is our boulder of choice
It's
somewhat
also
near
dark.
the lip of the quarry by any chance?
No, you had to retreat further back to get cover, so you're about 30 feet away from them.
I'm talking about from the lip of the quarry, not from the enemies.
Yeah, so you're probably closer to 50 feet away from the quarry.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, dude, you had to retreat pretty far back to actually find cover. It seems like whoever built this place originally cleared most of the, big boulders and stuff directly around the quarry. And then the guys with spears.
this.
Okay, there we go.
This is not gonna go well, is it?
No,
Not with that attitude, it ain't.
we're all level 1, which means a good roll could be TPK. Enough good rolls.
It sounds like he's having all the archers go on one turn, which sounds fucking deadly.
All right, Cassius, sorry, you win initiative. You're crouched behind a boulder. Potential weasel guy has run away. There's 8 probably bandits.
I will, I'll pop my head out and cast Eldritch Blast on one of the archers.
Got it.
Do this.
You hit.
kind of want to start as a level 2 monk.
Oh, good.
Minor scorch mark. Alright, it's their turn. They return fire.
What a
The arrows will blot out the sun, or at least cast a decent
Can they
shade.
see us? Because I know we're in dark.
They see Cassius.
I mean, I would have plenty of movement to like pop back into cover after attacking.
Fair enough. They rolled pretty poorly on their perception check. But didn't some of you get like awful stealth checks?
I got to 5.
I didn't get a bad
That's
one.
right.
When
Okay.
that-
I got a natural 20. So.
Okay, 2 of them ready actions. They knock arrows and pull them back. 2 of them shoot at door.
Okay, I'm good with me getting hit. I said I have my shield up, and I was still behind the rock. Technically.
Yeah, you should have like full cover, right?
Which is just
Half cover, probably, because I
which
poked
does
my...
what?
Half cover is plus 2 AC, so I'd have a total of 18.
Got it.
Look at that.
So-
Oh, wait, that's a...
Yeah, I'm rolling. Their I'll just let you know their bonus is plus 3.
So one of them hits then.
Yeah, for sure.
Alright.
Okay, so an arrow bounces off of your thick bearded flesh for 3 points of damage. Alright, then all of the spear guys go. They rush forward the 30 feet and close the gap. 2 of them are attacking Cassius, 2 of them are attacking Door.
Alright. I think
And
at
this is
melee
solid.
range, cover doesn't matter.
Correct.
Yeah.
Wow.
So this is against Door.
Okay.
They're all against door?
These 2, there's 4 of them attacking.
Okay.
The way that initiative worked out, tragically, because some of them rolled poorly, but you guys all rolled actual dog shit. The 7 still beats almost all of you in initiative, so at least you guys are all going at the same time.
Yay.
So anyways, so
Cassius
this is the
isn't-
first.
Yeah.
So plus. Actually, they're using spears, which don't even. Okay, so 2-handed spear, but no bonus. Wow. Okay, so the spear should have been a deadly blow right into your face, but you barely duck out of the way, and it just grazes your temple, causing blood to pour down your cheek. And then the other one,
Oh my god.
oh, hits you right in the chest, plunging through for 8 points of damage.
Oh no.
Well, I look really injured now.
Why was the first one 2d8?
Because he
'Cause
was
it
a crit.
Ah,
They're
yeah.
The
unconscious,
worst
or-
part is this all happened before I got to rage, so it's like... no
Okay,
damage.
and then-
damage.
These next 2 attacks are at Cassius.
this is probably gonna be lethal.
Only one hits.
What does a 14 hit you?
I have an AC 14. That does mean it hit, right?
Ah.
Yes.
Ties hit. Wait, the spear guys have no bonus, correct?
No, they have a not to damage. No, just
Oh.
just to attack, because they all of them have a plus 3 to hit. Wait, no. Now that I think about it.
I was gonna say,
Yeah,
is
they
it a plus
only.
2 for the
Well,
spear?
yeah, they're proficient in it. So actually, a 13 would miss you. So only one of those hits you, Cassius.
You're welcome,
good.
Jesse.
Oh god.
Only gonna
That doesn't
slightly
sound
die. Oh, alright, that's not bad.
Okay. Grazes your arm for 4 damage. Oh, you guys all get to go. Yay! You survived the initial fusillade. Wind, you are next.
I'm dropping soon.
So, are all the spearmen like? Are any of them close to me?
I imagine that you seem to stick close to Cassius. So yes, 2 of the spearmen are close to you. And then 2 of them are probably
Like
good
if I
15.
tried to move away, would I provoke attacks of opportunity?
Nah,
Okay. How
but
far away are the
I want
archers?
to remind you, there 2 archers fired. The archers are about 30 feet away. 2 of the archers shot, and 2 of them have readied actions. They have arrows knocked and pulled back on their bowstrings.
Okay. What does a readied action mean? Like,
Meaning
if I
when
approached them, they would be able to take actions and attack me.
possibly it depends on what the readied actions are. A readied action is they meaning me, the DM in my head, state an action, and if that requisite action is fulfilled, they get to go in the middle of what else is going on.
Oh,
They get priority.
interesting.
rules of action economy. We better start knocking them down
Yeah.
quick.
Yeah.
Uh,
God, there's 4 archers. That's scary. Yeah, I can't do that. I'll just attack one of the ones next to Cassius, I guess.
Got it. Punch, punch, or claw.
Yeah.
Punch, claw punch.
What kind of armor are they wearing?
Default to leather.
I don't think it matters then, does it?
No. None of these guys are wearing chainmail and have heavy armor, Master. Okay, so he slaps that a first attack aside.
There we go.
But that one, you have that nice 1-2 punch going on. Like you make them parry and then they dodge right into the other attack.
Yeah, it's too bad I do dog shit damage. Oh my fucking god.
Okay, but the thing is, these guys seem not quite as tough as a giant wasp. So, blood gushes down his chest as he coughs from the weight of the blow. Batra, your friends are in danger.
Right. So how many? Okay. So where we are at, how many bandits are right near us?
4 guys with spears.
Okay. How many bandits are still near the ramp going into the cavern?
4 with bows.
4?
Yes,
there
there
are
are 8 of them
bandits.
altogether.
8 total.
Okay.
Plus whatever's in the hole.
Would you guys rather me try and run up to the guys still near the ramp and use my breath attack, or do you want me to use my breath attack on the guys right near us?
I feel like guys right near us might actually be a better choice because I was planning on going for the archers, and considering I have damage reduction, there's more likely chance I'll be able to survive against their onslaught. So, yeah. Plus, we also need to make sure that our our ranged people aren't in melee combat.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Okay. So, can I angle it to where I can get all 4 of these guys and none of us in my breath attack?
What's the area? Is it a 10-foot cone, 15-foot cone?
I didn't.
15-foot
know.
cone for fire.
Then you can catch 3 of them because they're a little bit strung out, but they're also pretty well clumped together.
Okay, then I'll get 3 of them.
Okay.
Okay, so do I roll a d20 for that, or?
No, they just make dex saving throws and you roll the damage, which is 2d6, I believe.
Correct.
Plus anything?
Nice, dude.
Ooh.
Holy shit.
They scream in agony, and this is your first time probably fighting people. I mean, I imagine. I don't know. You kind of probably watch with a second of horror, but also grim determination, as 2 of them literally just go up in flames. They scream as their bodies are charred, their flesh on their bones starts to boil, their eyes burst in their faces as they collapse to the ground. And the third one is very badly injured. He managed to dodge out of the way of the worst of it, but he's still seriously badly burned.
Is there any way that me doing this could scare the bowmen?
I mean, yeah. When you do this, however, actually no, yeah, okay. So yeah, you rush forward, you burninate 3 of the spearmen, and 2 of them seem dead or dying. Great AOE attack.
Yeah,
Dor-
Dragon's Breath weapon is.
Oh
very
gosh,
good.
my turn.
I got
Of
1 a
those-
day.
How many of those still conscious are in front of me?
1.
One's in melee with you, one's in melee with Wind.
With wind? Alright.
Yeah.
But I mean, but only one of them is actually like.
And they're all
Did
hurt.
you hit
I just
Chris?
kind
Did
of
you-
like take a deep breath. I'm like,
He hit spearmen. He downed 2 spearmen and badly injured a third.
I just take a deep breath. Just, if I'm going down, I'm
Oh, that's right,
going down
that's-
swinging, and I'm gonna enter rage. And the one that's uninjured, I'm gonna pull out Warhammer and swing at it.
Well, both of the spearmen are injured.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well-
the one in front of you is actually badly injured.
All right,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
they-
attack the
they're
one in
both
front of
badly
Cassius
injured, aren't
then, if possible.
That's the same one. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said there were 2 spearmen.
Or 4.
Now there's 2.
Okay.
Yeah, one is a little further away from you, fighting
Yeah, because
Wind.
I can
Oh,
only get.
right. I'm in
3
threat range with
attack.
1. So yeah, I'm gonna attack the one that I'm in threat range with.
I think that hits. Yeah, that hits.
All right. I am, if possible, I'm gonna try to deal non-lethal damage to knock him out. But I think I might just. I am
Sure.
raging, so
I would feel real bad if these are just commoners and like
Hey,
You
they
know,
put spears
they
at
are
us.
the
It's not a.
militia.
They nearly killed me with that starting volley. So
Your warhammer crashes into his chest. He gives a wet cough as he collapses to the ground.
I did call out like bandits or militia.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and they didn't answer.
Oh shit! But if they weren't militia or bandits, then yeah, I suppose that could be a problem.
I'm gonna.
Friend or foe would have been a better.
They don't know who we are though, so I don't think
Mark-
that would have been very good.
I'm
either.
gonna step deeper behind the rock. I am at 2 health, so I'm not gonna be trying to
Um,
take hits. I don't need to.
I am very hesitant of attacking.
You could go for non-lethal if that's what you're
Melee
concerned
attacks can deal non-lethal.
I think all attacks can be non-lethal.
I had my crossbow out technically,
Oh,
because we said we were gonna hide and pick them off if they ran up the thing type of thing. So I figured I had my crossbow out.
Makes
Then,
sense.
then what if you ready in action to hit Weasel if he pops his head out of the?
We're like 40 feet from
Oh,
the
right,
quarry right now. I think is what's Skylar.
50.
I guess I kind of just wanted to lay. Am I the last one?
No, Ezekiel goes after you.
What is your hesitation, Dan?
Well, we attacked first. I don't know. I just don't think. I feel like there's something more to this.
that's why.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh god.
There's
Like I
always a
said, you
twist.
can go for non-lethal. I'm pretty sure that's all damage.
I think we fucking crossed that bridge already, dude.
Yeah, no, it's a little late. I literally
Murdered two
just
of them.
burned that bridge.
Well, we'll apologize for Dragonfire if this turns out to be okay.
We don't
I
have
mean, they're
enough.
certainly attacking for lethal.
Yep. I can
guess I'll
confirm that if you want me to.
I'll just shoot at one of the ones that are ready to actions.
Got it.
Yeah.
So
If
you
I'm-
when you pop out from behind cover to take a shot, that will trigger the ready to actions and they will shoot at you.
Even if I stealth roll, I mean. Does that affect that at all?
You break stealth by attacking, and then they
I-
can
I
shoot you
think-
because they have a ready to
I
action.
think in this instance, technically, weirdly enough, his attack goes off first, and then if they're still alive, they get their ready to action afterwards. Because he still is hidden until he attacks.
That's true.
I
So
believe
he-
you are
he-
correct. Yeah.
So he comes out of he pops out, still in stealth, shoots, and any survivors, which they probably both will survive, will then shoot at him, and then he can duck back behind cover. So go ahead and roll.
It's just my dex.
Proficiency bonus plus dex modifier. So like 4, I think.
Yeah.
Your crossbow bolt goes whistling aimlessly into the darkness. They will shoot back at you. One will miss, one will hit. And manages to score a solid blow for 6 points of damage. Ezekiel,
It is melee.
I will go and attack one of the archers if I can.
and you're not encumbered, right?
No, I'm not.
Then you are able to walk up to them. One of them is injured, there are 3 uninjured ones.
I will hit the injured one and I'll hit him for non-lethal. So
Got it.
It's going to be 1d20 plus 4.
Can you do non-lethal with weapons?
Melee weapons.
Any melee attack, including spell attacks, can be
You're hitting
non-
them with like the flat or the pommel or whatever.
I do not think spell attacks can deal non-lethal.
My breath attack can. I just learned that. Yeah.
9.
That will not hit.
Okay. But
Uh,
I am in their face right now. So.
Yep. Cassius.
So I still have one guy next to me.
Yes, one somewhat. Wait, no. Door finished that guy off.
Okay.
Yeah, there's one guy left in melee with wind.
Really?
Yeah.
Uh,
The one that you walked up and punched.
I walked up and punched one that was next to Cassius.
Then there is still one in melee with Cassius.
okay. Yeah, that's why I was really confused earlier, but whatever. So yeah, I will. There's no penalty for Eldritch blasting someone right next to me, is there?
Don't they get an opportunity attack if you make
If-
a ranged attack?
No, you just have disadvantage if you're within their threat range.
Got it.
Also, Jesse, I just read the rules. Knocking a creature out, it's only melee attacks.
Yeah, but a spell can still be a melee attack. There's melee spells.
Fair point.
Is the Eldritch Blast a melee attack?
No, I'm not talking about Eldritch Blast right here. Just meaning in general. I don't want to have to like. I think I'll still use Eldritch Blast on him. Let's.
We have enough prisoners.
What? Plus 1 plus.
Oh gosh.
Have we hit anybody with non-lethal damage?
Yes,
I
one
knocked
of them.
someone out.
Okay.
So
That
looks like
is.
I still hit. Yes. I wish I would copy the whole thing instead of.
He collapses.
All right.
That was the one next to us?
Yes,
Yeah.
all of the spearmen are now down.
I will spend. Oh no, I can't spend any of the d6s. I don't have any of those left. Okay, never mind. That's it. That's all I
Those
got.
wasps were nasty.
Yeah.
Okay,
Don't have
It is
I'll
now-
try to get more behind the rock if I can.
sure. The archers. The one in melee with Ezekiel takes the disengage action and then moves the 20 feet to the edge of the chasm and then starts to run 10 feet down the ramp.
Okay.
The one that was previously injured by Eldritch Blast. I mean, actually, the other three simply turn and they all shoot at Ezekiel.
Okay.
Rough.
Seems reasonable. Only one of those hit.
Mm-hmm.
Ah!
You okay, Cruz?
I had to chill, sorry.
Okay. You
Two
take 2 points of damage.
Oh,
As it-
okay.
Several arrows bounce off of your armored hide. Wind.
How far away is the one that's going down the ramp?
You cannot see them. But, I mean,
How far away is the
Technically-
ramp?
it is 50 feet away from your position.
And how far away are the current archers from the ramp?
20 feet.
Okay. I will use feline agility. And I will run to the edge of the ramp.
Okay.
And I still have 10 more movement. Can I now see the other archer?
Yeah, he is 10 feet away from you.
Alright, I will approach him and attack him.
Got it.
For non-lethal damage.
And it's feline agility is a bonus action, right?
It's not an action at all.
No, it's not an action. It's just I can choose to take double movement.
Nice.
Oh, how often can you do that?
I can do that. I can't now that I've used it. I can't do it again until I don't move on one of my turns.
Ah,
Oh,
I can do it any number of
yeah,
times.
that is interesting.
Yeah, it's like the one per encounter ability and can be used
A
more
per
than one
encounter.
per encounter. What else do you
Okay,
call it?
So 30 more minutes.
So you can use it
also,
more than once
real
per
quick,
encounter,
Tyler,
but-
you now see. It's difficult to see because they're far away and it's dark, but you can see the ninth figure is just now re-entering the brush at near the bottom of the chasm.
Okay.
That's like the third 2 that you've rolled,
Yeah, I know.
but this one's gonna be like a 20. Oh,
It was greater. Like.
okay. After that, it is Vatra.
Okay. So all the spearmen are down. There are
How
still the
so
archers,
far
right?
Below average.
Yes.
Then I have to move up to the archers and they're 30 feet away, right?
Yes, one of them is injured. 2 of them are uninjured.
Okay. Then I will go to the uninjured one and non-lethal attack.
Got it.
Do I still do the full?
It's still full damage and everything.
Should really attack the injured one. We want to get as few attacks on us as possible.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll attack the uninjured. I'll attack the already injured one.
Nope.
Damn.
Alright. Door.
Alright, how far away am I from the closest archer? Because I only have a 25-foot movement speed.
30 feet.
30 feet, gosh darn it. How far away is the injured one from me?
30 feet.
30 feet, okay. So this seems a bit stupid, but I'm not leaving the people behind. Gosh, you might need to pick me up after. And I run in, and I'm gonna use my hammer. I can use it as an improvised weapon, as a thrown weapon with 10 feet range.
Sure.
So I'm gonna chuck it, so I only have a +2 to the attack roll, but I'm gonna see if I can knock out that archer now instead of next turn.
The injured one?
Yeah, the injured one.
Got it.
And I can't deal non-lethal because obviously it's now a ranged weapon.
Right. You are throwing a hammer at somebody.
Yep.
Oh
Oh,
wow.
jeez.
You hit.
Stop!
You
Hammer
violated the law.
A hammer bounces off of his ribs, seriously injuring him, but he is still standing, actually.
The injured one? Wow. Impressive.
Yeah, he only got hit for 5.
Ugh. By the way, guys, I look super bloody right now.
You do look super bloody.
I mean, you're a barbarian.
I mean, he's also at 2.
I
Martin.
Is it possible? Or what are my actions? Like, what is dropping the bow and then drawing a sword?
That's. I think drawing weapon is a bonus action, right?
So
Or is
it's
it
actually
full
up to
action?
DM's discretion. Generally, just picking up one weapon is free, but as you try to do more things, it takes more actions.
I'll say you can drop your crossbow and draw your sword for free. That's fine.
Okay. And then I still have.
And then you can still move up and attack,
Okay, then I will do that.
as long as you're not encumbered.
Yeah.
Are you finishing off the now badly injured one, or are you attacking one of the other ones?
The badly injured one and
Got it.
non-lethal. Oh my god. Is there any penalties for non-lethal?
No.
That's weird. I'm not used to that.
That hits. He is down.
Okay.
You're at minimum damage, knocks him unconscious. I believe you have +3 strength, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you knock him unconscious. Okay. After that, it is Ezekiel. There are 2 uninjured archers up here with you.
Do you guys want me to go help reinforce wind trees, or
That is your decision.
How capable are you of like maneuvering to where? Never mind. Because I'm just trying to think in advance, like what we can do to stop them from coming
Do we
out.
finish the rangers, or do we drop down with wind and try to get the rest?
I mean, if we
going?
get rid of everyone up here, I can start picking people off as they come
yeah,
up.
let's. I'll attack one of the other guy. Let's see.
Ooh.
Wow. Yep. All right, so it's going to be 1. Because I'm just using it one hand, so 1d8.
+2.
Yeah, 1d8 plus 2.
Is this non-lethal, or are you just cracking him?
I'm just cracking him.
Okay.
I'm not like trying to kill him. I'm doing non-lethal.
Hey.
Oof.
I mean, that's something though.
He is badly injured. Actually, pretty much near death, but not actually, because you smacked him in the gut.
So Venden, you'll be treated fairly.
Cassius.
I do say that to him. Just
Yeah.
as a...
We didn't kill the guy next to us, did we? Or no, we did.
There is
We did.
one unconscious person probably on the other side of the rock to you.
And there's still one uninjured archer?
2 uninjured archers. One of them somewhat down the ramp, one of them up with Ezekiel and Vatra.
I'll pop out of the rock and... I could finish off that archer, but then he's dead.
I would take out the one that's in combat with wind and trees personally.
You cannot see him.
Yeah, I cannot get to him. I can start moving that direction, which I think I will do.
Okay.
Actually... No, the archers are going to attack the people close to them first. Yeah, I'll do that. And then I will attack... Fuck.
I will also point out that Dor is quite hurt as well.
Yeah, I'll attack the one... Whoever's closest to door.
So there's 2 archers. One of
Injured
them
or
is
uninjured?
I should avoid killing, yeah, guys?
I'm fine.
Alright, I'll attack the uninjured one.
Got it. Pew!
I suppose I should have had the attack actually ready to...
Okay.
You hit?
1d10. 4. That means you score.
He is mildly scorched by the blast of otherworldly flame.
It's actually force damage, by the way.
That's why it's otherworldly.
Okay.
After that, it is their turn. Okay, the one that is very low on hit points, that Ezekiel just smacked, he actually drops his bow, falls to his knees, and starts blubbering for his life. The one that Cassius just shot turns, and he takes the disengage action from... Actually, I don't even think he was in melee with anybody, was he?
I thought it was with Ben.
No, door. Yeah.
No,
so he
I
takes the disengage.
25 feet. I couldn't reach.
Yeah,
him
he
through.
Oh,
threw a
yeah,
hammer
right.
at him. He's engaged with a hammer. No, that was
That was the
No, I
one
don't-
that fell down. So I think this one
yeah.
actually.
No. Yeah, this one is actually not in melee with anybody. I'm reasonably sure. The one that you just shot. Yeah, no, he wouldn't be in melee with anybody. He turns around and he books it down the chasm.
Okay.
This will give Wind an attack of opportunity
Huh?
if he so chooses to take it.
Holy shit.
That won't hit.
Ouch.
Oh, he's still just barely up as you backhand him as he runs past and knock out a couple more of his teeth. But he continues to stumble, coughing up blood running down. The last archer that was already in melee with Wind, he technically does not even have to take the disengage action anymore, correct?
He's the one that's in melee with. Oh, because he already used his reaction. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So he just books it 60 feet down the chasm. He is now 40 feet away, or no, 30 feet away from the entrance. Weasley guy has disappeared, and you guys can hear alarms. People shouting inside the cave, echoing up the quarry walls.
I'll yell to
I
my
think-
friends, question that one, and I'll go to the lip of the quarry to be prepared to start attacking.
Yeah, I
You
was
said
gonna say
question that one?
we should. Do we have anything to tie up this dude with?
I have rope.
I mean, we're still technically in combat.
Right.
Wind, it is your turn.
I'm just saying that we need to make sure that he doesn't run away.
I mean, do we care if he runs away?
If he goes back to the village to tell the bandits, yeah.
I don't think that this guy's gonna make it through the fucking.
I'm just
all the way
thinking
back
in
to the village
advance.
by himself at night.
Also,
we almost didn't make it here. So am I near anybody still? Skylar?
You are 30. Actually, maybe even less. Let me see.
You're
20
10 feet. It was 10 feet.
Well, no,
you're 10 feet from me.
that guy fucking booked it away from him.
The one he opportunity attacked isn't. How far away is that one?
That's what I'm calculating right
Okay.
now. Maybe 20, and then 10, 30 feet away. He's exactly 30 feet away from you.
Are there any other archers left by Ezekiel, or
That
Yeah,
one is
no.
that one has surrendered. There's one surrendering archer that's badly hurt next to Ezekiel. There's one completely uninjured archer, 90 feet away from you, and then there's one almost dead archer 30 feet away from you that is still running.
I'm not gonna bother chasing them any further.
Okay.
Just because fucking, I don't want to be too close to the entrance, so more people.
Yeah, you
start-
might become a.
Also, I
wind
could
cushion. You might
probably
become a
take him
wind
out.
cushion.
When do you still have that javelin I gave you?
I never actually took it from you.
Oh, okay.
No, I'll just go back up to the ramp.
Okay.
Like the
At this,
top of the ramp.
then we will exit combat at this point, as the other two just get away.
And yeah, I was going to say at this moment we grab the man who's surrendering and just run, basically, if we can. Right?
If we run, then we do not get the advantage of the quarry,
Yeah.
and they have
Yeah.
horses.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
Oh, yeah,
can't
we
run.
should
I will
stay
level my warhammer at his temple and be like, tell us everything you know.
He's blubbering. You need to ask him specifics.
Okay.
He starts
Are you
telling
looking
you how
for-
he
are
was,
you looking
how he
for
was
the
born.
captain?
And
Hold up. While you're working on this, Jess, cautious with you. And I just
Yeah,
point to the
I'll
massive
heal.
scars.
Are you working with the captain in the town?
yeah, Captain Bennett's in charge.
I knew it.
Are you a bunch of bandits who've already taken out the townsfolk there? Yeah?
Yeah, we ambushed their militia. They didn't stand a chance.
Why were you in the caves?
That's our hideout.
What were you planning on doing with the town since you already have control over it?
There were too many of them for just a headlong attack. We were waiting for more and more of them to leave the area, and then others, the captain and the officers, they were infiltrating the town and making them be shitty at fending people off.
It's working.
Is there another exit
Alright.
in the cave, or is there only one way in and out?
What's
There's
the
only
Weasel one's... What? Oh, yeah, what's... Sorry.
There's only one way in and out.
Cool.
What was, what's Weasel's, skills? What can he do?
He's sneaky and good with a crossbow.
Does he have poisons on him?
Not that I know of.
All right. So just for when combat starts up again, I am taking my shield. I'm kind of putting myself in front of Cassius, so that's
I mean,
like he could shoot.
I'll be at the lip of the quarry. I'll be able to get full cover.
I have a question. How
Oh,
does
I did not know that.
second wound work? Because I did take 6 damage.
How does what?
Second wound work.
You activate it as a bonus action. Just use it right now.
Can I do that, Skyler?
Yeah, 1d10.
I am readying
D10
my
plus
actions
one.
to cast Eldritch Blast on anyone.
it's
D10
plus
plus
1. Okay. Oh, then I heal max, so...
Oh, it's plus your level. Right.
Okay.
I'm gonna ready an action at
I changed my health. Don't worry.
at
Still
the
working, right?
top of the ramp to stop anyone from getting out of the ramp.
Got
Are
it.
you willing... I'll ask him one last question. Are you willing to live a better life?
Hey, if you don't kill me.
I don't know, but this will hurt, and I'll knock him out.
Am I rolling for this healing, or is it?
Yes, it's 1d10 plus 1.
Okay.
You roll it.
Wait, what are you doing?
He's using second wind.
Healing myself.
Vatra, tie him up with some rope if you can.
Do I have to roll for that?
No.
Okay, I time up.
Dor, how many spears do you have?
I pull out on my 4.
Distribute them.
Hey, wind!
I have 2 javelins. I'm fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I do take a couple of them this time.
I also have
Take
4
all 4.
javelins.
I'll be the shield up here.
I also have a light crossbow if someone would like to use that.
I think you guys are actually pretty set on your ranged weapons then.
Okay.
Can
Yeah.
a light crossbow use one-handed?
No, that's
Yes.
a hand crossbow.
No,
That's
you,
a
can,
handgun.
you can wield a light crossbow two-handed, but you need... I mean, one-handed, but you need 2 hands to reload it.
Oh,
You
okay,
can take
so,
a single shot with it, and then you...
So I can have my sword in the other hand and then shoot with it and then drop it.
Correct.
Ready? Okay.
What-
then
once.
I will-
I mean, it's gonna take them several turns to get up.
Yeah.
Because Skylar said it was like 30,
Question.
40 seconds to
If
run up the
Me and
ramp.
the other guy with the shield work together. Can I like load and then he shoots? So that
Yeah.
we both have our shield up.
Sure.
All right. Together we make a ranged attack.
Okay. As you guys are making your preparations at the top of the lip, with your ranged weapons ready, you guys see the bushes at the bottom rustle, and you think you see somebody poking their head out. Are you going to attempt to take the difficult shot?
I mean, mine's free, so yeah, I'll go ahead.
I need to turn on my light. I'll be right back.
You would just have full cover from this, so you don't have any disadvantage or anything like that to worry about.
Okay. I'll just copy it from here.
Good.
Finally.
You
Good
hear
game.
a scream
Okay.
of agony as he falls back inside the chasm or the crevice.
Oh, did
But
someone
you
get
don't,
hit?
you don't think he's dead, but it's certainly hurt like hell.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
And I'll just prepare another Eldritch Blast, ready to go.
Damn it! I really wish I hadn't have had to use my breath attack. Just.
I mean, it was pretty effective. It ended
Yeah.
that fight really quickly.
It
That was-
probably kept me from dying. So
it
Yeah, we
was,
would've
but
been
like
pretty
I much would have rather used it at the mouth of the cave, but
Yeah. I didn't even think about that. We could have, like, hit all of them, probably, with
I
that.
should have said that.
That's why I was
Kill
super
15,000
into the
bats
cave entrance, guys. Meh, meh.
There is silence from the bottom of the quarry.
Are you willing to parley?
But they're not pirates.
Fuck off.
That's the phrase
Gotrek.
for it.
They're probably going to lie and cheat their way out of this if they can.
And we'll lie.
What are you offering? You hear a voice yelled from the chasm.
What?
Your
what do we even want?
unconditional surrender.
That's what
That's
we're
not
offering.
exactly an offer. Perhaps if we give them
Your
shelter,
lives.
shelter and Thornhold, then we spare their lives. No
There's
deaths.
still 6 of them, at least.
But if they're at Thornhold, like, they could stop being bandits the moment they stop.
Thorngate.
Oh, sorry.
No worries.
I'd like to point out that if they decide to stay in there, there's not a whole lot we can do.
Except we could just basically take like hour-long rests and stuff, technically.
Yeah,
I'll leave it to you. I'm not the best at talking.
They might have a lot more rations than we do, is my point.
No, they definitely do have a lot more rations than we have.
then we
Yeah,
start
just
a
They have a
fire.
lot less mouths to feed.
But just
Yeah.
kind of at like a Drakeport standoff right now.
We just start a fire at the entrance and smoke.
Ooh.
Should
Ooh,
we
I like
have-
that. Yeah.
For the note.
But then you have to go down there.
By the
This
way,
is true.
should we get Steve and have them take the mule out of here, out of the fight, somewhere?
And also our prisoner too. That seems like a good idea.
Yeah,
Right.
they're hanging back like 50 feet or so.
Should you want get them out now in case things go south? We'll meet them maybe a good way down the trail, and if we don't see them, they go somewhere safe. Something like that.
You guys hear the sound of splintering wood
What?
Coming from the.
from the cave.
They're preparing. They're making shields. They're making makeshift weapons.
They're
like,
probably
forward.
barricading it.
Aye.
Do we have the means to make a flaming arrow?
I have a tinderbox.
You just need mainly you need like rags and oil and stuff like that.
Okay, so we don't have that.
Yeah, I don't have any more.
Wait, the alcohol!
It's very weak alcohol.
Wait, what
You
if you
need
take
like
apart
150 proof alcohol.
What if you take apart a torch?
Yeah, you'd have the materials necessary from a torch to make a flaming arrow.
Do we have a good enough archer in the group?
I don't think you have technically a bow. I mean, I guess you could take one of the bandits' bows.
I mean, we do have javelins.
True. Okay, so then, okay, what would we have to do to make a makeshift, like, a flaming javelin?
What are we trying to set on fire?
The
Yeah,
the,
entrance?
the brush at the opening of the cave.
Would that do anything?
It would
There's
smoke
not
them
a lot
out.
of it.
Clear
Just enough
line of
to
shot.
cover
clear,
or conceal it.
clear line of fire, technically speaking.
Not
It-
really from this angle.
Is there any point on the ramp that would, if there was no brush, give us a view into the cavern?
Thick brush on the ramp itself.
That's not what I asked. If there was no brush on the front of the cavern, is there a spot on the ramp?
No, they could just retreat to the sides or back
Okay.
further. If... So are you wanting? Cruz very much sounds like he wants to shoot a flaming arrow at the brush.
They still
I
offer
just don't
to
think it
parlay,
accomplishes
correct?
anything, and it uses one of our javelins and some of our other supplies.
Just as a heads up, guys, I do have 3 bags of caltrops, potentially. Like we could try maybe setting up a trap where we need, because we're just going to be stuck here the entire time. We're going to need to
Right.
lure them out at some point.
Well,
Okay, so
we have to end this fight at some point because if
So
fucking
Here's-
the guy from the village doesn't show up, they're gonna know something's wrong.
yeah.
Aye.
So let's why don't we
What are we offering with the parlay? As long as the town is safe. at the
Ezekiel
end of
said
all
their
this.
unconditional surrender.
Aye. If we can find a, should we offer something easier? Like just as long as the town becomes safe at the end of all of this, we don't need to take lives. Just something simple.
I feel like we're
shot
pretty
down- I
committed
shot
to
down
the
into the
killing
cavern.
all the bandits thing.
Well, I
Uh,
shot in the cavern. Are you more afraid of the captain or us right now?
There's still more of us than there are you.
I
We
think-
don't
Here's an
necessarily
offer.
want to die, but we're gonna take some of you out with us.
Okay.
Here's
so
an offer. I have an offer for you. If you are willing to sacrifice your Weasel friend, we promise we will deal with the captain and his men. Afterwards, we will take you and any of your men back to Son Gate and treat it fairly. We won't try you as bandits. Just try to find you decent lives. Think
Make a
about
choice,
that.
Will.
Set 8. Oh, well. Persuasion roll. Okay. Woo-hoo, baby!
Is this a ploy to get them to come out, or are we actually gonna?
No, this
I
okay.
want
So
to keep them alive. I don't like
Yeah,
killing
no.
people.
if we can pull off the rest of the group, like giving us Weasel, then so be it.
Do I need to make any more rolls, Skylar?
What? What the?
I
What
was
is
like,
this?
holy shit!
16 d20.
See, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Oh,
I'm guessing the Weasel Man was trying to talk to the people as well. I hope there's not actually 16 people left. in there.
Right? That would suck. I feel like there are. Then.
I'm so scared. I'm seeing all these numbers and I don't know what they mean.
There's a moment of silence, and then you hear some kind of scuffle, I think, inside. And then you hear, "Go fuck yourself."
Damn it.
I've got another idea. We could take the people here.
Oh, you also now hear hammering sounds.
We
Yeah,
could
they're
take the
making shields.
people here that are still alive of the bandits, take them with us, and just leave. And
If we want
do
to
our
leave,
original
let's let
plan
them
of
barricade it
telling the
first.
people in the town that we killed the bandits.
How many days
And-
until you think Captain and the others will come? Maybe we could ambush the 6 of them as they come
I
back.
don't necessarily think that they come here.
Yeah, probably not.
But
Especially
as long as they barricade themselves in there, once we throw the flaming arrow, once we lock them in a bit, we might
Gentlemen,
be able to find an opportunity to rest and then be
if we
ready.
gentlemen, if we retreat, and try to deal with the captain and his men in the town, we'll just get attacked by Weasel and these men, and we'll
Right,
have
we
a
can
bunch
get
of people who
pincered,
can't
yeah.
handle it. What we need to do is try to.
You see the bushes rustling.
Can I try to make an attack again?
Sure.
If it seems like there's a person there, I mean, obviously they're rustling, but
You can't quite tell at the moment. I mean, you see the
Alright.
bushes rustle, and you just. I mean, are you taking the shot? Or are you waiting to see something?
yeah, I'll take the shot. Uh,
The brush was very dry, right?
Yes.
After I take the shot, I want to like immediately get back into cover so I can.
I said I would be the shield for him as he took the shot, but it seemed he said it was okay.
Was it a disadvantage again? I
No.
don't think that hits anyway. So
Now you hear a solid thumping sound as the bushes are moved aside, and you all see 2 crude constructions made. They look like from barrels and crates ripped apart and then nailed back together with planks. About each of them are about 5 feet wide and 8 feet high, and you can see through the shadows of the flickering torch and firelight inside the cave, armed individuals behind these makeshift palaces.
Yeah, they're making themselves cover. Okay, I have 3 bags of caltrops. Throw some down, and we're going to try to make sure that we do hamper their movement so they can't get too many people up here. After that, we're going to be peppering them down. Does that sound like a plan, guys?
Question: because I threw my hammer, would I have picked it back up by now, or is that
Yes, that's
okay?
that's-
Yeah.
I just
Well,
want to
actually,
make.
let's see. Hammers can be bouncy on metal surfaces. I'm gonna roll a die.
I'm not.
he wasn't
I'm
near
not
the,
gonna
the
chuck
edge.
it again. I'm just wondering if we had enough time for me to pick it back up before we did all of
No,
this.
what I'm saying is you moved up to the bandit as close as you could, and then threw it,
Alright.
right?
All right, so
And
I'm okay.
it-
I can fight with a hand axe or something and get my hammer back later. So.
And I'm saying it bounced and it might have plummeted down into the quarry.
Oh, okay, that's fair. That's fair. I want
I
to go
did,
down.
I
to
did
the
not
quarry
get
for
the
it.
idea that that bandit was anywhere close to the quarry.
It was like
That-
10,
that is not
20
the
feet
Oh
impression
wait,
I
no,
had.
yeah, you're right. It was like 20 feet away. Never mind. If you'd been like 5 feet away, then I'd say
Yeah.
there's a chance of your hammer spinning off into oblivion. But
Is the brush still near, like touching and next to the makeshift barricade?
it's not really they're big shields. They've made
Yeah, they're
big
doing
shields.
the Roman shield thing where they're taking like big pieces of thing just to try to give themselves cover.
But
So
the brush has been pushed to either side of the entrance.
okay.
You
All
can
right.
see spears and bows poking out from behind their
Well,
So is this
Oh, here's
back
an
into
idea.
initiative?
Guys, here's what idea.
Wait, do you actually throw your bags of caltrops down the ramp, Ezekiel?
I hopefully somebody else would do it, but yeah, I'm
Okay.
definitely going to be saying that's something we should do. Just
Caltrops are thrown down the ramp. Got it.
next thing. So they're carrying wooden things, right?
Yes.
Catch it on fire.
I've been for.
Do it. No, just do it. Just stop pussyfooting. Do shit now.
Well,
All right.
I was. Oh my god.
Okay, so you guys begin to make a flaming javelin or arrow.
Well,
we have bows right there.
yeah, we have bows.
Okay. So you guys begin to make 1, 2, 3, 4.
If
How many can you make from a single torch?
Yeah, I was gonna say if I could
One.
just light a torch and throw it down, is it any possible of it catching fire, or is that just too
That's
flimsy?
highly unlikely.
Okay,
It would be more likely to bounce off and gently scorch the wood.
okay, that's why I was checking.
I have 5 torches. So what? Again,
I
how
have
many?
Each torch makes 1 flaming arrow.
All right.
Okay, then we should. Then we.
use all my torches. I don't.
We could just use 5 of mine. I have 10 of them.
Okay.
They're-
All right.
they're
Do
split
that.
out amongst my guys. I
Okay,
don't-
while you guys are making the torches, so who is making flaming arrows? Because
Well, it has to
that's
be
going to take
somebody.
Yeah.
multiple rounds. Who's making arrows and who's shooting at the guys as they come up? Because if you guys are all just digging around, they're not going to bother with the whole shield thing. They'll just
Cassius,
rush up.
keep shooting down at them.
Yeah, I'm going to be continuously
Shots.
every turn
Who
shooting.
has
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
hand cross? Who has the light crossbow? Maybe they should.
I have one as well.
Throw the caltrops.
I
You
will
already
help.
did that.
I'll
You
help.
already did
Yeah, I'll help with okay, I'll help like myself, Vatra, and Jor. We'll make the arrows and stuff. We'll give a bow to. Can you use a bow at all, Wind?
I mean, it's a simple weapon, so yeah.
Yeah, give a bow to Wind, and Wind will take some shots. His
Can I
dex.
throw up lighter fluid as a dragon? Born.
That's what we're doing, guys. Sound like a plan?
Alright,
Yes. Cool.
Move,
Go.
move.
Let's do it.
Okay, so wait, how many of... Okay,
3
if you're
people
using-
making the fire arrows, 3 people shooting down.
Got it, okay. So I would like the 3 people making arrows to make... I guess this would be... dexterity.
Shit.
And if you're proficient with... I don't know, weapon craft, I'm not sure what the...
Survival, maybe? Or no?
No. Making flaming arrows is not something that they teach you in Boy Scouts.
Fair enough.
Okay then. Shit. Okay.
So if you have like a relevant martial skill, like crafting weapons, then sure. But otherwise, this is just a dexterity roll.
We don't have anyone else
Can
that
I use
could.
athletics instead?
No.
No. Why would that be athletics?
No, I'm trying to not.
We're
make sure I have
trying
the
to
right
get
one
proficiency.
Is there anyone else that could do it besides me? Because I don't
Wind.
want this to fail.
Wind's going to be doing more damage attacking right now. He should not be crafting.
All right, I'll
and-
try making a flaming arrow right now. I got a 6.
Nope.
That's what I got. Nope.
And each
Okay.
failed roll wastes a torch, but not the arrow.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay, well then.
I'm gonna give each of you 3 rolls,
Okay.
and Vatra needs to make a roll. Okay, you guys have 1 flaming arrow. Are you shooting it right away, or
I think we could just.
Yeah, I'll
hand-
shoot them as soon as I have them.
got it?
Alright.
Okay, so don't wait. The 3 of you, wait, hold on. So I'm gonna describe the scene. Just stop. Get ready to
Okay.
roll. You guys see a lot of bandits come out of the cave. There are 2 of them holding the shields, and they pretty much have absolute cover, right? You can't see them. Behind them, double file, the bandits start pouring out. You only see 3 guys with bows and 2 guys with crossbows. You do not see Weasley guy. There are, in fact, 16 total bandits.
Damn.
Shit.
16 still up, still alive.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Are Steve and everyone gone now?
I mean, not gone,
But they're out of the way.
They are not Pokemon. But they have retreated to out of the line of fire for sure.
Alright.
Okay, so Wind, I'm assuming you're going to be shooting a flaming arrow at one of the shields.
Yeah.
And then Cassius and Martin? Right? Who are making the range attacks? Cassius and Martin, right?
I am definitely.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
definitely.
And the 2 of you, are you shooting at who are you shooting at? I'm assuming guys with missile weapons.
Yeah.
Yes.
That would make sense, right?
Yes.
There's 3 archers and 2 crossbowmen.
Okay.
So should I make a roll to hit the shield with a flaming arrow?
There are 2 shields, but
Yeah. Plus dexterity and proficiency modifier?
It's a short bow.
Is that correct, Skylar?
Yep. Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
You hit easily.
Okay. Roll for damage. What does a
And
short bow do?
This is going to deal 2d6 damage
Okay.
Oh.
because it's a flaming arrow versus a splintery wooden shield. It has not been treated to resist fire.
Do I add anything? Any
Nope.
modifiers?
Oh wait, yeah, your dex. Sorry.
Wow.
The arrow catches like the corner of the shield and begins crackling merrily, but it's going to take at least a couple rounds for it to spread over the shield and cause a noticeable effect. Okay, Cassius and Martin, both of you make ranged attacks.
Goddamn.
That will narrowly miss.
whoa!
That will hit. Are you shooting an archer or a crossbowman?
What's the difference in ranges?
The crossbow is overall a superior weapon. I'm reasonably sure.
Then I'll aim for a crossbowman.
Because the archers, they're not using longbows, they're using short bows, which do
Yeah.
less damage and have less range.
What's
But
the
don't
damage?
take an extra round to reload.
Actually, crossbows don't take an extra round to reload. in
It's just if
fighting.
you have
just
extra
can't-
attack, you can't use it.
Correct.
What's the
My
damage
apologies.
on a light crossbow?
No, it's okay.
Light crossbow
yeah.
1d8.
Plus your dex modifier.
Oh, I do get to add my dex for
Yep.
damage?
Yep.
That's
Wow.
5th edition.
Wow.
Okay. One of the crossbowmen takes a serious blow. These guys are pretty shaken, and even though they technically have more than they have like 11 hit points each, I'm gonna say that in this battle, because they're so shaken, any attack that takes out half or more of their hit points actually just takes them out of the battle.
Okay.
Okay.
That's good to know.
Because there are so fucking many of them, and I don't feel like tracking 16 guys' hit points. With Theater of the Mind, anyways. Okay, so, and also it's kind of just realistic with how medieval battles work. So you catch that guy in the shoulder with a crossbow bolt. He screams and falls to the ground, clutching the injury. At this point, the enemies now get to return fire. I will say that the lip of the cow, because you guys.
So we have high
abstract
ground.
it- Yeah, you have high ground and cover, but you won't be able to move, shoot, and then move back behind. The way that the ebb and flow of combat is going to work, they're going to get shots at you, but you will have cover from the edge of the cavern. So it's just going to be one shot back at. Wait, no, they still have 4 guys. So I think it's going to be. They're the most scared of Cassius, so 2 of them are going to shoot you.
Cool.
You should be flattered. This is going to be 2 archers shooting at you.
I should be dead is what's gonna happen.
Miss.
Okay.
Well, I mean, a 12 won't hit you, right?
No.
Especially with +2 AC from cover. Okay. 1 crossbowman will shoot at Martin. Nope. And 1 archer will shoot at Quinn.
Are they progressing as they're shooting?
Yes. Slowly.
Well, what do the caltrops do to them? Do they actually damage them? Or?
They're far away. The caltrops are mostly at the top or halfway down the ramp because you guys didn't move down. They're still pretty far away. Okay. Now go ahead and make your second round of crafting.
I think I already did that.
No, he wanted us to stop because we were just flooding it. So
Okay.
just accept it, Cruz. Enjoy this gift that God is being
Nice.
merciful with.
Nat 20.
Next, the flaming arrow.
Wow.
Was that
2
2
nat
nat
20s?
20s?
Yes, that was. Okay. 1 torch is ruined. But you have 2 more flaming arrows.
Alright.
So
So-
I assume wind. Are you gonna shoot at the same shield or a different shield?
The same one.
Got it.
Shoot at the other one. That makes more sense because
Fire spreads.
yeah.
Right. With that,
You hit effortlessly. The shields themselves, to shoot them, they only have an AC of 10.
I mean that makes sense. I'm aiming for the broadside of a barn.
Yeah. A very shitty barn, but a barn nonetheless. Yay!
Okay.
Wow, I didn't do
Horse-
minimum damage.
Or still below average.
Yeah.
But a solid shot in the middle of the shield and begins to crackle merrily. Now go ahead and roll 1d6 for the other shield. I will also like to point out, as we are now halfway through the battle, this is likely one of, if not the most terrifying things that has happened in most of your lives. As
Oh no, I'm
this whole army of armed figures advances up, arrows, many of them on fire, as well as magical blasts, whistling back and forth through the cavern. All of you aware of the fact that if the majority of these guys get to you, they're probably going to overwhelm you with sheer numbers.
All
No,
right.
this is like giving me hardcore flashbacks to the tragedy. So I'm like freaking out a little bit. The tragedy of Black Rock Pass.
Oh,
At this point, Cassius and Martin both go ahead and make your attack rolls. That will hit.
And if I likely get hit by a single arrow, I'm probably down. So
You both hit. That will cause a minor inconvenience to, I imagine, a crossbowman, the one remaining crossbowman. And that will drop. Do you actually just want to finish off the crossbowman or wound an archer?
Well, the other guy, you said he's already out of battle, right?
Yes. There's one crossbowman and 3 archers left.
So yeah, then I'll just
Down
put
an archer?
Yeah, or a crossbowman, I guess.
Okay, so you guys down the other crossbowman.
Yeah.
So the 3 archers will return fire. At this point, 2 of them are going to shoot at Wind, and 1 is going to shoot at Cassius.
Skylar, do you want me to tell you the rules of caltrops when we get to it?
We'll wait when we get there.
Okay. I just had the
Um,
page open.
What's their modifier?
+3. Does a 16 hit you?
I don't have cover at all.
You have +2.
Then no.
Pretty narrowly, right? Like you duck
So
under the lip of the quarry.
You hit on a 17. So
Got it. So 1 almost hits you, but you use
Yeah.
the angle of the quarry to dodge out of the way. And then 1 at Martin. And that one just misses woefully. Okay. Now you guys have 1 more round before they get to the first of the caltrops.
whoa, you said it was like 30, 40 seconds to run up the ramp.
You guys threw 3 bags of caltrops, and some of the caltrops roll all the way like halfway down the ramp.
Oh, okay.
This,
okay.
this is, they're getting to the first of the caltrops, and you guys
how fast are they moving? Are they moving like 15 feet around?
Yes, they're maybe probably a little bit more than that. They're like shuffling pretty quickly up the ramp.
So
Not
I'm
quite
not
half, but not quite full.
instead of crafting arrows, I do leave the rest of. I'm gonna drop all 5 of my torches on me so that you guys can finish building those arrows. But I'm actually gonna grab my shield. I'm gonna make help actions to make sure when Cassius gets attacked, they have disadvantage on the attack roll.
You're giving him disadvantage on the attack roll?
No, attacks against him, help action. Basically, I'm pulling my shield out, and like when Cassius gets shots, I'm going to throw my shield in the way, basically.
Right. And even though it shouldn't really matter, that only does work on 1 attack per round. I'm reasonably
1 attack per round.
Okay. All right. So Ezekiel, you do not craft a flaming arrow.
Okay. But we still have that 1 extra flaming
Still
arrow,
have
right?
one, yeah.
Yes.
wait, I thought they were made on a 13.
Did I say there? No. I thought one of you got a 15.
Let me see.
Because Ezekiel, no, there was 2 natural 20s and then an 11. And scrolling back up all the way to here. Oh,
We had a
I guess I
13.
didn't know. Yeah, I guess a 13 does make it. Okay, that's fine.
Cool.
So you still only make 1.
Yeah. But we have 2 shots
Yes,
now.
correct.
Yeah.
All right. So Wind, are you shooting at the more damaged one or the less damaged one?
The one I shot at first.
Got it. That will hit. Nice. So it is now crackling merrily. Now go ahead and roll a d6 damage for both of them.
I'm gonna roll 2 at the same time. Left
Yep.
one is the first shield, right one is the second shield.
Got it.
Sound good?
Yep. Okay. You said the left one was the first shield?
Correct.
Got it. Okay, that one is now blazing merrily, and he's having a hard time holding it steady. The other one is pretty on fire. All right, now Cassius, go ahead and Martin, go make your attacks.
Ooh.
Oh,
Cassius, you will not hit, but Martin, you will hit.
Okay.
And you're keeping track of your ammunition, right, Del?
I have 20. I had 20.
Got it.
I mean,
I
there are
have
probably
another
also
20
arrows
if you need
like
it.
on the guys that we beat, right?
Arrows. He's using a crossbow.
Oh, never mind.
I have another 20 bolts on me that I can give him if need be.
Okay, you take out another archer. The remaining 2 archers will both shoot at Wind. They will miss woefully.
God.
Oh, they've been
Okay.
rolling like shit.
Yeah, they have.
I've been
I mean,
rolling
they're also
really
kind of far, right?
Really.
And that
Okay.
doesn't affect their rolls.
Okay, so the shield guys have now gotten to the caltrops. What do caltrops do, Jeremy?
Caltrops.
Here we go again.
Here, any creature that enters the area must succeed a DC 15 Dexterity saving throw or stop moving and take 1 piercing damage. Until that creature regains at least 1 hit point, its walking speed is reduced by 10 feet. A creature moving through this area at half speed does not need to make a saving throw.
So it does nothing if they slow to 15 feet per round.
Correct.
Hmm.
But I don't know if they've noticed it potentially.
They're focusing
they have-
on us.
They have plenty of light.
Do they?
Their shields are on fire.
Well, yeah, but they're also focused on us.
The shield guys are probably not looking at you. The shield guys are probably literally, because the shields are so big they can't see in front of them. They're probably actually just literally looking at their feet so that they don't plummet into the quarry.
But bright side is that either way, this is helpful because then
Right.
they're moving half speed, so it's going to take them longer to get up here. So it just
Right.
gives us more pot shots.
right? Yeah, they just move at half speed and carefully shuffle through the first caltrop field.
That doesn't mean that. Okay, I mean they could shout back at their people. I should stop talking.
There's
how many-
caltrops.
How many are left?
There are 13 bandits left.
I feel like at a point we should not yet, but I feel like at a point we should try and tell them like, hey, give them up, and this can just end. Give us Weasel. So at a point.
Okay. So go ahead and shoot another flaming arrow, Wind. Actually, first the craft rolls first.
Right.
So
yeah.
you said it would take them 9 rounds to get up to the top, right?
I never remember.
How many
saying
torches
that.
do we have left, guys? I've
Well,
fired 3 arrows so far.
And
And
You
we
have
have
one
another-
more flaming arrow. With this last roll, I believe we've used our 10th torch, which is 5 of one of the people and all 5 of mine.
I have 5 more torches, so
and I have 5 more technically. But
I'm not sure if we should make too many more. It sounds like the
Yeah, I
shield
don't think
on
we need any more.
I'll do one more arrow roll here, and then I'll start throwing javelins down.
Yeah, I was
Right.
just about to say, how
Won't
close are
make
they?
it, and
And
a
I
9
won't.
won't make it.
Okay.
They need 3
after-
more rounds to get up to you guys.
So how many more?
And that's moving at half speed.
Yeah,
Yes.
let's say.
how much
Damn.
more materials do we have for flaming arrows, or is that it?
I think you
That's
technically
all
have
we're gonna
enough. Yeah, but you guys don't want to use all your torches.
Yeah.
Why not?
So you can
we
see
have
at
people
night.
Because
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, but
Not-
if we win this though, then we can wait till morning.
If you're not spending the torches, you're attacking, which might be better
I would
solution.
say that sounds better.
Yeah.
All right.
Right now we have the shields on fire, so and they're going to take some while, so they'll just
Yeah.
catch on fire.
Well
quite
then,
quickly.
Okay.
You said
And roll
they're.
for damage.
You said they're so 3 rounds. So is that 45 feet away or 30? I need to know if I get disadvantage if I throw a javelin, or should I wait?
They're 45 feet away at the moment.
All right, I'm gonna then this turn again help action make sure Cassius doesn't get hit, and then next round I'll start throwing chuckling javelins.
Skylar, that hits the. I'm attacking the shield on the right.
Okay.
Or the second shield.
Got it.
I've been doing it left, right, left, right.
Yeah, for sure. Okay.
Ooh, nice.
The shield crumples inwards. This causes the guy to like scream as he partially catches on fire.
I thought we failed on those 2 fire arrows.
You guys had a backup one.
Oh,
You
yeah,
had a spare one. This causes him to scream and flail around, and he actually stumbles off of the lip of the quarry and plummets
shit.
into the steaming mud below.
Damn.
Jesus.
You hear his agonized screams will haunt your dreams. And go ahead and roll the d6 for the other one. It is like on the verge of collapse, but still providing substantial cover. At this point, he runs forward and just drops. So only one side of the shield is on fire, right? He drops the shield on the second field of caltrops and just runs over the back of the shield.
Okay.
And then, so that means they don't have the shields anymore, but they look like they've stopped their shuffling advance.
But now they're also like,
How
there's
long
still
was
another
this
thing of
shield?
caltrops.
The shield is enough to, because each caltrop bag, correct me if I'm wrong, Jeremy, they only cover a square, right?
Yeah, 5 foot square area.
Correct.
Yeah,
These shields
okay.
are 5 feet across and like 8 feet high.
All right.
One crude shield beats one bag of caltrops.
So they get one
Granted.
round of normal movement, and then there's one more square of caltrops.
Correct.
Yes. And that guy's
Uh,
running, so he's just like running into caltrops now. So we'll point out. So he's
How many
He's
caltrops
gonna
are
get
in a
DC.
bag, out of curiosity?
That's what I'm confused
100,
about.
I believe.
Oh, a lot.
What?
I think in ball bearings,
must-
which is there 1,000, and that's a bigger area. Let me check
I'm about to
again.
say, then these are just tiny fucking caltrops.
no, it's 20 caltrops.
Okay.
In a bag.
Ha! Fuck your caltrops.
Well, fuck you too. God damn it! I knew those would be helpful. I'm gonna buy more of them now. Be the caltrop horde.
So long as it's not a freaking door wedge.
I'll get more door
The
wedges.
caltrops are a real item, Cruz. Okay, so so yeah, the first guy rushes through the field of caltrops. That would be the last field of caltrops, and he's pretty much right on top of you guys, but
Mhm.
not in melee yet. So go ahead and make your regular ranged attacks, Cassius and Jesse. I mean,
Still
Cassius.
targeting
It's
range.
the same person.
Yep, there's only two archers left. An 11 will not hit, tragically.
Fuck.
But Martin, continuing to, I guess you should have taken up the crossbow rather than the
Guess
sword.
so. Yeah. What the fuck?
The second to last archer collapses near death, screaming from the impact of the bolt. The remaining archer will, he'll actually shoot at, he's actually just gonna shoot at door.
I'm good with that. Gosh darn it, that exactly hits. I
Do we
knew
still
I
have high
should have
ground
raged
advantage?
soon.
Like,
I was literally going to wait for the turn I attacked and then start raging again.
You have cover?
Did you include cover with that?
Yeah, it's 16 AC before cover.
Okay.
So an 18 hits you exactly.
Yeah.
You
Gosh,
take 3 damage, right?
I'm not in. I have to be in combat to start raging. I couldn't. I was going to wait until the fight started to enter rage.
This is
we're in combat.
All right, so
Yeah, this is
I am raging then.
Yes.
Thank God. Yeah,
You
that's
take-
3 then.
You take 3 damage.
All right.
Well, that would have killed me, so thank you for being there.
dude. I need to fucking take a level in barbarian shit.
Okay.
So
So,
then
You can't
do I
wear
get-
heavy armor while raging.
oh fuck that then. Like
I should take a level in barbarian.
you should.
Do I get to throw a javelin then?
Oh yeah, go for it.
Okay, so what do
This is at disadvantage, but
Okay.
otherwise it just uses your same bonus to hit. I'm pretty sure.
with even with strength?
Yes.
You're +5.
Well, -1.
Why -1?
I thought you said disadvantage.
Disadvantage,
Disadvantage
is not
is-
-1. It's rolling twice
Roll
and
2
taking
dice,
the
take
lower.
the lower.
Oh. Then can I just roll it twice instead of?
That's
Yes.
fine.
Yep.
You are more than welcome to.
Oops, shit.
Oh, it still counted it.
Did it?
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
Roll twice. You need to see if that.
Yeah, and then go ahead and one more. Yeah, he was doing it. A 14 will hit.
My apologies.
So 1d6 plus 3. Okay. This drops one of the melee guys that's shuffling forwards. So-
well, I mean, is it too late for me to have said I was going for the guy that was like almost on top of us?
Yeah, that's fine.
So I chuck it at him.
Okay. He collapses and rolls back down the ramp for the other guys to trample over him. So now I did state that the ramp was about 10 feet wide. So that means half of them will be subject to the caltrop field and the other half will not.
Okay.
Since they're running 2 men deep. And Martin, Jesse, you've already gotten your ranged attacks for this round.
I
Okay.
don't think
now-
so. Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah, I missed.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, you did. We're now actually just going to roll for initiative at this point.
Still feel like they got up too quickly. Feels like it's only been like 4 rounds.
Yeah, I feel like that was only like 2 rounds.
It was
That
more than
was-
2.
Like that was like 5.
That
Yeah.
was, that was 4, but all right.
I mean, like out of the 3 we had left, I think
They're
we-
not. What I'm saying, they're not actually up to you. But I'm saying it's now more appropriate to
Yeah.
roll for actual initiative.
Hey, I did it! I did it, Reddit.
Oh, fucking hell.
So initiative starts with Ben's roll, right? Or no, Batra's. The third roll of cruises. Yep.
I am slow boy.
Okay, so Vatra got a 7.
I haven't rolled higher
Or-
than 10 so far for initiative.
Dor got a 20. Martin got a 19. Wind got a 15. Ezekiel got a 17. Wow, wow. This is.
No.
There we go. You didn't let me down, Cassius. Okay.
Get the
And
epic
then-
music in this bitch now.
Oh. Gonna play the same.
Yeah.
Rolls.
There's one archer left, and how
Mhm.
many melee people?
9 other guys.
So it's
Is the last archer Weasel?
No, Weasel was not among these men,
Oh, he's still in the freaking cave?
Yep.
probably.
as far as we're aware.
Bitch ass bitch.
Okay, so. Oh, my Discord has been lagging quite a bit, actually. I don't know if I've been sounding robotic, but I've been having some lag issues.
You've been
No
sounding
issues on
fine.
my side, as far as I know.
So I'm gonna say there's gonna be 3 guys with regular shields. Wait, I don't know why I bothered. No, I don't want to roll for each of them. I'll just use that for the 3 different types of bandit. Okay,
Okay.
so that first one is for 3 guys with shields. And then that second roll is for 8 guys with, or not 8 guys, but let me see, would be 5 guys with just regular melee weapon, or no, they're going to be using spears two-handed.
Man, I could really go for a burger.
Yeah, did they sell burgers?
What?
5 guys, the burger joint.
Oh,
Shit, now I want a burger.
Dude, Five Guys is fucking delicious. God damn.
and then one little archer got a 20 for initiative. Good job, buddy. Dor, what's your dexterity?
+1. Do we need to roll
What's
off?
your what? No, what's your actual score?
Oh, 12.
Okay, we need to roll off.
Do I add 1?
So just roll a flat d20. Okay.
Hey,
Roll before him.
Hey, we did it, Reddit.
boy.
All right, how
All
far?
right.
So the cloud trop is to the left side, correct?
I would imagine so. Yeah.
All right. How far away are they from where I'm standing right now?
They can get up to you guys with a full double move action because that's 60 feet. Like they can get up there in that time.
All right.
They wouldn't be able. The melee guys would not be able to attack, but they can move. They can just double move to be up here.
All right. I'm gonna step on the right side.
Okay.
Just making myself like, all right, time to form the line, and step to the right side, and then chuck a javelin at whoever's closest because it's a double move. I'm guessing I have disadvantage. They're that far enough
Yes.
away.
Are you throwing at a shield bandit or a spear bandit?
If I have disadvantage anyways, I'm going to try to hit that last ranger.
Got it.
Can javelins be used as melee weapons?
Correct.
Yep.
They're thrown weapons. They're not ranged.
Are they also
Oh,
versatile?
I actually
or are
rolled
they
a
only
single
one-handed?
d20.
They are not versatile. They do a d6 damage no matter what. Spears are versatile.
Yeah.
Nope. Your javelin plunges into the mire below.
Okay, well, I lost 1 javelin. I'll knock it off my...
The bandit archer. Man, he has got. You know what? Martin's the most dangerous archer among you now. He's gonna take a shot at Martin.
Mhm.
Is the music playing?
No.
Ah, I see what I did wrong. Didn't actually add a command. Okay, so a 14 will not hit you, right? Okay. After that, it is Martin's turn.
I guess I shoot one more time.
At the archer.
Yeah.
We're gonna get so much fucking experience from this fight.
If we survive.
Yeah,
I know.
how much experience do you get for the dead party members?
I don't know
A
why
lot.
I'm doing so well with a fucking crossbow.
Yeah, that'll hit. Roll for damage.
Dude, being a fighter is just sweet.
I mean,
At level 1,
there's-
there's no doubt.
It's especially sweet when you don't roll below a 15.
I
just
roll
scream
really
in
well for
agony
damage.
As the crossbow bolt punches effortlessly through his shabby leather armor. But these
I get
guys
a crossbow and then I blow on it and then I holster.
That's sweet.
got it.
As the tip of it smokes.
All right, the 3 shield bandits rush forward.
I do have a question. After shooting it, can I drop it and then pick up or draw my sword?
And
Sure,
then
fine.
yeah.
Okay, that's it.
You want to
No,
move towards the part of the ramp?
I guess so, yeah.
As you hold the line with door. Okay. 3 of them rush up the area. I'll go every even-numbered bandit will run over the caltrops. So one of the shield bandits will run over the caltrops.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
fuck off.
Ouch.
He takes a point of damage, and now he moves at half speed, right?
Yes.
It's 0 on his first turn, right?
He's
Oh,
stops.
his movement stops, yeah, for this
Yeah,
turn.
stops.
Okay, so he screams in pain and hops around as he stumbles into the caltrop field. The
And then
two
he has
double
half
move.
movement until he heals that?
Until
Yeah.
he heals at least 1 hit point. Yeah. No, he has he can only move 10 feet until he heals 1 hit.
Very interesting.
Okay, then the other 2 shield bandits are now in melee with Martin and Dor. And then after that, it is Ezekiel's turn.
I will take a javelin, and I will throw it down at one of the spear guys.
Okay.
20. It's still plus my strength, correct? Just want to double check. Right?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, and proficiency.
Fucking Christ.
That javelin is gone forever. It died a hero.
Um,
Yeah, and then
I'll grab another javelin that's nearby because I'd imagine we just like put them in the ground, for like ease of access.
Sure.
And I will move closer.
I
towards
trust
them.
that you guys are keeping track of them.
Yeah.
I
will
took
move
one out of
closer.
my inventory entirely.
I will go closer towards the front.
Are you standing in the front line, like with Dor and Martin?
Yeah. My warhammer will be at my side, so I can just
Got
switch to it if I need to.
Wind.
Is the archer still up? Or
Yes,
did he get...
he is very badly hurt though.
Oh, did you not just collapse? I thought we were
No.
flipping
No.
it.
Wind, you haven't really moved. Maybe you can get up in his face,
In whose face?
in the archer's face.
He would have to get past.
Oh, that's right. Never
Yeah,
mind.
yeah,
Bad
I'm not gonna go
idea.
all the way down there.
Ignore me. Bad idea.
Fucking go for it, Tyler. You won't. Fucking pussy.
I mean,
I've been trying to be the voice of reason this whole fucking
You
time. I'm
definitely-
absolutely
you
not going to do
definitely
that. No, I'll just shoot at him, I guess.
the archer.
Yeah.
You hurl a javelin.
No, I still have the bow.
Oh, right. Go for it.
Don't you still have one flaming arrow?
No,
No, but I have
we-
other
we-
arrows.
Okay.
Unless we... I mean... What, I fired 5 arrows? Those guys had more than 5 arrows on them, I imagine.
They
Ignore
definitely
me.
did, yes.
Ignore me.
Fine hit. And actually, with your minimum damage,
He
that
dies.
causes him to gurgle as an arrow punches him in the throat. He collapses. With that, the remaining 5 spear bandits come in a screaming mass up the ramp, but 3 of them do run through the caltrop field. DC 15 is very high, I feel,
Right?
but
It's because you have the option to avoid it by moving
oh, that's
slowly.
true. That's true. Okay, so of the 5, 3 of them will technically get through unscathed, but 2 of them each take a point of damage and are halted this turn. But 3 of them are now in melee, so there's 5 bandits, 2 with shields, 3 with spears, in melee with the frontline fighters. And now we shall see which empire is stronger.
You said it was only a two wide space, so only 2 of them should be in melee range? Question mark.
Well, that means only 2 of you guys are in melee.
we have the high
that's
ground.
That's what I
So-
thought. 'Cause that's why
so
I
which-
have the javelin, because I'm in the back line behind the. Like, I was imagining
Got
it's
it.
like.
Okay, that's well. That's okay. That is. I am now getting that.
Yeah.
All right. So the
I
spear
was thinking,
guys are
like,
behind the shield
If
guys.
either of them got too low, then either of us could jump in and start fighting. You know what
For
I
sure.
mean?
Okay. So Vatra, it is your turn.
I put down.
God,
no,
if
I
Vatra
mean,
had his breath weapon right now,
Right?
he
Oh
would
my
end this
God.
whole encounter.
but I mean, if I hadn't used it, this would be a lot different.
I'll
Yeah.
probably be down. So like,
Yeah.
thank you for using it.
No problem. I figured it was time at that point. So then I get in front of the the less I am big boy. I go forward and I try to hit whoever's closest non-lethal.
Are you in the?
With your javelin?
Yeah,
No,
are you in the front line? It's
No, I'm-
Martin and
I'm moving forward, like because I'm not like I now we're getting into melee combat, so I'm moving forward.
we have ascertained that being as the ramp is too wide and the enemy still outnumbers you, that you guys are using that to your advantage. But that means
Okay.
only 2 of you can fight on the front line at a time.
Okay, then I will use my last javelin that I have on me since
Got it.
this is how it's going
At a spear
ta-
guy or shield guy.
to hit whatever enemy is closest to us.
Got it. One of the shield guys.
Okay, so wait, what was it before? 1d20.
+5.
Right.
Perfect.
No disadvantage.
Nope.
Hey.
Roll for damage. 1d6 +3. He is grievously injured by the javelin as it slashes through the meat of his thigh. This is a shield guy, right? Yeah. Okay. After that, it is at the bottom, Cassius.
I'll attack that same shield guy.
Got it.
Fuck yes.
Hell yeah, boy. Save the best for last, baby.
How? Okay. Do you get infinite Eldritch Blast?
It's a
Correct.
cantrip.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
He collapses in a screaming heap. Okay. After that is the top of the round door.
All right. So I know there's that muck that people have been falling
Oh,
into.
sorry. I will move away from the edge
melee,
of
sure.
the. No,
Yeah,
from,
yeah.
specifically from the edge of the
Got it.
the quarry. I don't want the guy to come out of the cavern and be able to attack me. Basically.
So I'm gonna ask about the muck. My main theme is I'm wondering if I made a shove action, could I somehow throw one of the shield guys into the muck?
Sure. It would
Or
provoke
can-
an opportunity attack.
What?
You
Couldn't
grappling him?
No, shove action. It's just shove someone 5 feet away. I'm wondering how close the muck is for that.
I mean, it's like 100 feet down.
Oh, it's down the hill. That's why I misunderstood,
Yeah,
because I knew
it's
people
the
were
very
falling
bottom.
in. All right, then I'll just
It's
swing
if
at
they
them with
fall
my...
off the ramp.
I'll just draw me father's hammer. It's time, Dad. And then I'm going to just start swinging my way through these, starting with the shield guys.
There's only one shield guy at the front line.
All right, well, let's start with the shield guy.
You hit.
Hell yeah.
And because I'm raging, it deal... That's not a D20
+2.
damage, but it is more damage.
It's +2 damage, right?
Correct.
Oh my god!
Your hammer cracks into his forehead. Blood and brain and bone splatters over your face as he
Ugh.
collapses bonelessly backwards.
Make a proud father.
We might actually make this shit.
Don't say that. You ain't out of this
Um,
yet.
Martin, it is your turn.
Great.
There are 3 spear guys. You have to step forward like 5 feet to get in the melee with them, but
I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick.
Yeah, I step forward and attack.
okay. Shing. You hit. Ah, you give him a shallow wound across the chest. Alright, it is the shield bandit's turn. He moves up 10 feet and throws his hand axe at Vatra.
Oh.
He
Get
misses.
fucked.
And I now say to them, our offer still stands. Give us Weasel, and we let you live.
It is Ezekiel's turn.
And if not, we will show you the meaning of courage and honor. Gonna throw a javelin at one of the spear guys.
Got it. The one that Martin just injured, or a different one?
The one that Martin just injured.
Got it.
Hell yeah. And plus bonuses.
Slides down the ramp, impaled
Oh,
right through by the javelin. Wind.
Water.
Earth.
Heart.
Go get the fuck out of here.
No one gives a shit about heart.
Go planet. What's up, motherfuckers?
That's a classic one, dude. That one's
God,
that's an oldie.
Wait, is
Best
that-
Don Cheadle bit ever. Oh dear God! I just made the Ultramarine war cry, and I feel like an idiot. God damn it!
Does Tyler know he's muted?
What?
Or...
He said he would be right back. He did say he was. He
Okay,
had something to do.
okay. My
The
apologies.
Ultramarines battle cry is courage and honor. And I said, like, we will show you the meaning of courage and honor.
I mean, you're a 40k nerd, so
That's 100% true.
That's also one of my favorite moments in one of the more recent-ish Battlefield games. By recent, I guess it's like 5 years old now. When you fucking let us show these Russians the meaning of courage, and you like do a cavalry charge against like a tank column.
God, it's so good.
So I know it's I know it's already passed, but I've just been kind of formulating it in my head. I like to think that when Vatra used his breath attack, it's the first time he's ever used it, which it was, and that seeing us get attacked and starting to get really hurt, he jumps out and he's like, "Get away from them!" And like that's when it happens.
Right.
So he's shocked at the damage it did,
Right.
but like. You know,
I'd imagine he's like done it on like dummies, but never done it on like a.
no. I'm. It's
Right.
definitely headcanon that that's the first time he's ever used it.
Oh damn.
Tyler, it is your turn.
Okay.
Like he didn't even know he could do that.
How many people are up?
There's a shield guy in the very back, 2 spear bandits in the very back, 2 spear bandits in melee.
No shield guys in melee.
I took out the last one, so
In melee.
Who is currently in melee on our side?
Martin and Dor. And you guys have been rolling fantastically and downing
Yeah,
bandit
that's
after bandit.
I'll just shoot the bow at one of the bandits in the back at one of the spear bandits in the back.
Got it. Hit?
It's just a d6, right?
Yep, plus dex. He screams in agony as he's now near death. The spear bandits. That one will throw his spear. He'll shuffle forward 10 feet and throw his spear at Wind.
Wouldn't still have cover, out of curiosity.
I don't think so at this point. They're
Not at
pretty
this
damn
point. They're
close.
too close, and I've moved closer to the edge of the rim.
I don't
Because
think
like I
anything
can no
hits you.
longer shoot down the ramp. I have to be off to the side, which means I'm closer.
I don't think that
uh,
hits you, right?
No.
One of the other wounded spear
Barely
bandits
misses.
will shuffle 10 feet forward, and he will throw his spear at Batra.
Nope.
You will miss. Clatters off your shield.
Aha!
And then the 2 spear bandits in melee, one will attack Ezekiel. Or not Ezekiel. Mark.
Does that hit?
Sorry, I was muted. No, that doesn't hit. I have 15 armor class.
Barely slap aside his thrust, and one attacks Dor.
no.
Did you want to riposte, Martin?
Oh yeah. No, I'm gonna save it for parries.
Got
I
it.
feel like keeping my health up is more important.
Alright, so you guys effortlessly fend off this wave of attacks.
Oh, okay. So who's in front? Like who's on the very front row? Like because there's only 2 wide.
Dor
So
and
who are the
Martin.
2 of us?
Dor and Martin.
Dor and Martin. Okay. I don't have any more javelins, so
I had 3. You said we were sticking them in the
There's-
ground?
There's a spear lying at your feet.
Okay, fine. I'll chuck a spear.
And one of the spear
Isn't
guys.
spear reach?
Yeah.
What?
No, it can be thrown up to 20 feet.
Yeah, I know, but doesn't it also have reach?
That's long spear, I think.
Yeah, that's the pike specifically. Is
Ah.
the weapon in 5th edition.
What do I roll for spear?
The same thing.
Okay. Really?
It's a strength weapon. It's basically a javelin with a shorter range, but
Oh.
we wield it with 2 hands.
Oh!
dude.
Roll for damage.
It probably doesn't crit, does it?
No.
What is the damage though? Like
A
D6 plus
When you
3.
throw it. And were you throwing that at one of the guys in melee or one of the guys chucking stuff from the back? I imagine one of the back guys.
Okay, one of the back guys.
The near death one or the just has a boo boo on his toe.
Has a boo boo on his toe.
Got it.
1d6 plus 3.
Holy
Well,
shit!
he is also near death now.
Can I now also say like, lay down your weapons and give us Weasel. He's who we want.
At this point, they're kind of like, unless you guys start doing non-lethal damage, they are kind of caught up in the fury of battle.
Okay.
At this point, they are so caught up in adrenaline, the blood is pounding in their ears. Unless you start actually going out of your way to drop them non-lethally, they're going to fight to the death.
I
I
think
invoked
Ben's
my
been
father's
saying that
name.
he's been
I'm
doing
fine to
that.
the, I'm killing.
What'd you say, Jesse?
I thought Ben was saying he was doing non-lethal, but
I used to be, but now I invoked my father's name, and now I'm killing.
Oh, all right.
Oops.
All right.
There's 2 uninjured spear guys in melee, 2 near-death spear bandits towards the back, and 1 boo-booed shield bandit in the back.
Bear back.
I'll attack one of the spear throwers.
Got it.
Nice.
Don't roll a 1. Nice. He collapses. Door.
Alright, there's a guy in front of me that's about to get whacked, correct?
Yep.
Gonna give him a
Kinda
good
just
whacking.
Stepping forward, swinging your hammer from side to side. That'll hit.
That hits. Alright, right, they're javelin guys now.
Most bandits just have
Okay.
12 AC. Though the shield guys do have 14. Your warhammer collapses into his stomach and blood pours out of his mouth. He's actually not quite down.
I just look him directly in the eyes as he still stands before me.
Martin.
Am I close enough to finish off that guy?
Yeah, if you want.
It's just more. It's better to get rid of bodies than.
Yeah, of course. That's not gonna do it.
Yep.
Unless you want to use precision attack.
No.
The shield bandit will pick up one of the javelins lying on the ground around him and return it to you guys.
Oh, thank you. That's
Oh,
kind of
thank you.
He'll throw it at Cassius. Because why not? That's why, I guess.
Yeah. Good.
As you guys are you're just playing catch. That's all you guys are doing.
The sharp pointy sticks.
Javelin, Dad.
It's just like dodge axe when I was a child.
That sounds like a fine dwarven sport. It is Ezekiel's turn.
Is there a spear nearby me that I could throw?
Yeah.
I'll take one of the spears and I'll throw it at the. Is there an? Okay, there's just an uninjured spear guy.
There's one uninjured guy in melee, one basically dead guy in melee, one basically dead spear guy further back, and one boo-booed shield guy in the back.
I'll hit the soon to be dead, hopefully soon to be dead, spear guy in the front.
Got it.
20 plus 4.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. He's dead.
Okay.
As he falls transfixed by a spear.
After that, I will pull my warhammer out and I will like move closer to the front. Oh man, I'm still up front actually. What the fuck am I doing? Like, I'm pulling my warhammer just in case anybody needs to tag out.
Got it. Wind, what are you doing? Just shooting your bow?
Yeah, and there's one of the guys in the back. Are there just spear guys in the back now?
There's one near-death spear guy in the back, and one barely hurt shield guy in the back.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna shoot the shield guy.
Ping!
No, you won't.
That's why he has a shield.
The spear guy in melee will stab door.
Oh no.
Does in fact stab. I just stare at him in the eyes like I said I was. 3 more damage?
Take 3 damage.
Blood
Poke.
gushes from my shoulder as I keep my eyes just transfixed. No glare or anything.
The other spear guy, who's not even really a spear guy anymore, He just draws his knife and begins to hobble forward towards the melee.
Take
Vatra.
Are there more spears?
They tossed the javelin back to you, remember?
Yeah, you're playing catch.
Okay. Well. Okay. How many guys are left on the bridge?
3.
3?
Yeah.
Then can I just go forward and just like hit him for non-lethal?
There's people
can
in your way.
Yeah.
Martin and Dora are in your way.
I
You
can't,
can
like-
move. You can move through friendly combatants.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
I don't
true.
think
That's true.
you can't end your turn in there. I'm not sure if you can attack while in the same square. I'll have to
Yeah, no,
check that
you
last
can
part.
move. You can move past them and stand in front of Martin and attack
Look
the
out
one
for
guy
the
in
cow
melee.
traps, though.
So I do that and I do it for non-lethal.
Got it.
So. I forget. Do I, when I'm rolling for my attack roll, do I add the 5 or is that
5,
just for
yeah.
Okay.
5's the attack roll, 3's the damage.
Okay, thank you.
That will hit. You whack him unconscious with the pommel of your sword in one hit. Cassius. There's one near-death spear bandit and one slightly ouchied shield bandit.
I will attack the guy in the back.
Barely. He is near death. Door.
Is that spear guy still standing in front of me?
There's one like 10 feet back.
Well, I'll walk forward, and I'll just.
Got
And yep, strike the spearman.
And yeah, you drive the spike of your warhammer into his temple, and he collapses.
All right. And I then just, if I have enough movement, then lock my eyes and move up to the shield man.
Got it. Martin, there's but one bandit remaining.
Can I safely move up without
Yeah.
worrying about Caltrop?
Yeah, because he's moved past them.
Oh, okay. Then I will hit him for non-lethal. Nope.
Not do it. It is his turn, as he is the last surviving bandit on the field. He, like, the bloodlust kind of fades from his eyes. He looks around, realizing that he is surrounded, and he drops his weapon with a whimper, and he surrenders. There's a moment of silence echoes across the quarry, only intermittently marred by the screams of wounded and dying men.
I will move up to the edge of the quarry so I can keep a watch out for Weasel Face.
For sure.
I'm assuming combat's basically ended.
Yeah, combat. Unless you want to murder this guy.
Well,
No, he's just unconscious.
with combat basically ending, my rage ends. I am at 6 health. I am out of rage for the day.
Shit.
So,
I'm assuming someone has rope somewhere.
Yeah, I've got 50 feet.
Alright, then we should be tying up all these unconscious
Yeah,
people.
for
I, don't,
sure.
I haven't been keeping a track of who's unconscious and who's dead. So.
Do
there's
we
3
finish off the
unconscious if
people
we
who are
include this
like?
guy, I believe.
Do
more
we
than
want
that.
to? Do we also want to tie up the people who are just like wounded, like their gut, like holding gut wounds and stuff, who weren't like totally knocked out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Show them mercy.
I
Also,
think you have 7 prisoners altogether.
I take back my 2 javelins.
so I can kill him instead of having to fucking waste my rope to tie him up. No,
With my
not
energy
evil.
spent a bit, I will volunteer to carry
Well-
the prisoners back to the mule. And,
Pilot,
Yeah,
we don't need to cut
I-
up the rope. We
Well, make
can't
sure
have
that
them in
they're-
a chain,
Make
which
sure
would
that
mean
they're
we could
unconscious.
use the rope again later.
good point.
Yeah,
I'm
I
going to
didn't
start with the
follow
ones
that.
back there that have been unconscious the longest time.
Yeah, and just I would say like if they're conscious, knock them out. I don't want any of them awake.
Yeah,
Understood.
so
At this
So
point,
I'm-
they outnumber our helpers and our donkey.
Yes, let's cause fucking irreparable brain damage. to
Oh, you
people.
can live through a
just by hitting
Trust me.
people who are already
there's
bleeding
healing
out with-
magic.
And we should tie them in a circle around the boulder
The tree.
instead of
Oh, yeah, or the
attaching
boulder. Yeah, the boulder.
instead of
Right.
attaching them to like the mule or anything like that.
Well, I kind of just hand what javelins I have left to you guys. I'm just like, I'm gonna go do that. You guys finish the job. Are you okay with that? Oh,
So we get rid of the. Well, here's the other thing.
Sorry.
We need to clear off this. Because I don't think. Okay, we need to make sure someone is watching the bridge so that Weasel doesn't come out.
I'm doing that right now.
Right. So then we need to also start. I mean, we're picking up the guys. We're pulling them off of the ramp. We're clearing off the caltrops just in case the captain, Butt Ugly, or any of the other guys show up.
I find it highly doubtful, but yeah.
Like we want to make it look like nothing happened.
We've got a bunch of fucking people tied up at the top of the quarry.
It's true. That's a good point.
Do we want to yell out for the surrender of Weasel Face?
Yeah, we should do that too.
Yeah.
I will yell out, Weasel, your men are dead. If you wish to live, then you will come out peacefully.
Silence.
I wonder if I killed him with that first shot.
Did he commit seppuku?
I will go to one of the bodies, Skylar.
Mhm.
The dead ones.
Sure.
There's probably like some leftover spears, right? Also, real quick, how much experience doing?
100 each.
Oh boy, howdy.
Well,
As you guys defeated all fucking 24 bandits.
Because we're insane and not exactly good at strategy until we're forced into the corner.
Hey, okay.
I mean,
We did
you
some
guys-
pretty damn good teamwork, though.
we did
yeah, no, you
teamwork.
guys-
We were amazing at the teamwork. But
You
trying to
focused
not
fire,
get a
use the terrain, you used the resources
Yeah.
available to you. You guys did a great job.
we did good there. It's just like when we were planning, we like as Tyler said,
It was
we
a shit. The planning was a shit show.
That's because we didn't have enough information. We didn't know who these people were still.
So I will say that as we're like cleaning up and everything, I want to let it be known, when it comes to caution, I'm listening to you, Vinden Trees.
Okay, so.
Sorry, I'm gonna go to one of the dead bodies. They probably have like a knife, right, on their
Yeah,
person.
sure.
Cut off one of their heads.
With a knife?
What?
Here's the thing. I have a plan.
One
here.
of the dead bodies, I'm assuming.
Yes, one of the dead bodies. Cut off their head. Stick it at
Okay,
the end
so
of a pipe.
Ezekiel spends 5 minutes sawing through their neck and spine with a
Jesus
dagger.
Christ, Ezekiel, what the
Well, I
fuck?
mean,
I have a
just
hand
use-
axe. Would you like some?
I was gonna say use an axe.
But you guys didn't offer.
We
Anyway,
were
mean,
too
Quattro wouldn't
busy
offer.
being
This is
mortified.
I just gently lob my
Horrible.
hand axe close to him, not actively doing it
I was
low so that.
as I'm like out, like okay, 2 minutes of sawing, then like he hands me a hand, I'm like, oh, Donka, and finish it. I will take the head, stab it at the end of the spear, and I'm gonna like look at the party, look at the entrance to the cave, and it's
Oh my
basically like if they
God.
have readied shots, then it's just gonna hit the head. I'm saying. That's
I'm
the
just
plan.
picturing that like Weasel's looking at the entrance of the freaking opening and he just sees a head on a pike like, "Hey boss, how you doing?" Like,
Stop, fuckos!
It's weekend at Bernie's, guys.
No, it's that thing where it's like you take your helmet off and you see it's a sniper.
he was a helmet or friggin' A, man.
I need this to look believable.
Woo!
Yeah, a fucking head covered in blood and fucking
I roll back, mouth agape.
very convincing.
You thrust the head on a spear into the mouth of the cave.
I don't
Nothing
thrust it.
happens.
I like slowly put it like if they like react to it at all.
Nothing happens.
I mean, I'm already like standing over the edge,
Ugh.
looking into the towards the cave. So like
Yeah,
he can see me if he pops his head out.
Going up to the actual entrance of the cave, right? Ezekiel? No, Ezekiel.
I don't think he is.
Not yet.
Okay,
I
then
do
nothing
plan on
happens
doing
double.
What was that, Skylar? I didn't hear that last part.
Nothing happens.
Okay.
Wait, what are we expecting to happen?
Well, we haven't moved up to the entrance of the cave yet.
I mean, I'm visible from the cave. That's what I was trying to say.
Oh, okay.
Like I am watching
We're
over it right
watching,
now,
yeah, no, we're not
ready
gonna
to.
let him walk out.
Okay.
I'm
So
pretty
we
sure
are
we
now
can
at the
go
entrance.
in, guys.
We are now at the
Like,
entrance.
Right? No,
All
no.
of
I'm.
them.
That's what I'm waiting on. Like I figured it'd be me and Ezekiel like in the front, and then the other guys behind us.
I'm just saying, like, doesn't react to the head on a pike?
No.
Nothing? All right, I'll toss it off into the mud. Then, so.
Oh, great.
Bradley spent time to do it.
Sorry, I thought I could waste a prepared action, man.
What a waste of a perfectly good head.
But no, I'll get my shield out. Warhammer. Yep. I like
Um,
look over at Vatra.
I'll
We-
stay up here. Wind, you should probably go down there with a bow and stay behind them to attack if need be.
Why are we splitting the party?
Because I can stay up here and attack if he comes out while you guys are going on your way down.
Okay.
I'm assuming it's a better vantage point. You know what I mean?
And I'm still up here tying down the bad guys that are conscious.
They had horses, right?
Yeah, they have horses.
Oh, that'll be nice.
Oh.
Free horse.
I mean, free is a strong word.
It's free real estate.
Earned by right of battle. They're loot.
Let us. Okay, so who's all going to enter the cave?
I
Me,
think everybody but Cassius, right?
Do we want to just have?
I'm
one-
tying up the enemies. I'm at 6 health. I'm staying with Cassius. If something happens, he has backup.
Sounds fair. All right.
I'm at 4 health, by the way.
Can you heal yourself at all?
Nope. Totally out of spell slots and healing abilities.
Okay, then take a hour rest then.
Wait, when did you use your Cure Wounds?
Early on, to
I
keep
used
me
it on
not
Ben.
dead.
yeah, during the first spear guys.
He's the reason I'm at 6 and not 0.
So then, should we just take an hour rest before we go in, but keep a heavy eye on the cave?
No, I don't want to lose him. We don't know
Okay.
if there's another entrance.
All right, let's do this.
We didn't make an insight check on that guy that we interrogated. Probably
Good
should have.
point.
Yeah, there probably is a back.
Oh well.
All right.
Too late.
He probably just didn't come out because he was seriously injured because I hit him with an Eldritch Blast in the very beginning of the fight.
Do we know if that was him?
We don't, but Skylar didn't make any kind of mention of any of the people we just fought being injured prior.
Also, person with the best perception should go first.
My perception
I can stealth into the cave.
I'm just mostly.
That's what I'll do.
I
I'll
don't-
go first in stealth.
Yeah, I don't know if you can stealth into the cave because if he's watching the cave, then how can you stealth into the cave?
He rolls stealth and beats his passive perception.
Well, stealth requires somewhere to hide.
If
Right.
I may suggest.
You guys were able to get into
Isn't it nighttime?
Correct.
Yeah, but there's. I'm assuming they have torches down there.
Scribe torches and a big
Right.
campfire multiple times.
Yeah.
Right, but in the entrance to the cave?
No.
Wouldn't be able to see me as I enter, and
I think you'd be silhouetted though.
Am I allowed to?
There's a
or
bunch
am
of-
too
I
far
would
away?
let you make a stealth check if you guys would let the dungeon master talk rather
Oh,
than.
my apologies.
It's
I think
okay.
this is up to me and the
No.
dungeon master.
No, it would be your stealth check, and if he's waiting for you versus his active perception.
Right. That's what I will do. I will go first with Vatra and Ezekiel behind me,
Okay.
waiting to enter the cave for my signal.
Mhm.
Yeah, here's my stealth
Okay.
roll.
For traps, too.
I
Well,
rolled like shit, so
It's like your 8th too. Okay,
Can you make a
Wind-
trap check as well?
sure. Make a perception check.
Oh.
Okay.
Nice.
You
Uh.
creep up to the entrance to the cave. You peer around. It is silent except for the occasional whinny of the horses in their makeshift paddock, over the crackling of torches and the now burnt down almost to the embers bonfire. You do not see anybody. No missiles come hurling at you from out of the darkness.
I signal to Vatra and Ezekiel to come in.
We'll come in.
follow.
Who is going in first?
I'll go in first.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw.
Got it.
Oh, actually, what is your passive perception, real quick?
My passive perception is 13.
Should it also be Tyler's passive perception?
What is your passive perception, Tyler?
14.
Vatra?
I think it's 11.
Do I still need to make the roll, Skylar?
Yes. The DC was 15.
How the hell did I get past it?
You didn't go in, did you? You said you were letting Ezekiel go in first.
Oh, okay.
Yep,
Well-
that's what I expected.
You hear the gentle twang of a tripwire, and you see movement in the shadows above you as a cluster of tied together flasks fall out of the ceiling on top of you.
Cool.
The first flask breaks onto your head. You smell a pungent aroma, which doesn't do anything. And then the 2 flasks of alchemist fire break on top of you.
Oh no.
Ooh, fuck.
Good thing I have 11 hit points and a second wind still. Oh dear God.
Where's... I have so many tabs open. There we go.
Don't I resist fire as a dragonborn
You
fire
sure do.
dragon? Well,
I mean, you didn't know there's gonna be
Yeah.
alchemist fire, like in a classic like bucket over the door trap.
Yeah.
There it is. Okay.
Does anybody have produced water? Or
Nope.
create water or whatever it is?
No clarets.
Roll it, Skylar. You're making me scared.
finding the right thing.
Oof.
Okay. You take 9 points of fire damage as
Oof.
you burst into flame.
Half?
What?
I thought he had fire resistance.
I do not.
No,
The human?
I
No,
do.
No, actually.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah.
As that happens, like move back, and I like try to like stop, drop, and roll. And as I'm doing that, can I pop second wind?
As you move back and pop second wind while on fire.
Stop, drop, and roll.
Oh,
Or-
okay. Give me another dexterity saving throw.
Okay. If I saw like fire going on down there, I'd start making my way down.
Sure.
I'm guessing I
Don't need
doesn't
it for
stop.
healers get.
The DC is 10, in fact.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Do I still take damage, or can I pop second wind still?
No, you can
Okay.
pop second wind right now.
Okay. So I will pop second wind.
You see, does a bonus from oil apply every time?
I really hope not. Oh. Oh, 1d0. Okay, I see where I did wrong there. Okay.
Heal 4?
Yeah.
Is anybody going to try and do anything to put out Ezekiel before the next round of fire damage happens?
I mean,
Is there anything we can do? Like,
Yeah.
I don't.
I don't know.
I can remove my coat and start fucking like.
Okay.
Yes, stop out the fire, guys. Like,
I will say that if you are assisting him in putting out the fire, so that will give him advantage on his next dexterity saving throw. Which I
Okay.
think he rolled. Let me see when you roll that. If it's at the beginning, if you take the damage first, or if it's after. Using its action. So that was your turn. Now you take more fire damage.
seriously?
Yep. The oil persists for 2 rounds.
Well, I'm unconscious. That's how that works, right?
Okay. You are unconscious.
You did 11 damage, right?
That's how much damage you take.
Yeah, I'm unconscious.
Okay.
Am I able to douse him,
With
or is he
you,
still on fire?
do you have water with which to douse him?
You
No.
don't put
Am I
water
able
on
to smother
an oil
the
fire.
flame?
Do not
How about
put
that?
water on an oil fire.
That's
You
why I
see
was saying dirt. There's dirt all around. We're
Yeah.
like,
Yes.
I tried shoving dirt with like getting dirt on him.
Got it. You go looking through his internet history. Turns out. Go ahead and give me dexterity saving throws.
Me?
No, the people kicking dirt on you.
Yeah.
This represents to see how quickly they can put out the fire before you begin to die.
Yeah.
Well, I was using an overshirt or whatever. My
That's fine.
shirt.
It doesn't matter. You are making a dexterity saving throw to
Okay.
put out the fire.
I believe I have proficiency with. Yeah. I do.
Is it still DC 10?
Yes.
Thank
Okay.
fucking Christ.
Oh,
Wind in the
God.
trees puts out the fire.
Not really. It spreads fire.
Cruz, shut the fuck up.
Oh, you should blame Tyler for his fucking name. All right. So, Ezekiel is no longer on fire, but he doesn't look so good. He's covered in 3rd-degree burns.
He's had worse.
Has he?
I mean, I assume so.
So I pull him away from the opening of the cave. So
Got it. Got it.
so
Can you bring me to the healer who's probably taking at least a rest or something?
I was not taking a rest. I am on my way down.
I would say
so,
Jesse was already on his
Yeah.
way.
so, and
But I cannot get there in 3 rounds if someone wants to try to stabilize him before I get there.
He's. Oh, that's right. No, that's.
I'll have
Nope.
lay on hands.
Nope.
No.
All right. Go ahead and give me a death saving throw, Jeremy. You're at 0.
You're not
Oh.
stabilized, Jeremy.
That's true. Okay. Well,
well then I continue pulling him towards Cassius.
What can I do to stabilize it? Is it just a
A
Medicine check.
medicine check. I believe DC 15.
I don't require any tools or anything like that.
No.
No, you're just ripping
The,
up.
the healer's
rounds.
kit lets
I
you
will
do it
make
without the check.
that says
I'm-
it's just a D20, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
I will make a medicine check.
Okay. Jeremy has 1 successful death saving throw.
And I need to wait for a medicine check. Yeah.
Nope.
I'm not proficient. Sorry, Jeremy.
Okay.
That's 2. Shit. I'm probably gonna die here.
Well, hold up. Like, there should have been at least, 3 people acting in between your...
Yeah, that's true. Vatra and wait, no, Vatra's. Wait, where's Martin? Martin
I'm
also down
at-
there.
I'm at the entrance.
Got it. So Martin, you can also attempt to
Okay.
bind his wounds.
Then I will attempt so.
Should it have been an assist instead of also making rolls? Like, wouldn't I just roll again, or whoever
Wouldn't
has
it-
the highest wisdom?
Wouldn't it be the? Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. You go ahead and roll again. When we'll just say Martin is assisting you.
Okay, that works.
What is your wisdom, Martin? Like
I'm
if you have
sure
a
it's
hi-
lower than the monks.
It is 10.
Okay.
Hey,
So
Hey,
he
what?
now has. That's 2 successful death saving throws. No, 3. No.
No, he stabilizes them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just with a success. You just stabilize. It's not
Yeah.
a. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Got it. Okay.
Oh,
Alright,
okay. Okay. So that natural one didn't happen. That's good to hear.
Yeah.
Thank fucking
Okay.
Christ.
Ezekiel is stable but unconscious.
I'm gonna start grabbing wood and throwing it in the entrance.
Okay.
Why? What are you doing?
Other traps,
He's
I think,
trying
is
to
what he's
trip
thinking.
more traps.
Ah,
Wait,
No,
you said there was a
no.
bonfire in there,
I'm
right?
gonna-
Yeah.
There had to have been like an entrance that the fire smoke could have gone out of, right?
well,
Theoretically.
he also said it was extremely musty and gross
Ah,
smelling in
okay.
there.
There's
Yeah.
bad circulation. Yes.
I'm gonna throw wood in there, light it on fire, and see if I see any more smoke come out anywhere else.
That makes sense too.
Well, I mean, if there is another exit, then it's probably not visible from where we are.
Now you see the smoke collecting in the ceiling.
And now we can't go in because you've blocked the entrance with fire.
Wait,
He threw it. He threw it deeper into the cave.
yeah. Well,
Also, it's only like a torch. It's not like
Yeah.
okay. So wait, I don't have dark vision. So wind, right? You have dark.
There's
dark vision.
light in the cave.
Okay, so then what else is in the cave? Like we have to look into it.
You peer inside. You see the bonfire, the torches, a makeshift paddock with several horses, and several side passages, some of which kind of like curve around out of sight, and most of the side passages contain either bedrolls and other sleeping supplies, or piles of crates, barrels, and sacks.
starting to get concerned about continuing on. I would assume like they wait long enough for me to
How
catch up.
many branching off pathways are there? 4. Damn
I
it.
don't know about this. There could be more traps. I feel like this is not really worth it.
I feel like
like-
we should just camp out at the top of the quarry and keep an eye out
Yeah.
to make sure no one comes out.
Okay.
I'm just if there is another exit, he's probably long gone by now.
I don't think there's another exit.
I'm worried about the villagers because if there is another exit,
That's why I'm worried about too. I'm tempted to say,
I mean, we
So
can't
then-
make a trip back tonight. We have to take a long rest.
Yeah, we have to. So then we just keep watch on the specifically on the entrance to the cave. Right?
I mean, we could take a short
Yes.
rest. People could use hit die to heal, and then we can continue.
Also, I would get a cure wounds back on a short rest.
Yeah,
On a short rest, I am willing to be the front line to walk through the dungeon with traps.
Would Jeremy wake in a short rest? Like,
I mean,
would he
I
be
could
able to-
spend a
Yeah,
hit
he
die,
can spend hit dice. Well,
and I could second wind. So, 'cause
How
I
long
could-
of a rest do I use to get my my lay on hands back?
long.
Rest.
Do we have time for a long rest?
Oh,
I mean,
no,
that
do
would
you?
be all night. And at that point, I almost feel like we'd have to just go back to the village.
Yeah, at that point we just go back to the village.
Then we're just taking a short rest then.
technically I'm unconscious, so I can't really put my 2 cents in. But Jeremy from the ether would say that
You're unconscious, bud. Sorry. I don't mean to be a dick, but you literally cannot provide any meaningful input here. You are literally unconscious.
I'm good
I
with the
think we
short
should do
rest
it
if we
sometime.
want to just like be safe, check it out, and then afterwards take a long rest when we head home.
Sure.
Let's do that.
Oh, wait, what? You guys are taking a short rest?
Yeah.
I'm going to keep my eye instead of at the cave, out towards the east to see if I see any movements past it. You know, make sure I don't see any humans running off into past the desert.
You would probably take a long
One
way
second,
around,
guys.
but yes.
I'm gonna bring my potato.
That was a waste of a full fucking hit die. Alright. Is there anybody that still would need healing after this short rest?
I'm fine. I'm fine.
I'm looking good.
I'd be at only down 3 from my maximum, but I do have a second still up. But I kind of want to save that perk.
I would not want to waste a cure wounds on 3 hit points.
I get you, yeah. But like I wake up after like an hour, just like.
Glad you are
Remember
still
to-
with us.
Don't forget that you add your Constitution modifier too.
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
I have a 0 constitution modifier,
Oh.
so.
Also, when we
I'm only 2 below my maximum then. So
when
I
we
still
split
have,
from here, we got to take these horses.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like that idea. We should investigate the rest of this cavern, though.
Carefully,
Okay.
though. I'd
Okay,
rather not
guys?
have another bit of fire on my body anymore.
So
That was pleasant.
we do actually have to wrap up soon because it is almost 7 o'clock.
Okay.
So we won't be able to finish this quest in one session, tragically.
No.
Yeah, I get the feeling that we did not do this the way you had planned.
I mean, I make any quest and present it to the players, assuming that they're gonna fuck it up. So I
assumption.
never expect you guys are gonna do it in any particular way.
Actually, honestly, I feel like this seems like pretty like bog standard, but I feel like we're doing like the sided dungeon right now. Because like
I
every
feel like the way this was supposed to go out is that we kill the 7 people at the town, and then we, with the villagers, defend the town from the 16.
I
plus.
agree.
24
20
bandits attack
24.
the town en masse.
Yeah, but this was more badass.
So we just
Yeah,
did
I agree.
way more badass.
You guys chose
Way
literally
more
the
dangerous.
absolute hardest mission, storm the bandit stronghold, but you guys did it very well.
We
But
we have a tendency to always do that. It seems like we always do the backwards way, harder thing first.
So I'm gonna give you guys the good news and the bad news. You prefer first. The bad news is there is a cave that seems to go. You don't think it's a proper exit. It just seems to lead to deeper tunnels underground. You don't know how far they go before they come back up to the surface, or whether they even do go back up to the surface anytime soon. But it seems that Weaselface has escaped into just caverns deeper underground.
What's the good news?
There's no more traps. The rest of the cave is perfectly safe.
Alright.
Oh, good. Any
Is there
particular
anything-
loot?
Yeah, loot.
There's a metric fuckload of loot.
Thank
Hey.
God. Lay it on me, Chief. Lay it on me.
Did you want to stop here and you could just
Yeah.
send us like a.
I mean, we have 10 minutes to talk about it.
Whoops.
I'm
Alright,
okay
okay.
with. Okay.
And I just
So-
want to point out that we still have 16 silver pieces, 1 silver ring with an inset moonstone, and 5 rations to divvy up.
So, pushing through now. Quite a lot of this is obviously loot that they've been accumulating for a while from, like, merchants or plundering graves, etc., stuff like that. And I'm gonna assume that you're gonna give back most of the like trade goods and food and stuff like that back to the
To the village,
villagers.
yeah.
Mhm.
But I'll let you guys figure that out. So first of all, just you guys search around in their personal belongings, in chests and sacks and stuff, and you find the following: 2,000 copper pieces,
It's a whole lot of burritos, guys.
1,000 silver pieces,
Oh.
100 gold pieces, and because 5th edition is boring and they're all worth the same amount of money for some reason, I'm just going to tell you the total value of these art objects, which are each worth 25 gold pieces. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's art objects totaling value 150 gold pieces. Unless you guys were interested in hearing what they are and keeping them just to give your characters more flavor. But
said
Maybe
6.
later in the game when we don't need money so badly.
Yeah.
yeah, right now they're just money. Okay, and then the following magic items. So by magic
my
items,
God.
they're low-level
Yeah.
consumable.
Keep in
magic
mind,
items. Don't get...
the minor potion of healing is considered a magic item.
Yes. Okay, we have a spell scroll of grease,
That's pretty cool.
Good musical.
2 potions of climbing,
Really? Okay.
and 3 potions of healing.
Very
Very
useful.
I got that all down.
Okay, that
And
is
also, how
everything.
many horses?
8.
Whoa.
Oh wow.
That's the most valuable thing.
With, full tack and harness, bit and bridle, etc.
Oh my god. Yeah, talk to me, baby. Hell yeah.
Do we want to divvy up the money now?
I can stay in the call once Skylar is leaving, I'm assuming.
Yeah,
So
you guys-
and I've got all this written down so we can divvy it
Oh,
up.
also, not including more perishable things looted from various towns and villages, and you guys can discuss how much of this you guys want to keep. 200 days worth of rations and potable
Oh,
water.
wow.
Fucking shit.
I mean, there is a small armed company down here,
Yeah.
and a lot of it is like smoked creatures, hunted from the wilderness and like cactus fruit and stuff like that.
How many
it is,
bows did we get out of this?
8 short bows.
Okay.
I will pick up some bolts from.
Yeah, me too. I will play
Also-
I will say that there's 100 lootable bolts.
Okay, we'll split that up evenly. Yeah.
Are they long bows or short bows?
Short bows.
They are very, very valuable.
Wait, RB, you only wasn't
5 gold pieces a pop, and they're only 2 pounds.
How many bows was it?
We have 8 of those.
Short bows.
Jesse, is it just me and you with light crossbows?
And
think so.
four light crossbows.
Well, I mean, we could have everyone with like crossbows now.
Yeah.
They're also worth a decent amount of money to sell.
They're the same amount of short bows, but they're 3 pounds heavier. So either
I mean,
A,
we have a bunch of horses and a mule.
we
I'm
do.
not too worried about weight right now.
Anything else here in particular, or is that it overall? Skylar, how many? Let me see here. I want to look at weight and value here. Spears, 3 pounds for 1 gold piece. Fuck those. There was leather armor. You said, Skylar?
You cannot get money for their leather armor.
Okay. The
It's
shields?
gross.
No for the shields. Okay, so the most valuable things we got off of the people were
Horses.
short bows and crossbows. Because each short bow is 25 gold pieces. So
I mean, you sell them for half, but
yeah, but still, like, good
For-
fucking cash.
For now, let's just divvy out the health potions and the money.
I would say we should probably give health
Give-
potion.
Give it
I
to the low health pool people.
I've only got 8 health, but I'm a healer, so I don't
Yeah.
know.
I would say give one to Wind and Trees
Yeah,
because
for sure.
with his feline agility, he could get to heal somebody really quickly.
Yeah.
I would say give one to Door because he
give one
doesn't
to
have
Door.
any ability
Yeah.
to heal himself.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely give one to Door.
That makes sense.
And I think the last one would probably either go to Cassius or Martin, I feel. Or Skull, because Martin and I both have second wind, so we get more healing more quickly. But has to wait like an entire long rest to get his healing back. You know what I mean? That makes sense.
I mean,
Yeah.
I could spend hit dice during short rest, but like, yeah, that's it. I don't have any. I am
Yeah,
actually.
well, anybody can do that.
Yeah. Spoiler alert: at 4th level, I'm going to be taking a feat that's going to allow me to do some healing mid combat.
Assuming you make it that far.
Exactly.
Say, like, at
assuming.
this rate, we're all gonna die.
So who
Yeah.
gets the last health potion?
I would say Vatra, personally. That's my vote.
I have no problem with this.
Yeah.
The health potions for Winning Trees, Vatra, and Door.
Alright, so I get a
we
healing
have-
potion.
Yeah, you got a healing potion.
Alright,
Do you guys need me for anything else while you guys are divvying up loot?
Just
I don't
the
think so.
sweet sound of your voice, Skylar.
Just a quick question: are we going to be able to have a long rest here so that we don't have to worry
Yes.
about?
So yeah, basically, you guys are effectively locking this in as a temporary base of operations because you guys have effectively cleared out the dungeon, such as it is.
Right. I do have animal
for
handling to
convenience,
take
there-
care of the horses.
There is one question before you go, Skylar.
Sure.
I also have one.
When do we want to do part 2?
Next Saturday?
I imagine sooner than that.
I would say I'd like to do it.
Yeah.
Available at night then.
Right.
Define at night.
I mean, the thing is, like 8 o'clock, right? 8:30.
Yeah, no, our hours are changing. I don't get home till like 9:30 now. 9:30.
That
I-
sucks.
Yeah, I'm
about
certain
Sunday?
that I am not available tomorrow. I'll have to get back to you on Tuesdays and Thursdays if I'm available then. The rest
Yeah.
of the days I should be good.
I'm taking the day off tomorrow, but
Oh yeah, definitely.
Tuesday?
I'll-
I can do
I'll-
Tuesday or Wednesday because I'm off both those days.
Well, I mean, I'm also available Friday.
I was honestly going to recommend Friday because that is less than a week from now,
I'm good with the
let's-
Friday.
and I highly doubt that. I mean, anybody else is going to finish more than one quest, if even finish a whole quest before then. If you guys
Okay.
are all okay with that, I
Yeah.
think that's perfectly reasonable. That way, everybody who is,
Same bat time, same bat place, 12:30.
I would like, Ben, I would like you to post in scheduling.
All right.
Seven Soldiers Part 2, Friday. And what time do you get? The same time?
Yeah.
12:30?
Or
I
two.
think so. Skylar, can we, for the ease of like divvying up, can we just consider all silver pieces and copper pieces, gold pieces, and just divide it by the
convert them when
appropriate?
you convert them when you get back to town. That is fine.
Okay.
Especially, I'm more okay with it at the moment, being as you have horses to carry everything. Otherwise, if you didn't have pack animals, that money is very heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that means 36 and like 0.9, so 36 gold and 99. 36 gold, 9 silvers, 3 coppers for everybody.
And that's before selling any of the weapons or art objects or anything like that.
Yes, that's just money.
36 gold.
I'll put it into the chat. 36
Okay.
gold, 9 silver, 3 copper.
So, 36 plus
Wait, when you do 3 copper, do you mean? Wait, because we have 3,000 copper, don't we? Like.
I converted it to gold. I converted
Oh.
everything to gold, then divide by 6. That's how many people we got here.
So
The
altogether.
first decimal is silvers, the second decimal is coppers.
Okay.
That makes sense, right? Makes
Yeah.
sense to me.
Okay, that's why you have less than 10 on the silvers and coppers. Okay.
Yeah, we're losing a few coppers in like floating point errors, but I'm not too concerned about
We
that.
dropped a few on our way back.
Yeah,
I'm only,
sure.
Jesse, I'm only taking 20 of the bolts.
Okay.
I don't need more than that. There's no reason to have that many.
Whoever threw the caltrops should pick those back up.
I
It
will
shouldn't be
pick
too
them
hard to pick up 40 caltrops. So.
Fun. Eins, Vines,
Was it a
Giants.
60?
It's 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, Eins, Vine, try. As I just pick up all my caltra.
And then, are we splitting up the horses, I'm guessing?
Yeah, we each get a horse, and then we have some extra horses to like.
Two of my
And we have to
guys-
cut the other 2 horses into thirds.
No, 2 of my guys can share a horse.
Oh yeah, I forgot you have retainers. Yeah.
I was gonna say, yeah, the retainers. I have animal handling to help with getting the horses to follow our commands and such.
I mean, if they're trained horses, that probably wouldn't be too difficult.
How many copper pieces make a gold piece?
100.
Oh, sorry. Wrong one there.
For silver?
10.
Do we wanna move-
Real quick. Copper pieces are pennies. Silver pieces are dimes. Gold pieces are dollars.
Okay.
That is by far the easiest way to keep track of it.
Do we want to bring down our real quick? Do we want to bring down our prisoners to our temporary base?
Well, we don't want them all alone where they can run off.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's probably the best idea to keep an eye on them.
And then we'll probably just have them walk back while tied up, kind of.
Yeah. With
I was
us.
gonna say
Prisoner-
I'd like to
prisoner line.
talk to them during the nights after some of them start waking up.
Yeah, same here. I will try to schmooze them. You know,
But it is exactly
We can
7.
take care of that later. Though.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We'll take
Yeah.
care of that next
No,
session.
You're good, Skylar. You can go if you want.
Yeah.
Is that everything? I leave? Is that all the splitting?
Yeah, I mean, we got other stuff, but it's stuff that we have to like sell first, really.
Right.
Speaking of which,
And you
do you
guys
think it?
still have to go
Oh.
back to Ehrenford and take care of the rest of the bandits.
Yeah.
That too.
Who wants the potions of
Seven
climbing?
of them?
Potions of
6.
climbing?
6 of them.
All right.
Oh yeah, because
You guys have a great evening.
You too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank
It was
you.
very fun.
fantastic
And
session as always.
see you next time in Adventures in the West.